Hello, hello.
Oh, wow, wow, wow. Good evening. And welcome in.
Thank you for the pets. Good evening. I hope you're all doing well.
Oh my god, that is loud. Hello. Hello, game. That is loud. Jesus Christ.
Hello.
I hope you're all doing good. And welcome to a game that is absolutely not on the schedule. And for all my big words of yesterday that were like, oh, we're gonna try Ni no Kuni, we're gonna try one more time. I'm a liar. I'm a liar, and I'm also sleep deprived and tired. Over the past full hour, I've been scrolling up and down my games list, like all of my stuff on Steam, all of my stuff on my fucking PlayStation, all of the stuff I own on the Switch. I was like, I am not feeling Ni no Kuni. I am not feeling Ni no Kuni. What the fuck should I do? I installed Yakuza 5 and I was like, I can't just fucking play yet another Yakuza just because I'm not feeling whatever I originally put on my schedule. I can't keep doing that. I'm not gonna play Yakuza. I'm gonna find something else. And all of my games are either super short game that's like 2 hours long, which would mean, okay, we could play like just several of them in a row, but I hate having to set that up. Or super long JRPG that is 50 plus hours. So here we are with Billionaire Lovers, that is apparently something between 2 and 4 hours long. It's not voiced though, so I have to read out everything myself, so I'm guessing it's probably gonna take us a while. And even if we do finish, and let's say I'm still very much not satisfied yet and I want to do more, we can still play another game. Because I was thinking, I could also do Raging, but on the other hand, it's very stupid. Why would you be tired? You only stayed up until 4 AM. That's not even true, because I stayed up until 5:30. I stayed up until 5:30. Because I was not tired at all, and then eventually fell asleep. And woke up at like a few minutes before 10, all on my own. So I don't know, my body's running on not a lot of hours of sleep. But it hasn't complained too much yet. Surprisingly. You've completed all achievements you had left of Sonic Generation instead of potentially finishing Ni no Kuni. Why are we like this? You dropped your sister off at the airport, you broke your record from your place to Frankfurt in 45 minutes! Woo! Please do not get into any accidents while you do that. I'm not gonna fall asleep midstream. I think it only happened one time where I legitimately like remember kind of falling asleep, so, like this minute sleep where I was trying to read stuff and I was just like, oh. But all other times where I legitimately felt I was too tired to continue playing, I just stopped streaming because there's no point to me falling asleep on stream. Anyway, let me know if this is an acceptable sound level, because this game is really loud. I'm not gonna lie, I'm also really loud. Oh my god. Anyway, I think because I started the game. No, okay, this is fine. Okay, sounds good to you. Okay, I do not know if this game works with the controller. Oh. Well, the controller does things, but it's not what I wanted. It does work. I think this is just... Wait, I think this is just the settings I put on my controller one time when I was trying to play a game that did not have controller support at all, so these are a little fucked, but that's alright. We have to actively help you fall asleep on stream. I am banning the word yawn from now on. Nah, it's fine. The game screen a bit cut off. Yeah, it's because my overlay is not perfectly 16:9. There's no game uninstalls. No, I don't even know what the difference between the 18 plus thingy is or not. Like, there's no explicit content in there. And also, you're allowed to actually stream the entire game. I looked it up. I looked it up. We're allowed to stream the entire game. And it's not the case of one of those, oh, you know, don't show the ending or only show one route, but you're actually allowed to play the entire thing on stream. I cannot. Yeah, I just saw the bottom. There we go. This is good, I think. You're actually allowed to show the entire thing, so here we fucking go. Warning! This game may contain sensitive content. If you experience discomfort during any portion of the game, please don't continue. This is a work of fiction. No identification with actual persons, living or deceased, places, buildings, or products is intended or should be inferred. Welcome! Please input your character name. Your name is Noor, right? Yes. What's your preferred pronoun? This choice does not impact the story, but I think it's really nice that they do have it, even though they only have these two options, so we'll take that. Your character has been created! Well, let's see. A cold night. The sky looks threatening. With every breath I take, I smell dampness of musty wood. I drag my feet up the ancient stairwell and unlock the door to my apartment. Mod the game to add later. This is like a one-person project, I think, if I read that correctly. It's like one person wrote the original in Chinese, and then they did get a full-on translation, but... Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, I wish I had a VR, I'll tell you that. With the flick of a light switch, a dim, warm glow fills the room, though it's hard to feel any warmth. Job interviews didn't go well again. Oh man, don't do that. I stand by the door exhausted. It takes a few seconds for my brain to get me to move. Well, we just got home, so first take out the trash, and then you can wash your hands, and then you can do the laundry. Right, the trash needs to be taken out. I don't want to go back out there. I think I'm running out of trash bags too. Gotta get more of those. There are always too many things to do, so I sit back in my chair and do none of them. Mood! Let me get a screenshot of that. And as always, my stomach growls. I'm starving. What do I even want for dinner? Takeout? Let's check my bank account. Oh, 1,356. That's not too bad. If I can't get a job by the end of the month, I'm gonna be homeless. Takeout is out of the question. Oh. But yeah, that would be enough for... Damn, that wouldn't even cover 2 of my rent. 2 months of rent for me. Fuck. Never mind. I think I still have some oatmeal left. Sweet foods always make me feel better, a not so glamorous but pretty fitting end to my week of fruitless job hunting. I rummage through the cupboard, find some cinnamon and sugar, and dump a bit into the bowl. The water boils quietly. A subtle scent of sweetness fills the room. Minutes later, I grab a spoon and taste it. Soft, hot, should be ready. Halfway through the bowl, I realize the rest of the oatmeal is stale. It's probably been sitting there for too long. I could barely stomach the rest. I sigh and pick at the oatmeal like picking beans out of coal. Anyway, at least now I have the energy to function. Right at this moment, I hear drops falling on the windowsill. Rain starts to pour. Now I can take out the trash. Can't get to a laundromat. Can't do anything now, but I never get anything done anyways. I unlock my phone almost subconsciously. Did I get an interview offer, or was it a spam text? I brace myself and open the messaging app. Uncle Charles, B-Day is 26th of April. Hey Noah, are you busy right now? I have to read the name again to make sure. Uncle Charles, my legal guardian. He adopted me 15 years ago after my parents died in an accident. Technically he's my guardian, but we've only met a few times. I don't even remember what he looks like. I think he's a businessman in Sapphire City. Work kept him too busy to take care of me. He was always going on some kind of business trip and never made it to a single parent-teacher conference. For a while I was pretty broke and asking for help, but he never answered his phone. 1 semester late, I got a phone call from an unknown number, and it turned out to be him. He explained that he had gotten a new number and forgot to tell me. So that's what it's like between us now. Just a long text on the holidays most of the time. So what does he want? Was it sent to the wrong person? But he mentioned me by name. Yeah. We haven't talked in a while, huh? I heard you recently graduated. Got a surprise for you. I've been waiting till you turn 18. I got your flight ticket to Sapphire City for tomorrow. Here's some ticket info. His reply comes very quickly, like he already had it typed out and ready to go. I don't know what to say. First of all, does he understand how college works? There isn't a single college graduate who hasn't turned 18. A child prodigy maybe, but not me. Has it finally dawned on him that he's my legal guardian and now he feels the need to help get me a job? Is a flight ticket really necessary though? Attachment, travel confirmation.jpg. Address.jpg, community access code JPEG. Looks like he actually did buy the ticket. What's his access code? Is he inviting me to his house? Hey Charles, what's up? He immediately texts back. Can't really talk about it on the phone, let's chat in person. I glance at the calendar. I don't have much planned besides job hunting. Maybe I can ask him about job opportunities when I get there. It is going to be a Saturday anyway. I'm a broke college graduate and with no money, I'm not a suitable target for a scam. I wouldn't say that. I had no idea back then. This is gonna turn out to be the most insane month of my life. Oh, an entire month, huh? If Uncle Charles hadn't bought a flight ticket, I would have never chosen such an expensive way to travel. I sit in the waiting area watching people walk by. All I'm bringing with me are 2 oranges and a plastic bag. The weather has been getting colder lately. Everyone is wearing heavy coats and scarves. Noises echo across the airport waiting area. Business people with their briefcases, travelers dragging luggage. I feel so out of place among them. Maybe this will be a nice trip. I wonder if there's any good food in Sapphire City. Sapphire City sounds like a place you would have in a Pokemon game, not gonna lie. I'm falling asleep. Is it almost time to board the plane? I stand up looking for my gate number. My shoes clicking on the polished marble. Floor of this airport a giant mirror. It looks like it, right? Super polished. 8:11, 8:12. I look down at my ticket and... I feel my face hitting something hard. The tip of my nose brushes against some kind of fabric and a cold crisp scent fills my nose, scaring me wide awake. I lose my balance and I'm about to fall when everything comes to a sudden halt. Someone catches me mid-air. I look up and see him. Hi! I sadly have to admit you remind me of 2 characters at once because they both fit the maybe, possibly, most likely kind of rich, closed off guy. I'm immediately reminded of Jumin. Jumin Han. Oh god, hi, hello. The lights of the bright high airport ceiling illuminate the contours of his body, creating a warm glow around his head. My mind goes blank the moment we make eye contact. His slender eyes are sharp and observant. I shudder under his watchful gaze. I feel more and more tense every second those eyes stare at me. Although it feels less like a stare and more like a glare. His grip on my back tightens and he purses his lips looking displeased. I suddenly realize what happened and leap up. I'm so sorry, I wasn't watching where I was going. I don't know where to look or what to do with my hands, so I keep staring. He raises his hand to try and fix his shirt collar, and I notice the black leather gloves on his long, thin fingers. With his brushed back hair and an expensive-looking 3-piece suit, this guy is ridiculously good-looking. His gaze shifts towards the ground. Oh no, my things! The bag of oranges I was carrying had fallen out of my hand and rolled a few feet away. Why does your face look so different on this one now? His hair's not connected to the back of his head. I rush over to pick them up. Before I even catch my breath, the handsome man in black opens his mouth. And this. I follow his voice and look back. It is my cell phone. Apparently it has also fallen out of my pocket and now lies in the palm of his leather-clad hand. Thank you so much. I probably would have just walked away without it if he hadn't said something. I take my phone and wipe the screen. Thank God it hadn't cracked. He must have caught it. Can't even imagine how much money I'd have to pay to get it fixed if it had fallen on the marble floor. It's fine. Be careful next time. He nods politely before noticing something behind me and starts to walk away. I turn to watch the back of his black trench coat fluttering behind him as he leaves. His cold, crisp scent still lingers in my nose. He must be a pretty nice guy, right? After all, he did give me my phone back. What's that on the ground? Yep. A black leather pouch. Looks like a wallet. Did he drop his wallet? I run after him. Hey sir, I have your wallet! It doesn't look like he hears me. I try to catch up, but he's walking too fast. Is he that much taller than me? Is he? He's gotta be at least 6'2". I don't know how fucking tall that is. Americans. He walks down a gate with an overhead sign that reads VIP. The last trace of his trench coat disappears out of sight. I rush over to the flight attendant desk. The gentleman who just boarded dropped his wallet. Do you mind if I go give it back? I smile with a polite refusal. I'm sorry, sir. This gate is for first-class passengers. First class? Of course. It makes sense considering how he's dressed, his hair and everything. The airport announcements come on. This is the final boarding call for all passengers on flight A. That's the person who made the game. Please proceed to gate A12 immediately. I look around at the gate numbers and glance at my flight ticket. Oh, we're here and I on the same flight, so he's headed to Sapphire City too. Roughly 187. Yeah, okay, that's tall. Cool. Guess I can talk to someone once I'm on a plane, see if they'd let me return his wallet. I walk to the back of the passenger line, waiting to board. The flight attendants nearby seem to be talking about him. But it was okay since I found a lost item belonging to one of the passengers. Normally, yeah, but the gentleman he was talking about had told us specifically not to give out his information to anyone. He might be his fans or something. Oh, I didn't know that. Is he famous? Sounds like there was a misunderstanding. Now that I think about it, the dark-haired guy did look kind of familiar, like I've seen him before. Yeah, would I even meet hot guys like that, though? I probably just saw his face somewhere. Checking my phone one more time before boarding, a notification suddenly pops up on my screen. Woo! Privacy policy. Reminder, to help us provide a more personalized and better experience, the user must agree to and authorize the following privacy policies. It may obtain user personal blah blah blah. Oh, obtain user's voice data and personal location without prior user permission. Excuse me. The app reserves all rights to edit, sell, or disclose any data information obtained on this device. You should not agree to this privacy policy. What the fuck? What? Where did all those words come from? A new privacy policy or something? Probably just a random app update. I'm literally too poor to have privacy. No! I don't wanna... Well, I do have to. There's several, like, runs through this game, but... Oh, I don't want to accept this. I don't feel safe here. Right, I can use my phone now. You should not accept that, excuse me. I squeeze myself through the narrow walkway, finally reaching my seat. I sit down in the aisle seat. In my row, someone is already sitting by the window. Oh! Hello! How do I hide? Nope. No? Is there a way for... No? I guess not. Whatever. A young guy with long silver hair. He looks like he is in his mid-20s. He also looks like he's my type. I mean, what? He's wearing a light-colored scarf and is reading a book. His jawline is soft and elegant. It is as if he pulls me into a quiet world with only us in it. The clamoring plane seems far away. Even the air around him feels slow. He turns his head in my direction, notices my presence, and smiles. Hi there. His eyes are the color of clementine soaked in molasses, a filtered afternoon sun. Hi. Hey, you look like he's using the default Rampy template. It does! This game was made in Rampy. It says so on the store page, at least. Can't believe I get to talk to two hot guys in one day. It just is easy sometimes. After sitting down and strapping on my seatbelt, I can't help but look over at the book he's reading. The book cover is illustrated with embroidered plants. I've seen this book before. It seems familiar. Is that the Encyclopedia of Flora and Fauna? catch him turning a page, his finger pausing for a second before putting the book down altogether, surprised. You have the same book? Oh, kind of. I had a lower plans back in my college years, so I checked the book out from the library. He smiles. Allure seems easy to care for, but there's actually some tricks to it. Right? Like moving it away from the sun if its leaves are turning brown. He would nod ever so slightly during our conversation to show that he's listening intently. I rarely talk to other people about plants, but somehow it feels natural with him. He's very relaxing to talk to. You said in college, right? Are you still a student? You do look pretty young. Oh no, I graduated already. Oh, I see. Well, I hope this won't put any pressure on you, but I'm actually a university math professor. Ew! Never mind! He's not my type anymore. How dare you! Math professor. He doesn't look like a professor, although I take it without question. He does look like the academic type, just not so much math and a little too young for a university professor. Are you teaching at Iolite University? Oh, young professor. I bet his classes are hard to get into. I've never seen him on campus at Iolite, though. I don't think any school forums ever talked about a hot math professor with silver hair. Except for you, actually. I was just visiting Iolite City. I have a friend at the university here. That makes sense, but I'm still curious about this book. Are you reading the encyclopedia for fun then? It's not a light read. I mean, physically. It's pretty heavy and not in his field of study. A weird book choice for a trip. You know, from the CG, it does not look like it would be a heavy book, though. It's not that thick. He looks down at the encyclopedia, his fingers gently brushing across its illustrated cover. It's because everything in nature is governed by statistics. Why 5 is the most common number of petals, why there's a certain distance between each petal, but the rings in a tree tend to all be the same and grow in a particular way as it ages. In all the most complex structures of flora and fauna, a pattern can be found and analyzed. That's part of what I study, the relationship between nature and statistics. I don't know what to say. Sorry, I know that sounds difficult to understand. No, I mean, I do understand that. That's good. I was worried I wasn't making much sense, which would reflect poorly my abilities as an educator. He smiles again and changes the subject. Something else I'm mindful of when taking care of plants is whether or not my rabbit will eat them. You say rabbit? I was about to ask when the plane started humming loudly without warning. I squeeze the armrest and feel my whole body vibrate. Though it feels like forever, I hear the window blinds next to him being lifted up. It's okay now, look. I feel out the sound of his voice and look out. We're above the clouds. Outside the plane, fluffy piles push up against one another like marshmallows. The sight is almost fairy tale-esque. I gasp and hold my breath. The initial nausea of the plane taking off gradually settles down. It's so pretty. Is there just no one sitting in between you? Like, he's sitting on the window, but we're sitting on the like floor side. Is there just no one sitting on the seat in between the two of them? He rests his chin on the palm of his hand. His curly hair shimmers with a soft glow under the radiant sun. I look over and see sun-soaked eyes and suddenly think of something else. Is everything in nature dictated by a statistical pattern like you said? Does it apply to clouds too, even though their shapes look completely random? He nods, looking somewhat perplexed. Right, math is the universal language. He offers his hand. My name is Kyle! What? Your name is Kyle? Oh. Huh? He looks like this, and then he teaches math and look, his name is Kyle. Bro. My name is Kyle, by the way. It's a pleasure to meet you. Yeah, sure, take his hand. I'm too nervous to shake hands with him. Aw. Still nauseous? Wanna look at something else as a distraction? He's talking about a magazine stuck in a seat pocket in front of us. Looks like someone left a bright pink fly inside the cover page. I take it out of curiosity. It looks like an ad for something. Love Gacha Box. Find the perfect gift for your perfect someone. Oh no. Oh no. A scan QR code to download the app. Access are guaranteed within the first 10 draws. Ooh. Perfect someone. Kyle is now looking at the ad too. I recognize this. Many kids in college are obsessed with it. It's hard not to overhear a lot of their conversations. That's words make me more interested in the flyer. Have you heard of this app, Professor? Is it fun? I pauses, thinking back on something. All I know is that the prizes are randomized and you're supposed to look for someone who's the best fit for the prize item, or something like that. I see. Finding someone based on the type of prize you get. Guess it is a love gacha. You know, if you were to get a book about plants and give it to me, I'd be very pleased. You're gaining more relationship points like in a game. Kyle smiles. Alright, quit making fun of me, Professor. He chuckles. Relax, I'm just kidding. But you should give it a go if it looks interesting. I doubt you're going to be able to download it while you're up there in the air. But I can say it doesn't have a... If there's a chance of winning something real, then the draws probably won't be cheap and I don't have the money to waste on them. I fold the fly and shove it in my backpack. We're not allowed to turn on our phone signal right now anyway. It'll have to wait until later. I don't have a book on plants right now, but I do have oranges. There's an orange on the tray table in front of him. I appreciate that. The citrus smell really puts you in a good mood. Of course. Of course! Here's an orange! After a while, the plane reaches enough altitude to settle down and is finally safe to walk around. I approach one of the flight attendants at the front of the economy cabin and give them the wallet. Excuse me, I saw a gentleman in first class drop his wallet before he boarded. Can you ask around and get this back to him? Of course, one moment please. I take the wallet, part the curtain and go into the next cabin. I catch a brief glimpse of the wide Akashio seats on the other side. But that's business class, the little I could see of it. Man, it must feel good to have money. Slight turbulence almost catches me off balance. I hold on to the cabin wall for support while I wait for the flight attendant to come back. He came back a few minutes later. To my surprise, they still have the wallet. Before I could ask, the attendant says, I'm sorry, none of our passengers in first class claimed this. What? Did you see a gentleman wearing a black three-piece suit? Yes, we asked everyone. Do you want to hold on to this for now? I go back to my seat with the wallet still in my hand. I mean, you could look into the wallet and see if there's a name, if there's anything in there that says who the person is. Something doesn't make sense. Was it my mistake? Did someone else drop this, or was it already on the ground? Open. I find a stack of business cards inside. It says Elias, CEO, Elias Information Technologies Limited. The guy's appearance screams high-level executive from head to toe. It does seem fitting. Along with the cards, there are also a couple of passport photos. It's the same guy I ran into. He seems even more cold and aloof in the picture. Can't imagine what he looks like smiling. The wallet is obviously his. Why didn't he claim it? Was he asleep? I see. I guess they have a different artist for the sprites than they do for the CG artwork. You seem troubled. What's wrong? Oh, I found someone's wallet earlier. And you're looking for the owner? You have a good heart, Noah. Just trying my best. I don't know how to get this back to him, though. That's easy. This is his business card, right? Should I have his contact info on it? Flip the card over. Of course it lists the phone number and company address. Thanks, Professor Kyle. No problem. Glad I can help. You must be worried. You're doing them a huge favor. Worried. That guy, Mr. CEO Elias? I wonder what that would look like. Is he gonna have his bodyguards shut down the airport and search everyone like those billionaires in spy movies? What am I talking about? That never happens in real life.
Good thing this is a video game.
I part ways with Professor Kyle after we get off the plane and try to call Elias' number. I keep getting the same elevator music and a pre-recorded company vibe. Here at Elias Information Technologies, we specialize in software application development and information security services. No operator answered. Oh right, it's a weekend. Duh. Guess I have to try again on Monday. Putting this on the back burner, I ready myself to get to the address Uncle Charles gave me. Looking at the map on my phone, there are no subway lines or buses that even go near where he lives. What kind of backcountry house is he living in? I finally decide to get a cab. I wasn't expecting the cab driver's reaction when I tell him the address. Is this where you're going? That's probably the richest neighborhood in Sapphire City. Yeah, no buses go through there, it's just steaks and gardens. Richest neighborhood? This is making me nervous. What could Uncle Charles possibly want me there for? I stare out the window, stomach in a knot. The shiny high-rises and modern architecture seem daunting. Sunshine races past the metal and glass structures, stinging my eyes. Muffled sounds of street music over loudspeakers can be heard in the car. Trains thundering through tunnels overhead, crowds clamor on. The car radio is talking about local news. Latest news on the channel. The world-famous horticultural show, Chelius from the 19th century opens in Sapphire City in 2 weeks. Hundreds of landscape architects and gardeners from around the world will be attending. The business channel brings you our latest. Tech giant Cream that just announced bankruptcy less than a week ago will be liquidating and auctioning its assets starting next week. The company building that once held the Best Architectural Design Award will be auctioned off. Food channel news. Pizza HU's newest challenge offers a free 20-inch pizza to whoever can finish the whole thing alone. The winner of the challenge will also get a Pizza HU voucher of $1,000. To sign up, go to Pizza HU website at blah blah blah. Entertainment channel news for today. Local billionaire exposed in a 5-way relationship offers $2 million compensation to whoever gets ranked most faithful to him. Excuse me? Is this what big cities are like? Can't even imagine these are real things that happen. Pizza challenge though. Could I finish a 20-inch pizza by myself? I have no idea. Like 20 doesn't sound too big. But inches. I don't know how much that is in centimeters. I searched for 20-inch pizzas online. Maybe not. So 2 hours later, we arrived at the gated community. Oh! It was an expensive cab ride. I wonder if Uncle Charles can pay me back later. I look around. An upscale villa-style community. Can't exactly tell which architect designed all those houses. 50? Oh, okay, yeah, that's a big pizza. Okay. Okay. What's a normal pizza here? Like 30 centimeters? That's big. The surrounding garden landscape is exquisite, like some kind of royal background in a TV show. I show security the access code Uncle Charles gave me and received directions to the house. This is so pretty. I never expected him to live in such a posh place. He must have worked a lot to afford this. I ring the doorbell a few times, but he doesn't answer. Maybe if I call him? Call him! He picks up right away. Hey, Uncle Charles, it's Nua. I'm at the door. Oh, you're there already. Man, when was the last time I saw you? Was it a dinner on New Year's? Nope. I haven't seen him in 5 years. The last time we talked was when I asked him for advice in choosing my college major. He didn't hesitate to say finance or accounting. Apparently he doesn't remember that. That's not the point right now. Could you come get the door for me? About that, I'm not there right now. I'm on a business trip. What? What do you want me to come here for then? Oh, okay. Did you want me here for something? You're still looking for a job, right? Well, I've got good news for you. No more of that starting now. I'm transferring $100 million to your account. I'm sorry, what did you say? I couldn't hear you over the phone. Did you say $100 million? I'm giving you $100 million. What? Wait. I almost gasped out loud. Is this a joke? Prank show? Am I getting pranked? Where are the cameras? I search around the bushes almost instinctively. I'm not lying, do you? It's really $100 million. No, it's not cash. Who carries around that much cash? Only counterfeiters. It's gonna be wired to your bank account. I'm stunned. I'm practically a stranger to Uncle Charles. What would you do if some random guy pulled you off the street and offered you $100 million? Why me? You're my only heir. All my money will be yours someday. Just think I'd let you get used to having it now. I pinched myself to make sure this was real. Is this something only rich people do? This doesn't feel real. Yeah, I need a billionaire lover. I don't think you want the ones in this game. Oh. The billionaire the title's probably referring to. Yeah. Seeing as it's a Chinese game originally, probably. When you become famous, can I get more? Sure, son. I will give you my money. Once I'm no longer young and beautiful. And when I die. Like, I would... If I suddenly came into a lot of money, I would keep it for myself. I'll tell you that much.
Oh, if you suddenly had this and that much money, would you not use it to make the world a better place?
Yeah, I'll start by making the world a better place for me. Thank you. I mean, what? It's not like I'm going to suddenly become rich anyway, so. Could have done anything with the money. Why give it to me? Do you have an e-wallet set up? I will transfer the money now. Okay, it's Nua. Yeah, that's me. I was not fully aware of what I was doing or what I was expecting. He goes quiet for a second and then... Alright, done. Make your world a better place by living in a mansion. I mean, I don't even want a mansion. I just want... I want a house that's big enough for me to make my own... to build my own library in there. Yeah, I want a library. I don't want a mansion, I just want a library. The choice of music is interesting, yeah, right? My heart skips a beat. He starts talking about something else. I'm not sure I hear him. I log into my e-wallet. You want a game room? I mean, I would... Yeah. I think what I would like to do is make a library. This kind of labyrinth style. That would be funny. Has to be the size of the library, not to Yasha. And underground. Account balance. 100,001,356. How many zeros is that? My original balance is tacked onto the back like a tail. Well, feel free to do whatever you want with it. Just don't spend it all at once, though. I'm in the middle of an investment deal. I'll probably be gone for a while. You can keep living there if you want. Hey, if you do, try not to wander outside the community. Get used to the area first. Rituals tend to be targets for all kinds of people. Security should be top-notch. They patrol 24/7 for intruders. Rest assured, you'll be okay. He sounds pretty familiar with all the security stuff. Does it come from experience? If you can just dish out 100 million, he must have a lot of assets people are after. I guess it's not surprising. I cannot even, like, imagine having that kind of money at once. I can't even imagine having over 1,000 just on hand right now. The keys are under the flower bed to the right of the door. Help yourself in. Hey, alright, I gotta go into a meeting. There's a client who's... He hangs up. I stand there for a while until the sun dazzles my eyes. I slowly approach the flower bed and reach in. You must be joking, right? Who'd actually hide the keys here? Oh, they're here. The cold silver metal stings my sweaty palm, a pair of electronic keys with the red button tempting me to press it. My hand continues to shake violently as I press the button. The gates slowly roll back to reveal a courtyard, as if revealing a new chapter of my life. It's a surprisingly normal house for a billionaire. He probably has a lot of them, though. This is just some kind of random house on the off... on the countryside somewhere. Say for real. Let's all pool our money together, and then maybe we'll reach 2,000. I tremble at the rumbling of the metal doors. I feel my blood pressure rising as my blood surges through my veins. What just happened? Am I going crazy? Am I dreaming? Well, either way, I can't just keep standing here. I must move forward into a world I've never imagined before. For better or for worse, I won't know till I try it. Nah, bro. Nah, I wouldn't even trust that kind of money. If it's suddenly on my account, I would not spend a single dollar. Day 2. It is 9 AM. Noises outside the window wake me up. I barely got any sleep, passing out just before dawn. The soft luxury mattress tolerates my tossing and turning all night. Some kind of air filtration system has been running this whole time to keep the room fresh. I get out of bed and look out the window. Automatic sprinklers in the garden. Of course. The water covers the flowers with a thin mist, creating a rainbow as it hits the rays of the morning sun. Literally stuff from fairy tales. Uncle Charles's garden is very well kept with a large variety of plants. Some I could name, like the Asiatic apple, morning glory, and chrysanthemum. Many a rare species I do not recognize. I think about how I could take care of the garden for him as a small token of appreciation, but it looks like everything might be automated around here. Rich people gardens. Not gonna lie though, I do not like interior design here. Also, who the fuck would combine these round side tables? Like, round side table, round lamp? Okay. Why make it those squares in the shape in that shape then. And also, who the fuck needs 6 fucking lamps over the bed?
That doesn't even make sense.
You know, the most expensive lamp I ever got was the one from IKEA that people always say is like the Death Star from Star Wars. That's the most expensive lamp I've ever gotten because I thought it was really fucking cute, but it does not, you know, it does not give you a bunch of light at all. Yesterday still feels like a dream, but basically I'm rich now. No more taking the discount night bus home plus the super mansion because now I have 100 million. I have so much money. So more, look, one more. I pull up my e-wallet. You know when your imagination reaches a certain limit and you have to try and come up with something else as a reference? Imagine if I were to make 5,000 a month. I'd literally have to work non-stop for over 1,600 years. And that's with nowhere to live, no internet, no food. Now, my heart feels like a lamb dashing through the gates, jumping up and down. I start singing. I have $100 million! I have so much money and never have to work again! Hooray! I run laps around the bedroom as I sing. Ooh! What the fuck kind of couch is that? There's just 3 couches next to each other. 4, maybe. But wait, rich people still gotta eat breakfast. I find a kitchen on the ground floor. There's some canned foods in a cupboard. There's an array of kitchen appliances, but they all seem unused. The open plan kitchen has a wall full of high-end appliances. There's some kind of futuristic water filtration system as well. It filters the water for the whole house, I suppose. Purified water, huh? I take a glass and get some from the tap. Tastes like regular old tap water. What should I do after breakfast? I haven't had a chance to look around the neighborhood yet. I was busy trying to find the right place yesterday and never took a good look at the community. Go for a walk. Strolling along the red brick pavement, it's enraging how comfortable this lifestyle is. Every single plant along the garden route is carefully manicured to perfection. Red koi swim around in the fountain I walk by. A bird flies right over my head. Is that a swan? There are swans here? The views could never compete with this guy walking towards me. Hi there! Who knew our newest resident would be so charming? There's a lot of people that could fit on my couch. He has long blonde hair that shines under the sun. His eyes are a mysterious blue color. When we make eye contact, there's something strangely attractive about him I can't quite place. How does he look like he's literally glowing? It's a little sparkles. This cologne is too strong. It's like being smothered in flowers. Oh, hi. My name is Nua. How'd you know I'm new here? I've met everyone in the community, but this is my first time seeing you here. Here's a flower for you to remember our first encounter. Thanks. I take it somewhat nervously. The flower is a deep pink blush, almost as exquisite as the man in front of me. It is pentamerous with heart-shaped petals. How did you know I'm new here? That never gets old. Never gets old. I've never seen a flower like this, and it definitely isn't from the garden I just passed. What does this guy do anyway? Why is he wandering around with flowers? Thanks. Do you plant these yourself? Things you do to them for money? No, he's not my type. No. Oh no, this is the richest community in Sapphire City. I carry these around with my business cards to give to potential clients. About my job, he winks suggestively. I provide all kinds of services for generous, good-looking clients like yourself. I walk around the clock too. It's my goal to make people happy. So, an escort. He must have read my expression and smiles. My name is Steven! Steven! I live at number 6. By the way, my last client bought the house for me. He winks again. If you ever need anything, call me. Anytime. Here's my card. I charge 10,000 per hour. Good for you? Just kidding. First time clients get my services free of charge. After that, it's negotiable. What? See you around. I watch as the male escort disappears at the end of the path, along with his hard-to-ignore cologne in the air. Was he just trying to promote his business? Someone like him in that profession probably would have never talked to you of me. But just for being here in this neighborhood, it's like to see me through a filter. This card is a lot. I saved Steven's number. I finished the rest of my walk alone. The neighborhood is bigger than I thought. Is it a community map? Even the maps here have to be so vintage and cool, jeez. I'm supposed to be where the red dot is, but which way is north? I hold up my finger against the background trying to figure out directions. Charles' house should be somewhere over here. Then I hear the quiet crunch of tires rolling across gravel. An expensive black sedan pulls up to me. The silver hood ornament glistens under the sun. I've seen that logo before. Rolls-Royce or something like that? Take a step back and all. The car rolls to a stop. As its driver's side window rolls down, I see a handsome face I wasn't expecting to see. I still have you. Hi. It's the CEO guy from the airport. So he totally saw me acting like a weirdo by the map, huh? He nods as a greeting. Hey! What a coincidence to see you again. Too much of a coincidence, really, considering we just met yesterday. He raises an eyebrow. It's you, from yesterday. I nodded him eagerly. Right, I have your wallet. You dropped it at the airport yesterday. I must have left it at home. I can go grab it real quick. It's getting really awkward. I gotta figure out which way is home so I can get the hell out of here. He seems to have noticed I'm nervous. Lost? Yeah, sorry. I'm new here. What's your number? House number. Oh, number 12. Get in. The passenger door swings open in front of me. I can give you a ride. Wow, that'd be great, thanks. I carefully go in. The interior isn't all black like his suits. It is all cream leather, softening his look. He looks straight ahead and drives on. Cold air is blasting from the AC vents in the car. I eye the AC controls, but don't want to touch them. Thank you for the follow-up. Come in. Good evening. What if I break something or make him upset? It's a short ride anyway. I can live with it. Suddenly, he reaches over and pushes the button I've been staring at. The air blasting onto my face gets warmer. I want to thank him, but it's way too quiet in there. Him not talking also doesn't help. 5 minutes later, we arrive at Uncle Charles's house. Wait here, I'll be right back. I sprint out of the car and into the house and come back in just a minute. He takes the wallet with a gloved hand, opens it and briefly looks inside. I hope he doesn't think I'm a pervert for taking his wallet and following him to his home. I didn't touch any of the stuff in there other than taking one of those cards to call you. I swear. Quietness is getting awkward again. All I can hear is the low hum of the engine. Finally, he says, I apologize, my secretary checks my voicemail. I know you didn't take anything. He pauses, then adds, people who live here have no reason to steal petty cash. Petty cash, and he probably still has like several fucking thousands in that wallet, doesn't he? Right. I forgot everyone in this neighborhood is rich, but just by staying here I've earned the same status. Or maybe a little more than that. Maybe someone he can say hi to on a walk. Thank you for returning this to me. It's really nothing, just a wallet. Most people wouldn't have bothered. He might have briefly smiled, or might have dreamt that. What's your name? Oh, it's Nuit. I hesitate to make small talk. We don't have anything in common to really talk about. He goes on. No, this is for you. We make eye contact as he hands me back the same business card. My name is Elias. Next time if anything happens, call me. He writes down a string of numbers on the back. His personal number. What's this? My personal number. You're an ILI graduate, right? Yeah? How do you know? Your phone charm. It's a mascot. I look down instinctively. Right, I got it from the university bookstore. His left finger points at himself. I'm too. It's been a few years, but I was at the university festival last month. I was there for that too. It was right before graduation, so a lot of us went. Can't believe someone like him went to my school. Can I call you Elias Senpai? Don't do that! Please don't do that! Ugh. He chuckles at my joke. There's a sliver of warmth that seems to have melted a fraction of his cold eyes. My heart speeds up. It's unbelievable seeing someone like that smile. I should get back to work. See you around. Yeah, thanks for the right. I am not. No, no, please don't. Of course. After the Rolls Royce disappears around the corner, I finally relax a bit. It's a lot of pressure talking to a CEO, but I think things went well. Saved Elias's number. A while later, I think about what happened, and something suddenly occurs to me. If Elias is an ILite graduate, then that means I log onto the school forum. I used to check it pretty frequently back when I was job hunting. I search for hot guys on the forum and click on the most popular post. ILite you, hottest guys ranked by major. Wow, this is thousands of comments. Take some time going through them until I find hottest guy in class 20XX, Elias. Why we chose him. I read on with sudden interest. Our pick for hottest guy is a computer science major, Elias. Just look at his perfect sculpted face, that impeccable nose and full lips. Who wouldn't want to stare into those eyes forever? Those eyes seem to hold a dark and mysterious tale. 3 parts detachment, 4 parts coolness, 5 parts carefree. You guys are not good at math, are you? Ow, even for the millennial years, that is cringy. Let's go further down this thread. It doesn't even make sense. 3 plus 4 plus 5 is 12. If you're making a pie chart, you have a circle equal to 120%. I thought he dropped out in his junior year. Anyone know what happened to the guy? Lol, probably flunked. No, he didn't. That was in his class. He had a top grades and was really good in competitions. Don't people in the CS major drop out and join startup companies all the time, like Will Gates and Mark Zuckerberg? He was in a 30 under 30 magazine article. He moved to Sapphire City and is the CEO of his own company now. Of course, that is where I first saw him, on a school ranking for hottest guys. What's the whole college dropout thing about? He seems young and accomplished now. Unlike me, who's not exactly young and doesn't exactly have a job. Thank God I have the money Uncle Charles gave me, which completely changes my life. Speaking of which, what should be the first thing I buy with this money? Gotcha, 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 gotcha. You know how before you even buy a lottery ticket, you start thinking about how you'd spend the money? But when you actually win the lottery, it's a whole different feeling. I'm totally blanking on what to do with it. It feels so surreal. What's supposed to happen next? It's my luck that brought me here though. Might as well enjoy it. Speaking of luck, I think of the gacha game ad I saw on the play. Now that I've hit the jackpot, is this a sign that I should put more faith in my luck? Maybe it's fate that I'll meet my true love. Like 3 5-star Genshin characters with that kind of money. Yeah, but only 3! Only 3! Nothing more than that. Actually, do not... I remember last year about the whole situation with this one person spending money they had gotten together from a sign. How do you say that? Sign? An art sign. And this one person just ran off with the money and spent it all on Genshin. Like, it's one thing to be an organization, like to organize something and then run off with the money, but it's a completely different thing to just spend several thousands of dollars on a mobile game. That was wild. It was a Persona 5 art scene. I don't know how you say it. I know! Because, you know, it kind of went viral on Twitter, the entire situation. Also, I had bought the thing. I had pre-ordered the physical edition, and then they couldn't send out the physical editions because, you know, there's one person who organized it, ran off with the entire money. That was fun. I feel really sorry for everyone else involved with that one. Scan the QR code from the flyer. The homepage pops up. Love Gacha, find the perfect gift for your perfect someone. I hit download.
Hi there, I will be your assistant Love Gacha Bunny. First up, let me show you the rules. 1. The SSR drop rate is 1%. Every week, a special new SSR item will get a higher drop rate. All prize items will be shipped via delivery drones. For the first 10 draws, the SSR drop rate is guaranteed at 100%. Receive perfect gifts for your special someone, said the bunny. Let's see. The basic in a purchase for one draw is $30.99? One draw is $30.99! Hi, Ryder! Hi! Good evening! Welcome in! Hi! I'm new. I like the color pink. Better love
and Charities, and we're currently playing Billionaire Lovers, and we just got a bunch of money that we're gonna immediately spend on gacha, apparently. On very predatory gacha rates as well. One draw for $14. Are you fucking kidding me?
How was stream? How was Sploon? Did you win?
Are you the highest rank now?
Hey!
Also Pikachu for the Raiders, of course. Yeah, in-game gacha. Yeah, it's I mean, it's gonna be scripted, I think. This is a visual novel, so it's gonna be scripted, but one draw for $13.99. I wouldn't even... No, I guess I did buy 10 draws before that were around this price. So you know, the saltiest chocolate ever? Me too. Me too. Listen, I played Splatoon for myself earlier today.
Thank you for the follow. Welcome in.
I played Splatoon earlier as well, the Splatfest, and I was molding the entire time. I played for 2 full rotations, and from like around 600 points of the last rank until you get to ruler, from 600 to 99 I just lost. Like just loss after loss after loss. And then there was one more rotation change at 3 p.m. and I immediately won 2 games. I immediately won 2 games and was finally done with it. I hit the 999, got ruler, and then I just stopped. I am not gonna touch Splatoon anymore today. I was so mad. But then I was more like Bunny Boy Lovers. The advertised Splatfest is fun event, but that's a lie. It's a pain fest. It is. It is. The worst part is I got started. I won 1 game. Immediately got a 10 times game and then just lose. Then I asked a friend to join me. We win 1 game. Lose. But we managed. Game is a little loud.
Okay, I'll turn it down.
But yeah, I love Splatoon, I say. And then I am very mad whenever I play it. Alright, anyway, we just got like $100 million for free, so we can now spend a lot of money on funny gacha games, apparently. I have all this money now, I guess it wouldn't hurt. I wonder what that special SSR item is. Let's get that SSR, baby! Maybe look at what you can actually get, you know? SSR pickup weekly. Googie Thai bar. Oh, that's probably supposed to be Gucci. Enjoy your stream, Mama. Now you need a pizza. Ooh, are you gonna enjoy another of the Mario pizzas or normal pizza? You love the colors choice. I find it very weird that they chose purple for dark chocolate. And the 50cm pizza. Oh, I can choose. Well, I mean, we have a guaranteed SSR if we draw 10, so let's draw 10. Oh, you don't have enough tickets. Visit the store to purchase. Oh, okay, sorry. Buy 1 draw. Buy 10 draws for 28% off for $99.99.
Tickets purchased. You have 10 tickets left. Okay, let me draw 10.
Ooh!
You receive SSR item Cookie Silver Tie Bar. Congratulations! You get 9 R items, automatic 1 to 18 model, instant oatmeal low sugar variety pack, watercolor textured paper pad, and miracle all-purpose cleaning paste, wall hanging moon garland decor, summer travel bucket sun pack, meditation singing bowl set, premium live indoor cactus plants 2-pack, and 6 pieces of satin silk hair scrunchie. Oogie! Check my bank account. The e-wallet balance is still a bunch of zeros I cannot for the life of me pronounce. Still a lot. And look up what the tie bar is. It's a $500 limited edition. I only used 10 draws to get this SSR, man. That's a real steal. If all the game's users got an expensive item within the first 10 draws, how's this game actually turning a profit? I mean,
Apparently they only have a 1% SSR chance for the usual stuff. That's not very high. According to the money, my price is going to be delivered by a drone. That should be fast, right? A text. Unlock my phone. Congratulations, your SSR item has arrived. Please wait for the R items that will be arriving in batches. How do you guys know where I live? I just downloaded this game. How do you know where I live? Wow, that was actually fast. Technology is amazing. I run downstairs and find a small package in a mailbox. Bummer. I was hoping I'd get to see the drone make the delivery. I open the package. There's a small velvet box. Would be a lot more romantic if I didn't already know what it is. You agreed to the EULA that all your data would get collected. Very true. Very true. I try to give this to someone. I look at the box and think for a second. Who would wear a tie bar? Almost immediately I think of the cool silhouette of the dark-haired man I met before. Of course, Ilias Senpai. Why the senpai? He almost lost his wallet for me and then he gave me a ride home. I don't know about dating him, but I should at least say thanks. Let's give him the tie bar as a thank you gift. Is this a yandere double girl section in a box? I don't think there's any yandere girls in this game, but I'm holding out hope for maybe some yandere boys. I wonder if I should give him a call. It is his personal number, so he answers right away. Hello, this is Noor from the other day. We met at the airport. He literally just... Isn't this still the same day? I remember. What's up? I get nervous again. I actually have something I want to give you to say thanks for the last time. Sure. Are you home right now? Did he say right now? I bounce off the bed. I'm passing by your place soon. I grab the tie bar and sprint out the door. There he is, getting out of the car. He's aggressively beautiful to look at. His eyes are cold, handsome obsidian, almost dripping with ice as we make eye contact. Almost like a vampire from the movies. A sparkly vampire from the movie? Hello, Noor. He nods politely. I gather my thoughts and hand him the gift box. This is for you, Ilias Senpai. Briefly looks at me before taking the box. Oh! I glance at the tie he is wearing. He has a red wine-colored tie on, which complements a sterling silver tie clip quite well. He says as he weighs it in his palm. Tie bar. What's this? The way he looks at it, kind of like he's observing a delicate instrument. Is there something wrong with it? He must notice I'm staring. Nothing. He wears the same gloves he did on the first day. Those don't look like they work very well with smartphones. How come you always have gloves on? Just an old habit.
From when I was a contract killer.
He's literally like a movie character. You know, like the show 008, where the main protagonist always wears gloves. It's because you can get someone's fingerprints off glass and stuff like that. Get someone's fingerprints off glass? Crap, did I say that out loud? I don't think he'd be interested in stuff like that. But since we're on this topic already... Poison! Something changes behind his dark eyes. That does happen sometimes. Does that actually happen in a rich person's life? Or is that his way of joking? His mouth resembles a thin line, making it hard for my nervous eyes not to dart around. It's happened to you before? Oh, no, I meant in the movies. Silence. He sees how I look and raises an eyebrow, thinking of something to say. He opens the box and touches the tie bar, curling his lips to reveal an ever so slight smile. Thank you for this. You're welcome. He smiles again. I can't breathe. Ilias' phone starts ringing. That's for me. It's work. I have to go. He isn't much of a talker. Is he like this in meetings too? I try to picture Ilias sitting in a conference room, shaking his head or nodding with a resting bitch face. Never mind. At least he accepted my gift, which means he doesn't hate me, right? Maybe he just didn't know what to say. Technically, he's my first neighbor. I kind of want to get to know him more. Let me take you to dinner next time. What? Me? Ilias Senpai offers to take me to dinner. I need to get a better gift for the occasion. Now I'm gonna feel anxious until next time. Thank God I have this gacha game. I know exactly how to get Ilias a second gift. With a 1% chance. I'm gonna try it again, see if I can get an SSR. That's not... No, this is why you don't play gacha games. Love gacha, find the perfect gift for your perfect someone. I just remembered I didn't do all my dailies Fuck. Tears of Steam was earlier. 50 times Sparkle Treats coupon for iChat streaming.
You have 10 tickets left. Draw 10. An R. Waist trainer sauna suit, stylish pillow cover, pepper spray keychain with quick release, kinetic sand, boy thermometer for adults, watercolor textured paper pad, wood tissue paper, wood tissue box cover, novelty napkin holder, more of the square hair scrunchies, DOS family card game with 112 cards and watercolor textured paper pad. Again. Oh no, I wonder how long this is gonna go. He would love the napkin holder. Honestly, me too, I think. Are we just gonna spend all of our money on tickets? Oh god. Electronic mosquito zapper for outdoor. More scrunchies. William Eyelash. 2 LP vinyl. Watercolor texture pack. Another electronic mini waffle maker machine. Margarita freeze cooling cup. Wall hang. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Keepsake handcuffs and kids. Finish cotton face mask. Interactive puzzle game for dogs. A Bluetooth wireless karaoke microphone. Ooh, stainless steel tumbler. More of the tissue boxes and 2-pack plush bubble sensory fidget toys. Oh, wait. I wanted to buy 10. Oh, fuck. Oh, I hate this. I'm gonna make it 30. This is wasting money. I wonder how much money they want you to waste. I wonder if you can run out of money. Ooh. R. Another one. Okay, because this way I can just go. Wow. This is gonna end well. SSR! Never mind! 50 Sparkle Treats coupon for iChat. Congratulations. And a bunch of... Ooh. Check my bank account. What are Sparkle Treats? I've never been on iChat streaming, but I think it's actual money you can give to streamers. The coupons later show up in my mailbox. Still haven't seen the drones though. Are they so high-tech that they avoid detection? They've been delivering the R-level prices I won. All the packages pile up in the living room. It's way too many for me to open by myself. I spend all day going through them and get too excited for bedtime. When will you start streaming on iChat? Now that I'm in bed and the lights are off, suddenly every noise seems much louder. A weird sound is coming from outside the window. I get out of bed and peek out. The house across the street is fully lit up. All the windows are open. In the dead of night, I can hear music coming from inside one of the windows. There's a young guy talking against the upbeat tempo. If you do tell all your friends about the livestream, guys, it gets lonely here, as you all know. I just love to share my stories with everybody. You stream? It's my neighbor's streamer. What? Leaving already? It's hardly been an hour yet. This just breaks Justy Cute's heart. Justy Cute. Got a streamer name. He wants more people to watch. Maybe I should see what's going on. I go on iChat and type in the name. Justy Cute. There it is. Oh. All I see is someone's hand in the camera. I start typing in the comments. What's the name is a VTuber? Why is it just a hand? Looks like a newbie just joined us. We have to get to level 15 in a daily task to unlock more of this. Daily tasks? I notice a taskbar on top of the screen. It says level 13 right now and getting close. A blinking banner flies across the live stream. Just my love 222 sent a cheer for 50,000 coins. The taskbar jumps up by a huge chunk. Oh, I get it now. 50 more minutes go by, no one else had any cheers or coins, but a lot of them are talking in the comments. I'm a little curious about what he looks like. Maybe I should try the coupons I got from the gacha game. Sure. The boss brings up all the way past level 15. Thank you for the treats, user. You're such a sweetheart. His voice cheers up from off screen. Ooh, 1
there's an announcement on the website's public channel too. I forgot this is an SSR item after all. I seem to have stopped checking for the prices of things recently. Welcome to level 15, guys! Let's go for it! Here's today's screen time of the day. Camera angle shakes slightly, goes out of focus, and comes back to the face. When's the newer hand game? Oh! 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 The newer hand game is when half of my fucking nails are not broken off anymore, maybe.
You're gonna get some rest too? Okay, thank you for coming by. Get some rest.
He stands up facing the camera and makes a hard gesture. Lots of love for you, user blue. I blush even though he can't see me. It's a funny feeling being recognized by all these hot guys, even if they're just after my money. I get why he has a lot of fans. Just a cute fan page and 1 sparkle treat. 3 rose bouquets. Everyone starts sending cheers all of a sudden. Alright guys, let's get started. I'm going to pick someone from the comments to join me. He starts streaming an MMORPG game. I need to try and get some sleep. You love them as prank caddies? They really make it. I don't want to get picked, so I drop out of the room. I push myself on the windowsill. The upbeat music is already turned into in-game sound effects. Maybe I'll just pop back in real quick. Very pretty, right?
Can I get a buff, please? You're the best.
Oh no, I didn't mean to do that. Please don't be mad at me. Looks like he lost pretty quickly. I wonder how bad it was. Baby, you could have dodged that attack. Dude, is your internet slow or something? Hey guys, please don't be rude. He's new at this game.
So sorry guys, that was all my fault.
He sounds like he's about to cry. It's all my fault to everyone in my team just now. You guys did nothing wrong. This was one of me, guys. His fans tried to comfort him in the comments. I have no idea what just happened between them. I'm really sorry.
Don't be sad, everyone makes mistakes. It's just a game anyway. Okay guys, thank you so much. I want to do something for all your support. I think I'm gonna offer my personal number for 3 sparkle treats.
Excuse me? This is not just me. How dare you? How dare you? I'm way cuter. This is gonna be a today only thing, guys. If anyone wants to text me anything, don't miss the opportunity. Wow, that happened so fast I got whiplash. Still have a lot more coupons left. 3 is barely anything. It's gonna be weird since he's my neighbor. I'd probably be really surprised if I lived next door. 3 treats sent. After a few minutes, I get a private message with an actual number. Hot damn! Okay, last thing before I log off here. So as you all know, next Thursday is gonna be my birthday. I'll be doing a live stream as usual. Please, no one send me any gifts. I just want to spend a special day with all of you. Next Thursday, huh? I should probably go over to say hi and maybe get him a birthday gift. It is past midnight and a gibbous? What the fuck does that mean? Moon hangs low in the night sky. I've stayed up too late again. Gotta try and rest for a bit. Oh god. I've lived here for 2 weeks. No more worrying about getting a job or paying bills. It's been fantastic. Thank you for the short hair reading room. Good evening. I get all my food and groceries delivered now. Money, convenience. All I need to think about is what to have for breakfast, then lunch, then dinner. Then breakfast again the next day. I should probably be doing something else in life. It's a new week. That means the gacha game has a new SSR now. Let's see what I get this time. Oh no! Stop! Better stop! No hair! No! Short hair! You could do bad of those things in your life. A lover or a billionaire? Or both. Relatable. Oh no, another R. 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 Romantic Conti red wine this week, apparently. You was read the redeem. I can make so many waffles with all those waffle makers for real. Did you guys see the... wait, that wasn't a waffle maker. I think that was a sandwich maker. The Kirby sandwich makers. I keep thinking, I think my parents have a sandwich maker somewhere still. Probably would work as well if I'm gonna get that one. I eat a bunch of toast anyway, might as well get a sandwich maker and put those in there. I wish I could do this in my gacha games as well. Just keep. Oh!
You receive a SSR item, Romantic Conti Red Wine. Congratulations!
One step hair dryer and volumizer, and a bunch of other stuff. Interactive puzzle game for dogs. And the car. Oh! It's not 100 million anymore. What the fuck? Wild.
This time the package doesn't arrive until the next day. I find a shipping container on the porch filled with packing peanuts. The wooden box that the wine comes in is carefully wrapped.
Toast. Toast! You're something of a sandwich maker.
Takes me a while to get it open without breaking the bottle inside. The wine feels heavy and expensive in my hand. The glass of the bottle is a glistening dark color, the label written in a language I can read. I know nothing about wine. Gotta give this to someone. Who should I give this SSR item to?
Oh, who should we give the wine to? I mean, I would like to. Shipping container with a single wine bottle in it. Yes. I'm gonna give it to him. The bottle kind of reminded me of Elias's eyes. The best person for this SSR item is Elias.
I'm getting ready to text him when a call comes in.
It's Elias. Hey!
You knew it? Yeah, it's me. What's up? Such a funny coincidence that he calls me just as I was about to text him. Almost as if he reads my mind or something. Are you free tonight? Can I take you to dinner? Tonight? So soon? I thought he was just being polite last time. And it just so happens I'm trying to gift him this wine. Somehow it is like he always knows what I have planned, like some kind of superpower. Like in a spy movie when a secret organization has a secret room with like 100 screens that updates them with all the news and plans and stuff. That's really nice of you. You don't have to do that. It's just a casual dinner at my place, that's it. I don't know what to say. Still there? Yes. I hastily respond. What time do you get off work? I can pick you up.
Work? I haven't worked since I inherited $100 million. I don't even think about what I'm gonna do for the rest of my life.
Actually, right now I'm just staying at home.
I say embarrassed. Elias probably works really long hours at the company. What if he thinks I'm some kind of freeloader? Perfect, that's simple enough. I can come by at 7. If I ended in guild for every time a tall, cool, and refined guy was named Elias, I'd have more than 2 nickels, which is an upgrade. Really? Who are the others? Who are the other Eliases? Because I cannot come up with a single other Elias that I've in any game I've ever played in my life. He keeps reminding me of Jumin from Mystic Messenger. I'm not sure how to feel about that. The doorbell rings at 7. I'm already prepared with the wine and everything. I go out to the gate and see Elias waiting there. He looks even harder today, leaning against his black Rolls-Royce, staring into the distance. I know I've got money now, but it does not make my vocabulary more sophisticated. My brain stops working when I see his face.
Elias from the Ancient Marcus Bride! Yeah, you're right.
I've started watching that. I've never finished it. I want to.
You're right.
Elias is the name of Jason for his father. The undead murderer that was a hockey mask in Friday the 30th franchise, and I have 3 nickels. I've never seen a single thing about Friday the 13th, but good to know. What was the other anime you can't remember the name of about? Maybe I know it. He starts walking over and offers to carry the gift bag for me. What's this? It's wine. I don't know a lot about wine, but... What? I don't know, I just thought this one would be good for you. Well, thank you. He goes around to the driver's side carrying the wine, his dark suit jacket on his arm. The leather hits his side softly as he walks. A soft wind tussles his hair. Everything about him is perfect. I sit in the passenger seat next to him and buckle up. I remember how I found his wallet on the first day. I was trying so hard to get his attention, and now here I am, sitting in his car. Street lamps create a fast-moving string of tattered spots on a window as we quickly drive by them. The night air smells fresh and crisp. Elias drives uneventfully down the street. I observe the flower beds in the gardens we both pass by. The stars are beautiful tonight. I wish this moment would never end. And then you get in, what the fuck? Imagine having to clean those windows! What the hell? 10 minutes later, we arrive at Elias's mansion. Wow, Elias-senpai, your place is beautiful. He parks outside the garage and leads me up the stairs. Can I ask you something? Why invite me to dinner? We're just two strangers who bumped into each other at the airport, then happened to live in the same community, and also went to the same school. Okay, that's way too many coincidences. Could it be fate? Yes, it's fate. Crap, I accidentally said my thoughts out loud again. We go inside. Elias hangs his jacket on a hanger and puts it on a coat rack by the door. Ooh. He isn't even gonna take off his gloves in his own home. Maybe it's not actually his own home. Maybe he's a spy. Maybe he's going to kill us. I wouldn't be surprised. Come on in. The dinner table he leads me to is already set, and the food smells so good. I can't believe he has all this prepared already. Did he cook these too? I tried to picture him cooking with leather gloves on. Never mind. Elias prepares the wine. I got him a box over with 2 glasses. Oh! That's a gorgeous artwork. When he sets my glass on the table, there's a very subtle but intentional touch where his fingers act as a buffer between the bottom of the glass and the tabletop so that it's set down without any clanging. Man, I wish someone would assassinate me now some days. Man, I wish someone would take me out on a date or like assassin style. Eating dinner at the billiards table. I was gonna offer my help, but it seems like he knows what he's doing. We get halfway through our food and the conversation flows much more naturally. Did you recently move here? Yes. How come? It's my uncle, actually. Elia's eyes are soft underneath the dim glow of the kitchen lights. Perhaps also because he isn't wearing so much black anymore, I feel much more at ease talking. I tell him about my ordinary life and ordinary upbringing and how Uncle Charles brought me here. I don't mention the 100 million, but the whole thing sounds interesting enough already. You know, I gotta be honest, I'm so not used to this lifestyle. I say tasting the delicious food dance on my tongue. It suddenly brings up memories of stale oatmeal, something that still pulls up my heart. Why not both? You'd be happy to get taken out on a date and then assassinated. Nothing makes you feel more important than that. It's like, how would you like to spend your last day on Earth? I look across the table at Elias. He holds up his wine glass and swirls it slightly, deep in thought. Elias has probably never had instant oatmeal in his life. Even as a snack, he probably gets something like red wine gelato or some other fancy dessert. Perhaps I stopped talking for too long. Elias takes a signal as an end to my story. You used to live like that, huh? I'm a little surprised, I have to say. Let me ask you this. Did you ever think when your uncle wanted you to inherit his assets? No. Honestly, I have no idea. All I know is he wanted me to come to Sapphire City. I see. You know, I'm trying really hard to accept things as they are. Obviously, this is the best situation I can possibly hope for. I'm financially independent. I don't have to get a job. Because, you know, jobs are made to get money. Elias frowns. So your plan is to do nothing with your life? Do nothing with my life? Why do I feel like I just got in trouble with my boss? What should I do then? He takes a sip of wine thoughtfully. I know this money won't just grow into more money on its own, but I also know there are ways to make it happen. Can you teach me, Elias-senpai? I want to learn about stocks and funds and stuff, and how to trade them. Oh, for someone with zero experience? There can be a lot of risks involved. Oh, I just wanted to try, maybe start off with something small. Investment is not that simple. I would be happy doing nothing with my life. I'll tell you that much. It's like, oh, I wouldn't know what to do with my life if I wasn't working, if I had the entire day to myself. Like, oh, I would. I would. I knew that. That's why I said I wanted to learn. Jeez. Once word gets out, a lot of people will be coming after your money. They always talk big about the idea at first, but once you put your money into the investment, you never see it again. Simply do 9-hour streams every day. How can you tell someone's a fraud? It sounds like he definitely has experience with this kind of thing. It's an easy fix. Find out exactly how your money is gonna lead to more money. Everyone says the idea is low risk, high return, so why aren't they asking their family, their friends to invest? Why let a stranger take all the profit anyway? Away. I nodded intently. Never expect anything for free, that's how they get you. Watch them, listen to them, don't just watch what they do, watch what they intend to do. Where there's desire, there's always a paper trail. I top off his glass out of respect. The light reflected off the glass glimmers across his obsidian eyes. For just a split second, I think I see something behind them that I don't quite understand yet. He has me convinced though. If you're seriously interested, I can introduce you to my investment consultant next week. Really? That would be great. Seeing him talking like normal again, I finally feel relaxed and all of a sudden feel very tired. I shook it up and stretched my legs a little. Excuse me, bathroom? Upstairs, second floor. What the fuck? Huh? What is up with this house? I follow his directions upstairs and face a narrow hallway with doors on either side. I forget which door he said is the bathroom. Oh, fuck, wait, what? I also forget. What did he say? He only said upstairs, second floor. He didn't say which. Oh, fuck me. First door? This door is locked. Second door? This door isn't closed all the way. I open it. Is this the bathroom? The room is dark, save for a few green and blue blinking lights. It looks like some kind of computer. This definitely is not the bathroom, so it must be the last door. Took my way to the bathroom. Alright. I'm getting ready to go back downstairs when I smell something burning from the room I just passed by. Maybe one of the machines overheated. I open the door a little wider. Light from the hallway pours onto a tabletop and something silver by the door catches my eye. What? There's a shiny piece of metal on the table, small and long, kind of familiar. Pieces of springs and parts that have been taken out have been strewn aside. Burnt smell comes from a power tool that has been left on. I get closer to take a better look. It's a tie bar I gave him. What the hell? Why? Thinking back to our conversation that day, I remember saying to him, there could be something dangerous in there, maybe poison or a bullet. And he said, it does happen sometimes. Seriously? I was just joking. I hear footsteps at the bottom of the stairs. Better get back to him soon. Sorry, got lost for a bit. I go back to the dinner table, but I can't stop thinking about the tie bar. What's wrong? Elias-senpai, about the gift I gave you the first time? He watches me with those dark eyes. You went in there? You're just gonna leave the power tool running? Yeah! He doesn't care. What if he burns down his funny little mansion? He can just build a new one. You saw what I did to it? Suddenly Elias looks down. I can't read the expression on his face. He leans back in his chair and takes a deep breath. I apologize. I know it was important to you, I just what? Elias felt silent for a moment. No, what do you think of me? Elias-senpai, you're young, successful, very attractive. I mean, you are a CEO at this young age, right? That's probably what everyone thinks of him. Young and successful. His fingertips touched together deep in thought. My family used to own a pretty successful enterprise. Back then we were very well off. One day it just all came crashing down. An employee hid recording devices in our home. And they heard everything. Every detail about the company, every conversation. They blackmailed my father to sign away all of our shares in the company. He never recovered from the loss. The room is heavy with grief. I even start to feel bad for him. Sorry, I didn't mean to make you relive that again. That's ancient history. Look at my own company now, kind of a way to make up for old times. Explains why he's so sensitive to receiving a gift from a stranger. The leather gloves, the security checks must be all part of the trauma. Although, maybe what happened this time is a slight overreaction. This is the last time, I promise. He looks at me intently. I won't do this to you again. Because if it's you, I think I can trust you. I'm not sure I trust you though, my guy. I grab the wine glass and take a sip to hide my blushing face. How am I supposed to respond? He never takes his eyes off of me. Perhaps it is a dimmed light, perhaps it is truly him, but the way Elias looks at me has changed. Although part of me would like to think that he has developed some kind of affection, but it might just be part of his charm as the CEO of an entire organization. I feel conflicted. Because I don't know where this game is going. All I know is it's not. It's definitely not just a romantic simulation thing, so... It's been a week since I had dinner at Elias's house. Elias seems to be pretty caught up with work. I haven't spotted his car coming in or out of the community on my routine daily watch. Going to a mansion so I can shave for sure. He's supposed to be introducing me to his consultant. Maybe it's my turn to ask him out for dinner. I do have reservations about my oatmeal making skills, but I can afford the best food in the city. Or even better, I should hire a private chef. Uh-oh. E-wallet notification. Dear customer, your account balance is currently below $100. I go to the e-wallet app. Your statement history. Authorized transaction amount. Ooh. Who did all of his money go to? What? What the fuck? What happened? Is this a prank? Did something happen while I was asleep? What the fuck? I call my bank. It looks like similar transactions have been getting authorized for the past week. If you didn't make those transactions yourself, it's probably someone you know or someone who knows your login information. But I'm saying I'm the only one. There's no one else. Who would I give my bank info to? Well, all we can see from our end is that you did approve all these transactions yourself. Okay, is there a way to cancel them? According to the bank, the account that received the money has been emptied. Whoever's on the other end has been planning this for a long time. The money was laundered immediately after they were transferred out. The authorities have been notified, but chances are they probably won't be able to recover much of it. To investigate my bank account and find no unauthorized security breaches or attempts, every step was made to appear as if I did it. But I've never heard of the name on this other account before. Have you been in contact with anyone recently that you suspect might have had the opportunity or motivation to do something like this? Have you recently lent your phone to someone else, or did another person use your phone, no matter how briefly? I'm suspicious. I don't think I ever did something like that. No one would have any kind of access to my phone, except for the funny app you didn't really bother to read the privacy information about, right? Yeah. I need to ask someone for help. Uncle Charles! Oh, right, I should call Uncle Charles. We're sorry, you have reached a number that has been disconnected or is no longer in service. No longer in service again? Did you get a different number and forgot to tell me again? My last resort is to go to Elias's house. No one answers. No one answers for a long time. The house seems empty. All I've left is the business card Elias gave me. In the end, this little card turns out to be the only true connection I have with him. He's always been right here. How could this happen to me? Could I let this happen to me? In that moment, I struggle to deal with this sudden, overwhelming discrepancy I feel from getting and then losing all of that money. What am I supposed to do now? Oh! End. Nani? Nani? And he's not on the start screen anymore. I see. Alright, okay, well. Yeah, whatever. We've already read all this. Yep. Pick up. Okay, now, let's see. You got the best ending.
Yeah, we should. Thank you for the pen item.
Oh, let me see this again. The app may obtain and store usernames and passwords from other third-party applications downloaded to this device. The application reserves all right to explain the terms of this policy. The app may, under certain circumstances deemed necessary by the developer, obtain users' voice data and personal location data. They no longer have an obscene amount of wealth. Anyway, we're going to decline the privacy policy. It's got so many pages. Wait, let me take a look at this first. Something's not right. Is it talking about collecting sensitive personal data? Should I agree to this? No. Decline. Decline. What? Decline. Decline! What's going on? No! What the hell is going on? Girl! Can't hit decline. Bro! That's creepy as hell. Oh my god. That was as difficult as I could have made it, but I think I declined. Was that some kind of malware that got on my phone? I know important my data's probably worthless, but still. I should be careful. Oh, it goes away. Great, I can use my phone now. When did this app get on my phone anyway?
That was creepy as all hell. What the fuck?
You. Come boarding. Finally! I put my phone away and get in line at the gate. Alright. Skip. We read all this before. Yep. Call Uncle Charles. Then we get a bunch of money from him. Yep. 100 million? Okay, let's see. Tastes like regular. I wonder what's going to be different this time. Anyway, hi. This is different. They get to go through all the gacha rolls again. No! I take a stroll through the neighborhood before heading back to Uncle Charles's house. As I approach the front gate, I see someone loitering nearby. It's a young man, a boy. He has childish features and his hair is dyed in a bright, vibrant purple. Purple, huh? I see. Hey there, are you a new neighbor? He smiles at me. I don't think I've seen you around. You moving in? He's talking to me. Sure, hi. Hi, sorry, this is actually my uncle's house. I'm just staying here for a while. You are? My name's Just.
Your name's Justin.
I'm a streamer. My house is right down there next to yours. He winks at me and it's like an electric current runs through my body. Yeah, nice to meet you. I'm new. This guy's my neighbor. Streamer. That's someone who makes money on the internet, right? I fucking wish, my god. I had no idea that they make so much money and can afford a place like this. Or maybe he's got rich parents and the job is just a hobby. Sounds impressive being a streamer. It's not a big deal really. I'm not like famous or anything. My place is on a company lease. Oh no, I didn't mean anything by that. I'm kind of the same too. I'm crashing at my uncle's. Oh, so do you watch live streams? Any favorites? Yeah! Yeah! Oh, I don't actually have any hobbies like that. I usually just watch gaming or like food shows and stuff. I actually kind of always enjoy watching the way food boils and bubbles in a pot on the stove. It makes me feel very content. Oh, I love those too. None of my friends are into the same thing, so I bet we'll get along great, being neighbors and all that. Justin smiles. His eyes are pinkish purple and sparkle like stars under the sun. Yeah, what a nice coincidence, right? Gotta admit, meeting someone nice after moving to a different city feels kind of good. Oh yeah. By the way, it's my birthday this Friday. I smile somewhat shyly. If you're free and don't mind, you're welcome to come and watch me livestream for a bit. Okay, it's a little odd to be inviting someone you just met for the first time to watch your birthday livestream. To be honest, I don't get a lot of views normally. I thought we really hit it off, so I just wanted to invite you to watch. I totally get it if you're busy, it's no big deal. I can tell he's a little disappointed that I might turn him down, so I have to say yes. Oh, no worries, I don't have a day job. I'm usually doing other stuff, but I can still make time. Yeah, no, that would be great. He nods excitedly, his bushy hair bobs loosely around his face, reminding me of cat ears. Oh, here's my number. I'll text you when the stream's on. I say, just in the number. So what's the deal then? He waves his phone at me and skips happily towards his house. Alright, yeah, see you around. Justin turns back to face me. Hey, you know, you seem kind of cold, but you're actually a really nice person. I'm already at the door turning the doorknob, but what he said makes me pause. I guess I've never thought I was coming off as cold, but maybe he has a point. Nod. He winks again. I'm good at reading my only friend. I'm good at reading my only friend. I'm usually right. See you Friday, Noah. What the fuck is that supposed to mean? You know how before you even buy a lottery ticket, you start thinking about how you spent the money? But when you actually win the lottery, it's a whole different feeling. I'm actually blanking on what to do with it. It feels so surreal. What's supposed to happen next? Luck brought me here though. Might as well enjoy it. Speaking of luck, what should be the first thing I buy with this money? Think of the gacha ad I saw on the phone. Isn't this just the same thing, but I'm not allowed to skip it because we open it at a different time? Yep. Let's get that SSR, baby! Ah, so this time we immediately get the sparkle treats instead of the pickup Thai bar. I thought the special SSR this week was supposed to be a Thai clip or something. You know, mix-up must be pretty common in gacha games. Sure, we'll go with that. If it's another SSR item, I'm not exactly at a loss here. According to the bunny, my prize is going to be delivered by a drone. That should be fast, right? A text. I unlock my phone. Congratulations, the SSR item has arrived. Please wait for the items that will be arriving in batches. Oh, that was actually fast. Technology is amazing. I run downstairs and find an envelope in the mailbox out front. There's a gift card in there. Bummer. I was hoping I get to see the drone make the delivery. This looks like something for the streaming site. Justin is a streamer, so this would probably be a nice birthday gift for him. I look it up on the website. Apparently one treat costs $149.99. Which means his gift card for 50 treats is about 7,500. I only used 10 draws to get this SSR. Man, that's a real steal. If all the game's users got an expensive blah blah blah. PR items start arriving within a few days too, but these are more ordinary level prices, so I lose interest in them after a while. They're hardly considered luxury gifts for your loved ones anyway. They could be luxury gifts for yourself. Hello? Friday afternoon I get a phone call. I remember Justin was going to call me before his live stream. No, actually he said he would text you, but you know what. I take out my phone. Incoming call, Justin. Hey, this is Nua. What's up, Justin? You remember my name, Nua. I'm so glad. I laugh at that. Of course I know his name. I have his number on my phone. Gosh, I'm kind of nervous. Probably because I know you're watching today. I just get excited. I always get worried that something might go wrong during a live stream. If I embarrass myself in front of my friends, I would legit cry. Why? Because I'm watching? I'm getting nervous too. It's okay, take it slow. Anyway, I'm gonna go get started now. My streaming channel is called Just Be Cute. You go on iChat and type in the name. Just Be Cute. There it is. I only see someone's hand in the camera. I start typing in the comment. Oh, isn't that just the same? No, more of this daily tasks. Yep. If it's his birthday, he will be pretty bummed if he gets only a few gifts. 10 sparkle treats! Yes. Yeah, his voice cheers up from off screen. That's the same text as before. Stands up facing the camera and makes a heart gesture. I blush even though he can't see me. Roast cookies. Everyone starts sending cheers all of a sudden. After a while, Justin starts streaming another game with one of his fans. I'm half asleep by then, so I miss most of the interactions. Okay, last thing before log off here, so as you all know, next Tuesday is gonna be my birthday. We're doing a live stream as usual. Please, no one send me any gifts, I just want to spend that special day with all of you. Next Tuesday? I thought he said his birthday is today. He lied! I was gonna ask him the next time I see him, but Justin calls me as soon as his live stream is over. Phone. Hey, you there? Yeah. What do you think of my live stream, Noah? He's trying to ask for my feedback. I mean, I think it was a very energized, engaging stream. It's pretty good. I had a good time. Really? Do you seriously think so? Of course, I used 50 treats during the live stream. He's silent for a few seconds before erupting into a surprised gasp. What? That was you? You use a bleh? It's amazing. I didn't even know I'm such a bad friend. It's okay. I didn't tell you anyway. It's just an online handle. You gotta tell me next time you watch my live stream. Okay, I will. Actually, no, do you have a minute right now? I'd love to hang out with you face to face. Billionaire. It's my birthday today. I just don't want to be alone for the day. I admit I hesitated. Justin and I barely know each other, and he's inviting me over alone on his birthday. Truth is, Noah, you're my only friend left in the city. The only one. So please, just for today, don't let me be alone. I don't know you. This is the only excuse I have. I have to wait a whole other year, 12 months, 365 days before... Justin... His voice on the other end of the phone is breaking. I guess it wouldn't hurt to just hang out for a bit. We live so close anyway, it's nice to have a neighbor to look after each other. I put on a jacket and head downstairs. Justin is already waiting outside. It's getting close to winter, but he only has a shirt on. The moment he sees me, a bright smile lights up his face. Noah, over here! I know, I see you. It's freezing out here. Wanna go back to my place? I'll show you my streaming room. Just can't say no to that smile. I nod and follow him home. Yo! I know I'm not one to talk, but that is a very pink room. This room in real life doesn't look any different than on screen. Soft, thick rugs line the floor with cute wallpapers plastered all over. My favorite snack, lemongrass jelly, but I'm trying to watch how much sugar I eat. It's my favorite fluffy doggy pillow. It's so soft, touch it. I love him. Here's my Blu-ray collection of Gossip Boys. I've never showed this during a live stream though. It doesn't match my personality. This is actually the first time I've invited a friend to see my room. Justin is sitting cross-legged on the rug, so I do the same and sit down next to him. Oh, hey Justin, I think I heard you say during the live stream that your birthday is next Tuesday? He hesitates. The sweet smile slowly fades from the corner of his mouth. It's kind of a boring story if you feel like hearing it. Only if you don't mind sharing. I consider you my friend, so I don't want to keep anything from you. Oh fuck, he's so cute. Seeing what I do in the live streams, you must think I'm some kind of shameless scammer, right? No, you're just doing your job. Well, just trying to make a living. There's no shame in that. Thanks, Noah. You're a good person. Let me ask you this first. Do you think I'm good looking? Yeah? Of course. Justin continues. Growing up, my family was poor, but I got picked for a reality show because I looked cute. The show was about 2 participants basically switching our lives Freaky Friday style for a month, and my switched family happened to be rich. I felt like Cinderella with her glass slippers going after the royal ball in a castle. Yeah, I had a great time. But it was still just a reality show. Right, and like Cinderella, the magic was gone past midnight, no more miracles. Fancy clothes, the mansion, everything went away in a puff. As if I never deserved any of that, it was all fake to begin with. And my heart just felt like a complete shipwreck. I stood there watching the seawater rise over the shipboard taking over me. And I drowned deep into the bottomless void. I never wanted to experience that again. So I did everything I could to make money. I wanted to own something that was truly mine. But I have nothing save for my looks. My internet personality, my birthday, my hobbies, all of this is fake. My agency wanted me to do these things so that I can make more money. Oh, that's what's going on with the birthday. Even this house is on a lease. They own it, and if I lose value to them, they kick me out. He drops his gaze, his shoulders begin shaking. Maybe I just won't ever escape this nightmare. Justin, I want to comfort him, but I don't know what to say. Sorry, I always have to be happy and smiling at work. I almost forget how crying really feels. I have a lot of fans, but none of them know the real me. All I want is to be my real self. Your real self, Amata. Promise me you won't tell anyone else. I can't believe someone like Justin has a secret past like that. I don't have anyone to tell anyway. Please promise, Nua. Sure, I promise. Thank you. I knew you'd be this understanding from the moment I saw you. He forces a smile. I used to be someone else. We were both participants on that show. We lived together and became friends. But as soon as it was over, he told me he did it all for the show. He didn't even want to talk to a kid like me. Justin, what should I say to him right now? All right. Happy birthday! Corners of his mouth drop. You mean that? You're not just lying to me? Yeah. You won't even believe someone's birthday wishes are sincere. Promise you won't ever lie to me? Only if you promise to not scam me out of my money. Not lying. Sounds like a reasonable thing to ask someone. Okay, I won't. Lies can hurt people after all. Justin seems kind of tired and emotionally worn out after this, so I tell him I will leave. He walks me back to my house. There, Justin pulls out a phone ring from his pocket. Here, I made this myself. It's one of a kind like our promise. The phone ring is the same color as his hair. Come on, take it. Sure. He seems very adamant. I need a holder for my phone anyway, so I stick it on the back of my case. Justin is glad when he sees this. Nice, so you have a deal then. Oh yeah, Nuit, do you want to follow my fan page? They post livestream updates and do a lot of giveaways. Come on, Nuit, it'll be fun. Sure. Justin is still smiling, but I sense a fear of rejection behind his eyes. I guess I don't really have to say no, since it doesn't really matter. It is also getting really cold outside and I just wish I was at home blasting the heater. Okay, fine, I'll join. I type in a link Justin gives me and get accepted into the fan page. It's called Justy Cutie My Baby. That's wonderful. I'm going to give you moderator access right now. I didn't know you started a original. Shut the fuck. Just because we both have pinkish hair. What? No, wait, I don't know how to. Oh no, please, you're like my best friend right now. I wouldn't trust anyone else to moderate my fan page. You tell me this isn't eerily similar to your old design. Ah. Yeah. Yeah. Hold on. Actually. I know it is, and I see it as well, but still that's... Why would you say that? Hold on. I forgot that Steam obliterated all of my data that one time. 1 second, I'm trying to find something real quick. Just for you. The That is not gonna work though. Nothing is set up with this. I'm sorry. Yeah. Funny, right? It's it does look more similar with the Joker and everything, and also the hair color is a little closer. Oh man! All right. Oopsie. I just need to test something real quick. Yep, that's good. Thank you for the pat. Long lost twins, let's go. Yeah, we really are. We really are. Before I can say no, Justin turns around and runs back home. Alright, see you later. It's cold outside, I'm going home. Bye, Nue. I have to make him change it back next time I see him. After going back inside and warming up, I finally let out a great sigh of relief. My phone has been buzzing non-stop this whole time, probably the fan page notifications. I flop into my bed and unlock my phone. Before the game gets a sequence, just is like, no, it could possibly have happened to prompt such a change. I don't trust this motherfucker. You didn't know, you didn't hit a nerve. I was just trying to find the old model files again. Because back when Steam obliterated all of my data, all of my VTubing stuff also went, and I didn't have a backup. Well, the game ends with Nue becoming a streamer. But I am a streamer already, what do you mean? The world sweet as juice. I open up the chat, there are like 1,000 members in the group. Welcome! Hey guys, Nue has mod access. Are you a top tier subscriber? Can we see your membership screenshot? I've been part of this fan group for like 4 years. I don't even have mod access. Hey newbie, show some screenshots! I knew it. It was a bad idea for Justin to give me moderator status. Of course people are going to be upset. I probably should make him look back in front of his fans before I talk to him about taking away my access. Post a screenshot of my treats purchase. 50. Welcome, new mod, lol. Damn, thank you for your support, fam. I feel embarrassed, as that's over. I lay in bed for a while thinking about what I want for dinner. That's a mood. I technically had dinner. I end up ordering from an upscale restaurant downtown. I even make the effort of following online videos about proper meal etiquette. It takes me a good couple of hours to finish all the courses. It's dark after I finish dinner, so I decide to walk down to the lake for some nighttime views. Oh, okay, go for a walk. Maybe I'll see the swans that nest at the lake again. Fried noodles? Mmm, yummy. The scenery is so pretty. About half an hour into my night walk, I feel tired and want to go to bed. But wait, where am I? I've never seen this neighborhood after dark before, so of course I get lost on my way back. I don't know if they want to keep this place intentionally upscale by providing very dim lighting, but the limited light sources nearby definitely do not help my cause. I know most of the residents here only really drive in and out of the neighborhood, because I'm the only one out walking and getting lost. The unilluminated bushes on the side of the road project vague, ominous shadows that kind of spook me. If only I was near a house I knew or the community security. I take out my phone. Who should I call? I'll call Justin again. I'll focus on doing Justin this time, I guess. Justin didn't answer, probably in the middle of streaming. Ah, damn it. Okay. Steven! Speaking of which, I think that escort guy Steven lives in his neighborhood too. He said that, right? Maybe I should call him and ask for directions. Hopefully he won't try to charge me 10 grand for a minute of his time. Good evening, you've reached your personal helper Steven. What can I do for you? It's him. Hi, this is Nue. Oh my god! Nue, baby! Oh, don't go! Leave me alone! Speaking of bitch! Ah! I really shouldn't have. I've been waiting for your call for literal days. Let's get down to business. Are you looking for a home delivery or... What got him so excited? I tried to ignore the innuendos and instead tried to distinguish the closest house number nearby. Total darkness I managed to read is 6. Now, actually I'm kind of lost right now. I'm wondering if you can give me some directions. I think I'm next to house number 6. I hear a muffled laugh. Ah, you're just a lost little puppy. No, you're actually standing in front of my house. Oh no. I take another look at the mansion in front of me. What are the chances? Unless Noah ends up wandering to my house, it has to be fate leading us together. He keeps talking on the phone. In the meantime, I hear the electric gates of house number 6 buzz into life. The doors are open, come on in. Do you see the lit up window here? All of a sudden, the metal gates look more like an endless void threatening to swallow me whole, and I don't feel like walking in anymore. Noah, do you see the lit up window? Just walk up and wait by the window. I'll be right down to take you home. You just tell me the directions. I complain to myself as I cross this miniature front lawn, walking towards the only lit up window of the whole house and looking in. This late at night, it's gotta be a bedroom or some kind of rec room. Why is there water condensation on the glass? I can barely see inside. I knock on the window hesitantly. Mr. Steven? Out of nowhere, a hand brushes across the glass. Hello! Sir! I am completely unprepared for what is on the other side of the glass. As the condensation is wiped away, I get a better look inside his house. Though it's still hard to make out anything clearly, but Steven is... His voice spills out the top of my phone. As you can see, I'm in the middle of a shower. Please excuse me for a few minutes. I'll be right out. Water drips down his loose golden hair, his face of rose-colored flesh from the steamy bath. I'm too shocked to say anything. No, you can choose. You just get to choose your pronouns. You get to choose either she, her, or he, him, his pronouns. And then the game doesn't care anymore. I'm too shocked to say anything. What's wrong? Oh, I get it. I had a feeling he wasn't going to say anything good. You have to pay extra if you want to see more. How about I wipe off a bit down here? That'll be 10 grand. No, thank you! I snap myself out of it, turning my face away from the glass pane. No? Are you sure? I like to think of you showing up here just as I was in a shower as a sign of cosmic intervention. But please just tell me how to get back to my home. Alright, I'm buying it. He disappears from the window. One sec, I'm coming out there. Sorry to keep you waiting out here in the cold and darkness. Are you freezing? Aren't you freezing? You're gonna get cold, honey. I shake my head. Steven hands me a bottle of water, and I take it with some reservation. Is this free? Well, I usually charge $358 per bottle. What is wrong? But the first one is free. Why do I keep taking these jobs seriously? The jokes seriously? For $359, the bottle of water better have been on a space mission and back. We walk side by side with the dim street lamps casting long and ambiguous shadows behind us. He wouldn't have flashed his dig at us. He would have... No, I'm not continuing that sentence. We walk side by side with the dim street lamps casting long and ambiguous shadows behind us. Although it does make him appear a few years younger than usual. I don't know what to say after the whole situation back at his house, so I keep my mouth shut the whole time. It's probably out of professional habit that he notices my awkwardness, because Steven then says... No, because I was calling him honey because of the "oh, you're gonna get cold, honey" meme where you're trying to close someone's shirt. I don't know where that one originated from. Sorry, did I make you uncomfortable back there? It's fine. I just wasn't expecting something like that. That's never happened to me before. But by the way, you really have this whole neighborhood mapped out, huh? Steven, you... He suddenly turns away and sneezes into his elbow. Excuse me, guess I shouldn't have left without a jacket on. I notice he's only wearing a thin shirt and immediately feel bad. After all, I interrupted his shower and made him walk all the way home with me. Thanks for doing this, I really appreciate it. Oh, I don't mind at all. Letting you walk home alone in the dark? That doesn't sit right with me. Speaking of which, you're new to the neighborhood, right? Yeah, I'm new to the neighborhood. Where did you used to live? I'm aware of all the cautionary tales about being careful in a new city and all, but he did just help me out big time. It's probably okay to talk to him for a bit. Besides, it'll only make me look weird if I don't try to explain how I came to live here with no money to my name. I used to live in Ireland, I just graduated and my uncle asked me to come here. He was my legal guardian growing up, but we weren't that close, and now all of a sudden he started talking about me being his heir and all that. This has never happened to me before. Usually you don't have that many legal guardians you could inherit money from. Stephen brushes a strand of his hair away. Your uncle? You mean Mr. Charles? You met him before? No, I just know that he seems to be away most of the time, business trips I think. I only knew of his name but have never seen him in the neighborhood. So of course, I haven't had a chance to introduce myself to him or give him any flowers for that matter. Stephen looks like he's genuinely disappointed. He really knows how to seize a business opportunity. Hey Nu, if you don't mind, could you introduce me to your uncle at some point? Bro, I can't even reach my uncle most of the time. I'm not sure. It's not that I mind that exactly, but Charles is not a particularly accessible man. I see. Stephen walks about one pace ahead of me, which suddenly makes me realize that at such a close distance, I haven't been able to smell his usual strong perfume. Probably because he had just showered, there wasn't any time or reason to use perfume. This is not a scent though, a less intense one. It smells refreshing and nice, but not exactly like any perfume or cologne. I was just about to ask when I begin to recognize the road in front of us. Try this one. I take out the keys for the gate and push a button. The door of one of the houses reacts immediately. We made it! Thanks again for walking me back. No worries, I'll head back now. I look at the time on my phone. It's been 15 minutes since we left Stephen's house. I didn't think we lived that far from each other. So it'll be another 15 minutes walk for him. It's early winter and the temperature has dropped quite a bit compared to during the day. Walking in this weather with wet hair, he might catch a cold. Wanna come over? You can use my hairdryer. What the f? His eyes widen. Wait a minute, you're just gonna let a stranger into your home? Doesn't that defeat the whole purpose of me making sure you get back here safely? He's considering himself a stranger now. I open the gates to the house. You're going to sit on the living room couch, that's it. Stephen glances at the flowers in the garden as he walks in. That's so nice. No, did you plant them? Of course you did. They're as pretty as you are. Nope, my uncle planted those. What's he gonna say now, that Uncle Charles is pretty? Ha! He looks disappointed for a second, but he immediately recovers. Is he home right now? Sorry to disappoint, just me. He's really eager to meet Uncle Charles. But why? If he's trying to drum up business for himself, wouldn't it be better that I'm alone with him? Oh well, I'm sure if he tries anything, he'll be caught in the countless security cameras around the house. He follows me into the foyer and notices all the delivery boxes on the floor. Some are open and empty, some still in the condition they were delivered in. It is obvious someone here has gone on an insane shopping spree. I feel a little embarrassed. Uncle! I still can't get over the fact that they called our main guy in Raging Loop a hunk as well. Like that's a stick of a man. They call him a hunk. I should really clean up. I can't have all of this trash piled at the door. Fortunately, there's no banter coming from him this time. Stephen and I chat in the living room while he blows dries his hair. An electronic key sure is convenient. Did you happen to arm the alarm system at the front? Alarm? I thought that's what this was. Alright, I'm guessing you don't even have a password for the alarm system, do you? You really should be more careful. What if you lose your key on one of your walks? Whoever picks it up will have full access to your home. But I have security cameras. After all, this neighborhood has a lot of security. I can't imagine that something like that ever happened here. Stephen smiles. He takes 2 steps toward my direction and leans over me. A golden lock of his hair falls from his shoulder, and the music stops. What's happening? It's always better to be proactive rather than trying to figure out your losses afterward with your security camera footage, don't you think? For instance, you don't have a security camera here. If I tried to take your keys tonight, how would you ever know? In this moment, Stephen has an air of danger and mystery to him. Almost instinctively, I clutch the keys tightly in my hand. No, he backs away before I can. Sorry, I shouldn't have joked about that. With my heart still racing, I try to calm myself, feeling the cold touch of the metal keys in my palm. But it isn't Stephen that has scared me, it's the implication of what he said to me before. He's right, live here alone. I should have been more careful. Sorry, you're right. Not setting up a passcode, that's on me. Thanks for letting me know. Stephen burst out laughing. How are you so trusting? Didn't your uncle teach you anything before he made you heir to his fortune? Why is this guy constantly talking about Charles? So I answer, not really. So I guess I'm living like this for the rest of my life. Oh. Again, he looks disappointed. I thought you were like some kind of Wall Street investment genius. He soon recomposes himself. If I were, how would I still be unemployed? I think you're being too harsh on yourself, Noah. Growing up in a family like yours, you must have picked up a thing or two. Everything you grew up surrounded by, it's not what ordinary people see. He doesn't sound like he's joking anymore, so I put in a more serious tone. I don't think it is any different, though. Stephen smiles, but doesn't push it further. Sorry, did I make you upset again? Alright. From now on, I'll only do as Noah says. I'm not exactly upset, I'm just confused. Stephen has some preconceived notions about me, but I've never met him or talked to him before. Is he just basing this off the fact that he thinks I'm rich? It is as if he reads my mind, Stephen then says. Okay, so you seem curious. Let me give you an example. Someone like Noah would probably find it hard to empathize with people when they say, I'm struggling with poverty. That is not true! And it's just because you've never experienced it, so you struggle to understand it, to really believe it. His voice sounds painful as he talks. He must have been through a lot to end up here. Poverty, huh? I might not know exactly the kind of poverty you're describing, but to me, poverty means not being able to justify one choice over the other. For me, poverty means when a pot of stale oats is all you have left, you still cannot justify throwing it away. Something like that. Stephen stares at me. I don't like the sprite. The eyes scare me in this one. What? No, nothing. Sorry, it's just... I wasn't expecting that kind of answer. He stands up without warning, shakes at his blonde hair, now dry and luscious. I better head back. I nod and walk him to the door. Later, I tried to figure out what his silence meant. He was probably surprised that someone like me could empathize with such a situation. It's hard to tell with him. Nevertheless, Stephen is right. It's time for me to figure out how to protect my physical and financial safety. And it starts with actually setting a passcode for the alarm system. After that's been done, I feel a little more relaxed. Maybe I'll play the gacha game for a little bit. Oh no! No! Not you again. Would you look at that? A bunch of nothing. More nothing. 2 VIP texts for Shelly's flower shop. Ooh. Nope. 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 Ah, just like a real gacha game. Man. Oh! There we are. Check my bank account. This week's special SSR item is 2 VIP tickets to a flower show. 2 tickets, obviously they mean for you to invite someone on a date. This happens to be the largest horticulture show in the world, and this year it will be hosted in Sapphire City. I must have pronounced that wrong for sure, don't even tell me. I look up the ticket prices online. Apparently a half-day package costs $200. It's even more ridiculous that VIP tickets sold out ages ago. I found sellers on FBay selling them for over $800. This game takes its price pool very seriously. Well, who should I invite to the show? I'm still in the garden, holding the envelope that the tickets came in when I see someone walking just outside the gates. Ayo! It's Professor Kyle. I knew it's you. I might have surprised him. Didn't think I'd see you here. I know you were on the same flight, but I never thought I'd see you again. I'm equally surprised. What a coincidence that I run into him while getting the mail. Do you live around here, Professor Kyle? Yeah, I do. It seems like you do too, Noah. You have a fabulous garden. Oh, no, it's not mine. My uncle's the one taking care of it. Sometimes the world is surprisingly small. I can't believe Kyle lives here too. There's such a slim chance of this actually happening to two strangers. Could it be fate that led us together? Okay, come on, I'm actually a movie protagonist, chosen one. Then I remember the envelope. And the fact that Kyle and I talked about gardening on a plane. He might be interested in going to this. Kyle notices my hesitation and smiles. Is there something wrong? Something you can help out with? I'd ask now. So Kyle, are you free this Saturday? Would you like to go to this gardening show with me? He seems shocked by my invitation. No worries if you're busy or anything. I wave my hands in an attempt to pedal back. Professors probably have a lot of school stuff to deal with. I was totally not expecting Nua to extend an invitation. VIP tickets are hard to come by. Great, he wants to go. I thought I somehow offended him. We've only met once, that's the thing. I let out a deep sigh. It's a date then. 9 o'clock this Saturday? I'll come over. Sure. By the way, you don't have to call me Professor. Just Kyle is fine. Hey, see you soon, Kyle. As I watch him walking away, something suddenly occurs to me. How did he know my tickets are VIP? I flip the envelope back and forth and stare at the 3 gold stamped letters that read VIP. You've seen this. Nah, surely that's what he must have seen. That's how he knew. The garden center on the day of the show is way larger than I expected. Stalls fill out the side of the walkway. Everywhere we go, the sweet aroma of flowers fills the air. Do you think that the flowers and plants all over this earth are conquered by human intelligence and transformed into living, breathing artworks? It's amazing. Careful, don't get separated by the crowd. The center is packed with visitors on the first day. Kyle has to wade through the crowd so we won't get lost. You can be the professor and I'll be the confessor. Whoa! It's very funny. The other guy, what was his name? You know, the one who definitely was not some kind of spy or whatever with his gloves. He reminded me of Ju Minhan from Mr. Messenger, whereas this guy reminds me of Vin Richter from Tears of Themis. It doesn't help because Vin also has the same hair color and those golden eyes. But he is a psychologist. Wait, what exactly is he? He has 2 doctorates and he is some kind of psychological doctor, whatever. I don't know which exactly he is. It's very funny. I end up practically hanging onto his shirt sleeve to prevent losing sight of him. Kyle doesn't say anything about it, but he's smiling the whole time. Maybe he studied designs for the best selling of those games. Oh, I'm not trying to imply like, oh, they took the designs from somewhere else or anything. But because I'm actively playing Tears of Themis again, I immediately got reminded of that guy. Because Tears of Themis keeps giving me Vin cards, even though I don't even like him that much. I don't try to get his cards, and I easily get his SSRs and the ones I really want. Kyle doesn't say anything about it, but he's smiling the whole time. There's a peculiar exhibit at the show. An ancient tree, at least 100 years old, its bark crinkled and gnarly, but its leaves are still luscious and green. There's a house that is practically worn by the tree, surrounding it on the outside, with the branches breaking through its roof and walls. The beautiful intertwining of nature and concrete takes my breath away. I bet it grew out of the walls as a seed and it just let it keep growing until it broke through the roof. This tree, it's incredible. Kyle smiles. You want to know what actually happened, Noor? The tree didn't grow from the house. They built the house around it after discovering the tree. I'm skeptical. But look at the cracks in the wall. It's designed that way to trick anyone who lays eyes on it. I woke up and read the exhibit's description. Kyle is right. How could you possibly have known that? Because Noor, if the tree was pushing against the roof, it would have become too noticeable and someone would have had to do something about it. Houses are built for people to live in after all. Let's see. We walk through the rest of the show. Kyle is very knowledgeable about gardening. He can practically name every plant we see and its origins, even the meaning of its name. I'm actually kind of embarrassed. I don't know anything about most of the stuff here. You must be bored being here with me. Oh no, not at all, Nua. You keep me in good company. Besides, you invited me. That's the only reason I could even be here. I'm glad to hear that. Thank God I got those tickets from the gacha game. At lunchtime, Kyle and I make plans to leave the center and find somewhere to eat, but a bunch of visitors are blocking the exit. Oh, it's raining. I didn't bring an umbrella. I don't have an umbrella either. Don't worry, it looks like a sudden downpour and it'll blow over soon. Let's wait with the others. I nodded. The other people all stand or sit near the exit. We probably all have the same idea, to wait out the rain. A group of people are gathered in the corner playing cards. Hey, are they playing poker over there? Kyle takes one glance and immediately responds. Blackjack. Blackjack? By the look of the cards, they're playing blackjack. He has an explanation. I've only heard of the term blackjack, but I've never played. Let's go over there and watch. I had a anime-style blackjack game on the 3DS. That one was fun. We seem to be wrapping up from a previous round. As we approach, one of the guys sees Kyle and invites us to join. Hey man, wanna have a go at it with your date? Another couple. I sneak a glance at Kyle. His smile doesn't waver. Clearly he isn't bothered by it. Excuse me, I have to ask my friend. What do you say, Nua? Want to watch me play? You've played blackjack before, I'm okay at it, I guess. I like blackjack. Like, I at least understand the rules of blackjack more than I do of poker. Like, I have no idea how to play poker. Blackjack at least is easy enough. The rain isn't stopping anyway, and we have nothing better to do, so I nod. It's a question of mathematical decision-making, a little more. I mean, I'm not actively thinking about math that much. I'm just like, How likely do I think it is going to be a high number? I'll just go with gut feeling. Okay, guess I'm in. A nervous atmosphere sets in as soon as I stand next to them watching the match unfold. Let's get started. No offense, dude, but you don't look like you know what you're doing. Fair warning, though. Don't worry about it, I'll be the dealer. The glow from the ceiling lights above us renders his profile with a handsome halo. He reaches out to grab the cards, and his wrist is slender and smooth. Trying to impress your date here? Kyle smiles at the comment. His movements are not rushed. As each card is pulled from the pile, it is as if he knows the number before it is flipped over. Compared to Kyle, the other guy's face is a much bigger tell, as he frowns and smirks throughout the game. At some point, I notice a slight pause in Kyle's actions. The other guy clenches his teeth. Alright, I stood. No more? The guy shakes his head and lays his card on the table. 20. Try to top that. What's the matter, man? Scared? No, I'm ready. Kyle flips over the top card in front of him. What? But how? I don't really know the rules of blackjack, but I count 21 between Kyle's deck of cards. Blackjack. Dude, you got real lucky. He just probably counted what cards they've already used. He is a math professor. Thanks, buddy. He thanks the other guy and the game is over before I can even fully process its results. I'll just win. Let's go. I won. That was something. Are you a pro? Seems like Kyle's skill are way better than the other guys. It was amazing back there, Kyle. It would have been up to pure chance if that were me. Are you the intuitive type, Nua? I guess. Aren't these type of cards games all chance anyway? Nope. Kyle chuckles and lights reflect off his amber eyes as he blinks. Most games are about statistics. Pick the right game, math will always win. When he talks about his field, the corners of his mouth always curl up ever so slightly in a convincing smile. Wow, that's like a superpower. Believe it or not, I don't have answers to all the mathematic patterns in the world. Like what? What kind of patterns would be unsolvable for someone as smart as Kyle? Yeah, no, statistic is actually his field of study. You weren't there at that point, but when we got introduced to this guy, he's a mathematics professor, and statistics are his thing. He thinks about it for a while. For instance, the beats of a human heart follow some kind of pattern. He reaches a finger in the air and meets my gaze with a smile. And yet, I can't seem to figure out how to make it go faster. I feel my cheeks burning, blushed red from embarrassment. Hey, looks like the rain stopped. Let's go get some lunch. I turn away from him and look at the door. I stay in for the next few days, mostly playing on my phone and taking walks outside. I've been subscribed to Justin's fan page for about a week now. The chat channel hosts over 1,000 members, but it's quiet most of the time. A lot of people only talk when there's a giveaway event. For today's prize, the winner gets a $100 shopping gift card. You ready, guys? I literally know everything there's to know about him, so... Alright, first question. What is Justy's favorite snack? 3, 2, 1, go! Strawberry marshmallows! Strawberry marshmallows! Dang, it's so close. That's That's right, his favorite snack is strawberry marshmallows. Pink things really do suit him best, don't you guys think? I'm watching a live stream giveaway with his fans. Although I vaguely remember that when Justin and I were hanging out, he told me, "It's my favorite snack, lemongrass jelly, but I'm trying to watch how much sugar I eat." He told me that was his favorite food, so his strawberry marshmallow thing must be another one of his agency's requests. Next question, what's Justy's favorite TV show? My Little Puppies! My Little Puppies! Yes, that's his favorite show. He talks about it all the time on his channel. We should all know this. Oh, that's wrong. Justin told me. Oh, suppose. There goes one more. Watching his fans engage excitedly about his hobbies, it kind of makes me think. Justin has shared his true self with me and only me. Maybe he does see me as his best friend. I can't believe it means so much to someone. To him. Yeah. I'm not so sure about that. Late in the afternoon, I step out for my daily walk when a familiar weight suddenly drapes itself over my shoulders. Someone tightens around my neck. Guess who? Justin! Bingo, it's me, Justin. I struggle to turn around to face him. Justin has been a constant presence around the house recently. We always talk about what happened during his live streams. Yesterday, he was talking about how he dropped his phone and broke it, but didn't have enough money to get a new one. He isn't wearing any makeup today. There are faint dark circles around his eyes, making him appear paler in person. As soon as he feels my gaze with an almost instinctive reaction, Justin puts on one of his professional camera-ready smiles. Hey, it's okay. You don't have to keep it up in front of me, Justin. If he wants to show his real side more, then genuine smiles would be a good start. No, I know as long as I have you, I'll make it. I don't want to always complain in front of you. Justin. Whenever I see how he looks at me, I can't help but feel a sense of importance and purpose that perhaps wasn't there before. I live alone in this strange city, but at least I have some company. Someone who cares about me and wants me to be happy. And shares intimate secrets with me. Justin truly makes me feel grounded. Nua, so you gonna come watch my live stream tonight? Tonight? He thoughtfully replied. I'm gonna catch the newest episodes of 008 tonight. They're going to break into a top secret building and I'm very invested. The arms around my neck tighten a bit more. But you can just watch the Rhea later. Is your TV show more important than I am? He purses his lips and pulls on my neck. Please. Okay. I just want you to look at me, Nua. I got a phone call that evening. Good evening. Am I speaking with Nua? Hi, I'm with Elias Information Technologies. May I ask if you by chance found Mr. Elias's wallet? Oh, yeah, I did. I completely forgotten the fact that I was holding onto the wallet of the guy I bumped into at the airport. They must have thought I was a scammer or something. Oh well, doesn't matter now. I'm just glad they finally gotten in touch. Thank you so much. Can we send someone over to pick it up? No problem. Can I get an address? I give them this address and hear a brief pause. Something wrong with it? Oh, Mr. Elias actually lives in that same community. He does? Guess it makes sense. He's probably a billionaire. Will someone be home at 6 p.m? Mr. Elias will drop by then. Yeah, sure thing. At 5 till 6, I walk downstairs with the wallet and wait on the front porch. And then I feel it. Nua! Oh no! Why are you crying? Justin comes out of nowhere, shivering in the freezing wind. Shouldn't he be doing a live stream right now? I can't believe you betrayed me! I'm surprised. You've been lying to me this whole time, haven't you? Rich people like you never actually want to hang out with someone like me. He's very upset and unstable. What happened? I never should have expected you to be a real friend. Wait, Justin, what are you talking about? I heard your front door open, so I came outside to check on you. That's a man's wallet. I'm about to start my live stream, but you're going off to meet another guy? I would argue that they didn't think this point through. Considering that we chose he, him as pronouns, but whatever. No, I just found someone's wallet. I'm about to give it back to them. Stop lying. Look at what you're wearing. I know you only dress like this in front of friends. How long have you known him? He lost his wallet. I found it. His wallet? But I'm supposed to be your friend. Someone you should be telling these things to. Yeah, exactly. Like mine, yeah.
I shared all of my secrets with you, but you never tell me anything. What about you?
Justin.
I literally put my heart out to you, only you, and you just shattered it to pieces. You know how many people I've met that are better friends than you? I just use my best friend, so you owe me.
That's not how friendship works, my guy.
If you can't be completely honest with your best friend, why did you promise me that you were never going to lie to me?
I feel so overwhelmed by these confrontations. I can't get a single word out of my mouth. It wasn't my fault. I didn't do any of those things he accused me of. But when I look into his shaky eyes, I have nothing to say. Justin finds the contents displayed on my phone. Can't believe. Thank you for the pause to check and diary to time and the pad 1 second. I was joking about the yandere guys earlier. Isn't that you, but like old look? Aren't you the third person to point this out? Good evening. Oh no, my nail. Oh no, my nail. Pingvino like yanderino. Yeah, 1 second. Ow, 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 ow. Oh my god, finally. Ooh. Ouch, 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 ouch. Ouch, poor nail.
Guten Abend, hello.
You like yanderino, yeah?
Can't believe I trusted you enough to give you gifts. And let you take over as moderator of my fan page. Nue.
I instinctively take a step backward. Up. Hey, what's going on over here? Someone's voice appears behind Justin. I recognize him at once.
Steven!
Am I mistaken, or did you try to threaten Nue just now?
This is none of your business. It's between him and I.
Well, Nue happens to be one of my potential customers, so I'm obligated to look after his well-being. Justin turns to me.
Nue, you know this dude? I thought I was your only friend.
You promised me. I never promised to be your only friend. Fuck. Steven turns to me as well. Nue just moved here. Nue just moved here, didn't you? How long have you two known each other? I guess since 2 Fridays ago. We met on his birthday. Which, if you think about it, is less than a month ago. Birthday, huh? Steven narrows his eyes and shoots Justin a glance. Time to learn some new tricks, buddy. I thought your birthday was last month. I don't know what you're talking about. No, I'm sure I saw a bunch of gift wrap packages and birthday decorations outside your house last month. If it wasn't your birthday, then were you celebrating for a friend, perhaps? Justin falls silent. Justin and Prince Charming should kiss. Yeah, so what if it was? I had a friend over, it was their birthday. Steven smiles at that. I thought you said Nue was your only friend. So do you always lie to your friends like this? No, I don't. I made Nue the moderator of my fan page. Well, we know you could have bought a bunch of bots. I've seen it happen all the time. Most of the accounts of bots are the managing agency bot to make your channel appear more valuable. You. The guys are throwing daggers across the lawn. Justin frowns at him. I don't care what you say. Nue lied to me, betrayed my trust. I wasn't lying about that. It's enough. Never heard Steven shout like this. I always thought of him as a soft-spoken, sensual kind of guy. You can force someone to be your friend and you just use the same spiel on everyone, don't you? You give them all a different birthday too? Yeah. Justin's face freezes for a second, but he quickly manages to smile. You're Steven, right? I know you. You're like a stray in this neighborhood, going up to everyone, trying to win favors. Are you sure you're not just jealous? Jealous of me getting all the attention while you run around doing party favors all day? Sure, buddy. Steven's smile doesn't falter. He sticks his hand into his pockets, turns around and winks at me. His gesture strangely pulls me back to reality, calming my nerves. It's kind kind of my fault too. Just please don't overthink this. It's really just the wallet I'm returning, so... I start to remember that I already explained everything once, but he didn't want to listen. He just wanted to blame me. This makes the most of my hesitation. Oh, I'm overthinking this. I think, I've been betrayed in the past and I never want to go through that again. Being hurt in the past doesn't give you the right to lash out at innocent people. Stephen cuts him off. What you just mentioned has nothing to do with this. You can't use something like that to justify what you did wrong. The atmosphere between them is getting more and more intense. And Justin, I don't believe for a second that you treat someone you've only known for a few weeks as your best friend. Stephen turns to me and asks, "Did you spend money on him, Nue?" Not a lot, just some gifts of his livestream channel. I want something as a prize in a gacha game. I don't quite recall how much money I spent to get the gift cards. I see. Stephen smiles. Even then, I don't think Nue's gifts could be considered casual exactly. They're enough for you to put a target on Nue anyway. When can we get Dua plushies? I want one. Me too. Me too, buddy. Me too. Spent like 1,000. Yeah, like 10 pulls to get them. But the gift cards themselves were worth 7,500. If you're using the same spiel on everyone you meet, then that's scamming, Paul. I didn't make anyone do anything. How's this a scam? Justin raises his voice. Did I force Nue to spend money on me? Did I force Nue to give me his credit card number? Excuse me? A familiar face catches my attention in the middle of all of this. A man dressed in black stopped nearby and frowns at us. Hi! It's a guy I met at the airport, the CEO. Elias or something. You should commission one yourself. I wish I knew where to get some. Like, kind of professionally done, I mean. He's observing the three of us as if trying to figure out what we're all doing here. I rush over to hand him the wallet. Nue? Thank you for keeping it safe for me. He nods and turns around to leave the scene. I feel like he was trying to say something to me, but felt apprehensive by all the strangers. See, that gentleman doesn't know Nue, so why don't you just chill, Mr. Justin? Stephen shrugs. It's him. Justin's right hand quietly makes a fist. Sorry, Nue. Sorry I got mad at you. I was just really scared. Please forgive me. I still want to be your friend. Please, you're the only one I have. Don't leave me. I'll never get mad at you again, I swear. Please forgive me. Stephen says nothing. He merely looks at me, waiting for my decision. Oh no. Choose carefully. This will significantly impact the story. Oh no. You watching Law & Order in German? Actually, if you want to watch something in a language you're trying to practice, you should turn the subtitles on in the same language. So like watch it in German with German subtitles so you can just read words you might not necessarily understand just from hearing them. And watch something where you already know the plot, so even if you don't understand, you can still infer what they're doing. Your only way. We love guilt tripping. Actually, we're gonna forgive him the first time. We're going to forgive him because we're going to. There's 3 playthroughs we kind of have to go through, so this time we're gonna forgive him first for a trophy. I know you're the best, Nue. You do not have a full body sprite. I just saw it when you hopped up. You don't even have legs. Clearly, I'm the superior pink-haired guy here. I'm so glad you're my friend. Okay, I guess I misspoke then. Oh, but I have to thank you, Stephen. If it wasn't for you, Nue and I wouldn't have made up. Nue, you still have a chance to get out of this situation. But you're on your own now. Guess I'll see you around. Twitch is just bullying me. My connection is constantly going red, yellow, green. Yellow, red, even more red, orange, red. Oh, now it's staying on red. Oh no. Don't die on me, please. Please. Yellow, green. 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 I have legs, yes! Yes, yes! 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 I have legs! And they can move! Steven looks as if he has something else to say, but instead I cast my eyes towards an excited Justin. Well, at least I get my friend back. No, forget about watching TV tonight, come watch my live stream. I guess I did just make him angry. Now that we made up, I should just do what he wants. Okay, I'll be online. They're good legs, they are! A few days later, I'm hanging out at home. I open the door, Justin is here. He looks much better since we made up after that big fight. His eyes light up like stars when he sees me. No, I said I was gonna come over. It's been a date. Did you miss me? Look what I brought. He holds up a huge bag. My fan sent me a bunch of food and snacks. I couldn't finish them all, so I brought some to share with you. Oh, I want them food as well. Oh. Thanks, Justin. So I reach out to take the bag from him. Justin dodges my hand. Well, I'm sharing something of mine with Noah. Doesn't that mean Noah has to share something in return? We are in the foyer of the house, and the most obvious items of discussion become the unopened packages piled up at the door. What are all these boxes? Oh, just random stuff I want from the gacha game. They're not worth anything. Very late hello. Hello! Justin smiles happily. Well, then I shall be honored to get rid of them for you. If you don't want them, I'll take them home. Sure. He seems eager to get down to opening boxes, but I hold it back. It's a lot of stuff. You won't be able to carry it all at once. Let's wait till later. No, I haven't seen all of your house yet. Are you going to show me? I showed you my bedroom. I want to see your bedroom too. And as if thinking of something important, Justin looks at me carefully. If that's okay, I mean. He's still thinking about what happened a few days ago. Why would it not be okay? I nod and open the door. Within a second, Justin is bouncing through my house like a cheerful little bird. He didn't even take off his shoes. Whoa, I love your living room. Look at all these windows. And a giant TV. I would love to play video games on this, baby. Where's the TV? There's no TV on the CG. You're lying to me. Oh wait, no, I wanted to see you today because I saw this fun little online quiz. What quiz? Justin puts the snacks down on my coffee table. Well, I want to get to know you better, so I think we could take it together. Here we go. First question. What would you do if you lose your wallet at the mall? Look around to see where you might have dropped it first. I see. Okay, next question. If someone tells you that you had bad karma and you need to buy this inexpensive painting to hang in your foyer, would you do it? No. Interesting. Third question. When you play mobile games, do you usually buy any IAPs? If so, how much do you spend? Be honest. IAP in-app purchase? He said usually. He said usually. I can't lie. Yes, I've spent a lot. Oh, I don't like that smile, my guy. I've spent a lot of money on gacha games in my life. How knew you're rich? Okay, so what's the result of the quiz? Justin blinks. I just told you, Nua is rich. That's it? That's it. That is pointless. Okay, I'm ready to see your bedroom now. I take Justin upstairs to my room. Oh, you and I have completely different styles. He says while staring at my bed.
You have a gold bed frame. I love it. It's so pretty. I've been wanting a gold-plated PC for a while, and now if I get one, we'll match. I can think of you when I do my live streams. No, since you have all this money, could you buy it for me? Oh, no. This man is going to take all of my money anyway, isn't he? Sure. I know, you're the best, Noah. I'm going to make it all up to you when I get rich, too.
You know you spend more than that, we're lying.
I don't
know. Listen, just play along. Just pretend we're stupid. Just play along with his little games.
Speaking of which, I actually want to talk to you about a business opportunity. So I noticed that a lot of the other streamers are getting to do sponsored ads and I can make a lot of money from that, so I want to try it too. You mean promoting products? Justin drops his gaze. I knew it. You don't think I'd be successful. How could you think that of all people? You know that's not what I meant, Justin.
But I just repeated what he said.
I know that you don't believe in me. It's fine. I don't even believe in myself anyway. Just want to save up some money so I can end the contract from current agency, but I need more than what I have right now. I thought maybe Noah would be able to help.
What do you mean?
Noah, you don't work, right? Do you ever get bored at home? My manager always says that you should never be content with how much you've got. And please don't get mad at me for saying this.
Oh my fucking god, okay. I won't. Of all the people I know, including influencers, Noah, you're not the best looking. Excuse me? Leave! Right now! I am never going to buy anything else for you ever again, you stupid. Hello? Hello? I'm just being honest. It's generally what I think because I'd never want to lie to you. Fuck you! By the way, that was just a test. A test. And you passed. I think Noah's personality would be great for this job. I already know what it is. A business assistant. It's perfect since you don't have a job right now. I might not look like much, but I still have some say at my agency and I can get you the position if you want it. All you have to do is take care of the inventory for me. It's usually better if people don't find out it's the influencer who's investing. Plus, doing it myself will put me at risk of having my personal info leaked online with my fans and everything. What do you think, Noah? Wanna be my business assistant? I know, no.
I don't, but I want to get the trophy, so...
Yes! Choose carefully. This will significantly impact the story. He's thinking of me, which must mean that he considers me as a real friend. I'll do it, but Justin, have you decided what products you're gonna sell? Yeah, most people are endorsing clothing and shoe brands, but I don't know, I think that's boring. I was thinking actually, a lot of comments on my channel ask about how to keep my slim figure to sit in front of a computer all day. Now that he mentions it, though I don't know exactly how old he is, Justin is in very good shape. How does he do it? His business assistant code for investor, it seems to be, yeah. No, dies immediately. So I'm thinking about selling diet pills. That works, right? Oh, fuck off. Those diet pills have to be some of the worst scams ever. Diet pills are kind of supplement, I think. Yeah, I can see you promoting that. Awesome, I knew you'd back me up. Man. And to truly back him up, I take his offer of becoming his business assistant. After some knocking around, Justin gives me a source for an apparently very legit, fully stocked seller. Okay, this is the brand everyone gets them from. They give an extra commission to influencers. And all I need to do is put in the order from my phone, and we will get boxes upon boxes of the stuff shipped directly to Justin's house in no time. That's Saturday night.
He's the one with the tape.
Jesus Christ! It's almost midnight. I'm nearly asleep when Justin calls out of the blue. No, I have good news. His voice is ecstatic over the phone. Someone made a purchase. That's great news. I'm so excited right now. Congrats! No, I want you to have the money from this order. I'm immediately wide awake. No, Justin, I can take it. This is your money. I just helped out a little. No, you have no idea how much you mean to me. If you hadn't been... Ooh.
if you hadn't apparently been too stupid to drink out of your glass and accidentally spilled half of the glass on your clothes. Jesus Christ, that's injustice. If you hadn't been there to support me this whole time, I wouldn't have never gotten this far. But I literally didn't do anything. So what? I wasn't gonna let you do all the hard work. Someone DM'd me on my phone. Hi, this is Justin's manager. He found out about his recent activities that were not clear with the agency. Are you the friend who's behind this? He's unwilling to renew his contract and is trying to leave the agency. Does that have anything to do with what you've been telling him? That's an oddly aggressive attitude coming from his manager. Are they always like this to him? But unwilling to renew his contract. I didn't know that his contract with the agency was ending soon. No, are you still there? I was gonna say, how many orders do you think we'd get next week? Justin is oblivious to the message I just received. When you start making real money, I'm gonna save it all up and plan for the future. I'm getting it all figured out. I ask with hesitation. Justin, is your agency contract up for renewal? Why did Justin hang up the phone? Just then I hear the doorbell ring downstairs. What is with the sound effects for stuff like the doorbell and the phone though? Who's here this late at night? I go to open the door. A cold wind sweeps through my arms and legs. The drop in temperature catches me off guard. I do not want to be alone with this guy in the middle of the night. It looks like he's been crying. Justin, whatever you have to say, you can come in first. Nua, you think I'm your friend, right? Stares at me intently. Yes. Nua, thank you. I don't know how you found out, but yes, my contract end date is coming up. I saved a little bit of money over the years and was planning on opening my own studio soon and doing live streams on my own. But they didn't want to let me go. They kept harassing me to sign for another term and they asked me for a 20-year contract this time. 20 years? I don't want to do this anymore. I want my freedom. I want to be able to tell my fans what I'm really into, my favorite foods and TV shows, and not having to worry about keeping up an appearance. I want them to validate me for who I am, not what I look like. I want my fans to like the real me. I want my own business, my own company, and to never have to do anything I don't want to again. No, you said you were my friend, so will you help me? Yeah. Oh! Did you guys see that? Did you guys also see that? Thank you, Nua. Thank you so much. Don't worry about it. Friends are supposed to help each other out. Definitely. You missed it? Oh, there was some weird flickering of his sprite and he was smiling in the other one. So you want to open your own company, right? How can I help? So you want an investment from me? Investing in a company sounds very expensive though. No, did you think I was gonna ask you for money? I'm not going to do that to you. Who do you think I am? That's not what I mean. Alright. I just want one little thing from you. It's very simple, really. Oh my god, I'm scared. You know how all my documents and IDs and stuff are being kept at the agency, right? If I try to actually register a company to my name, they will get notified. Justin frowns a bit. So I'm wondering if you can get that part done for me? That way, if it's under your name, I can just hop on board the second my contract ends. That makes sense. But I've never tried to run a company before. Well, I have total faith in you to do a good job. I'm not actually... Never mind. I should probably call Uncle Charles for some business advice. I dial his number. Number is not in use anymore. He probably got a new number without telling me like he always does. Okay, can we put this on hold for a few days? I'm gonna see if I can get in touch with my uncle. He can help. No. My contract is ending soon, Nua. If you can't get this up and running, I'll never get out of that place. You're supposed to be a genius investor. You should know how to do this stuff. Investment genius? This isn't the first time I've heard that about me. I'm not some kind of genius. Is this some kind of stereotype about people who live in this neighborhood? Sorry to disappoint, Justin, but I'm just a regular person.
Are you lying to me again, Noah? You're so rich. Where did you get all this money then? I'm really not. My uncle gave me all the money. Just invisibly freezes up. Your uncle? Yeah, I told you a long time ago. This is my uncle's house. So, you know nothing about investments, running a company, none of that? Nope. Are you serious? Yeah. Good evening! How you doing? Okay. Alright, what do we do now? Actually, Noah, can I use your bathroom for a second? Sure. It's right over there. Noah, you're friends with the CEO, right? The guy who also lives around here? You mean... I gradually crawl an image of a man wearing an all-black suit. Yeah, he's a CEO of some kind or other. He found his wallet. That means he owes you a favor. Go ask him. He can help us. You think so? I really think he hates the idea of me hanging out with some other dude. What's gotten into him? Come on, don't let a perfect opportunity go to waste. Go ask him. He's not gonna say no to you just to be mean. What? Are you too chicken to do it? It's okay, I'll do it. Never mind, let me give you a hand. You're only doing this to help me anyway. Can you give me his number? I hesitated at his request, but finally gave in and showed him the number I previously called. I mean, that's just his... That's not his personal number. We don't have his personal number this time around. Okay, go wait for me upstairs. But why? I'm about to make this cold call right now. I know how to handle this, but I don't want anyone listening to me. Go, please. Okay. It's hard to imagine how he react, the man in black, because I remember his cold demeanor and aloofness when I met him. It's just a lost wallet. He can't possibly take me that seriously. No, I did it! He said he would help us! Distant shouts from downstairs. That was fast. I left the room for like 1 second. How do you do that? I gotta say, not everyone can be a professional influencer. I set up a date for you guys. You're meeting him at his house for dinner tomorrow, 6 o'clock. Wait, a dinner date tomorrow? Where did that idea come from? He's busy. He's the CEO of an entire company during a day. Besides, we all live in the same community. It'll be good to get to know each other better. Your own future company could use a tip or two from him. I can't argue with that logic. I can't, however, have hiccups. Jesus. Just think of us, Noah. I'm going to work so hard to make you even richer, because I'm your employee now. Just winks at me. Alright, fine. Oh god. Oh god. I nervously regret this as soon as I say it out loud. How did I let Justin talk me into this? I can't just ask a stranger for business advice on a dinner date. You can. It's just not a very good look. He's surely gonna think I'm an idiot. I stand outside his house and cringe at the thought, but finally decide to ring the doorbell. Bing bong. The gate rolls back with a loud, slow squeak. A handsome man in a black suit walks out. He isn't wearing a jacket this time, just a casual shirt, which makes him less intimidating. It's still hard for me to look him in the eyes. It's like my soul could get lost in those obsidian pupils. He still wears gloves in his own home. No, hi, I'm Elias. Oh, hi, nice to see you again. I remember his name, Elias. I swallow hard. What am I supposed to say now? Please, come in. You look so serious. Have a seat. So, I heard you wanted to talk about setting up your own company. Can I ask what kind of company you're thinking of? Oh, yeah, I'm actually doing this for a friend. He's an influencer. I start to tell him about Justin. Are you familiar with the field? Do you understand the standards and rules? What about your competitors? No. You say you're doing this for a friend, but he won't be your only employee. You need to make plans for future expansion, hiring, stuff like that. Do you have any ideas in mind? No. If you're not that serious about it, I suggest you give up now. Okay, let me ask you this. Have you gotten the startup fund and paperwork all ready to go? No. So you come to me with no idea what you're doing at all?
feel so much pressure coming from him, being in his room alone with this guy. I can't handle one more second of his judgment. I hold my breath and avert my gaze. And then... Huh. You went to ILIU? So no question comes out of nowhere, but immediately relieves my stress. Yeah, how do you know? Your phone charm is a school mascot. He's right, I got it from the university gift shop. I went there too. Probably graduated a few years before you. What a relief! We turned out to be alumni from the same school. He suddenly sounds much more invested in helping me. Okay, I'll see what I can do for you.
Really, Elias-senpai?
He glances at me and nods. Why not? I'm helping out another value graduate. I had a quick little something drawn up for you yesterday after your influencer friend called my secretary. He stands up and passes me the binder that had been on the table. I look up at him and can't help but smile to myself. Elias seems cold on the outside, but he's not bad at all. He really seems ready to help me with this thing, and everything he said before was probably just some positive pressure. Thank you. Don't worry about it. I take the binder from his gloved hand. I got the paperwork ready for you. Okay, how should I fill it out? You can just sign at the bottom of every page. He even gets out a pen for me. I make an attempt to read the document over, but it is pages after pages of legal jargon. It makes people instinctively look straight to the bottom of the paragraphs. There on the dotted line is where my signature is supposed to go, or you're gonna fucking die. So I sign my name on every single page while Elias explains them to me as I go. Elias comments at the same time. This is to basically give you full control of the company. You have to do some follow-up paperwork too, like linking up your business bank accounts to your personal one. If you trust me enough, you can actually do it here. I have the papers. You can fill them out with your bank information and then mail them to this address. Oh wow, that'd be great. Thanks for all the help, Elias. How are you so stupid? I say, having chosen this option because I want a trophy. How are you this stupid? Take it as a thank you for finding my wallet. Oh. Truth be told, I almost completely forgot about the company until now. Justin is still bound by the contract he has with his agency. Before that wraps up, all I have left to do is wait. Just wait. But the end isn't what I expected. I was not expecting the police. You know what? What? Yes, we got anonymous tips saying this company was selling dietary supplements that made your customers sick. We were able to obtain lab reports from the tip that provided the pills, and there are significant traces of sibutramine, however you say that, which is in violation of current health and safety codes. The diet pills are made with an illegal chemical? Did Justin know about this? I have to ask him. Fiona specifically does, and she's like, oh no. But to my surprise, when the police show up, Justin is hiding in a corner, trembling from what looks like fear. I didn't know anything. Your officer, I wasn't aware of any of this. He told me what to say to the customers. What are you talking about? I didn't... You're the legal face behind the company, Nua. You shouldn't push your responsibilities onto other people. What? I don't know what any of you are talking about. Why does this have anything to do with the company I registered? Justin was promoting this product as part of his channel. I haven't hired him for my company yet. The police officer goes back to his vehicle to look for something. Meanwhile, I turn to Justin. Why are you doing this to me? What's going on? The diet pills, the company? Tell me what's going on. You seriously have no idea what's happening, Noah? Come on, you must have figured it out by now. Let everyone say you're genius invested? You aren't supposed to be this dumb. You kept spoiling me, ignoring all the... Why did you let me lie to you? What? I never wanted to lie to you. Why do you always have to have that clueless face? You did it over and over. You thought you were kissing up to me. You let this happen. Can't honestly think all of this was a good idea. The officer comes back with documents in his hand, and I watch Justin's accusative look disappear, only to be replaced by the look of an innocent victim. No, it says here you're the legal representative of this company. You registered licenses for the retail of dietary supplements, specifically diet pills. These products were bought from a bank account under your name. Does that sound correct? I don't know what to think. Why would my company be registered as a supplement retailer? Why am I taking the fall for something Justin did? Why is this happening to me when all I ever tried to do was to help Justin? Please come with us, Noah.
Hi, hello! Good evening! How you doing?
I like that the dots just got off screen. After a long, long time had passed, I regained my freedom, regained the privilege to make myself a bowl of oatmeal again whenever I wanted. I had lost that luxury these past few years. I tried to go back looking for the $100 million I had, but that old bank account had been emptied out. I had a vague feeling that whatever I got caught up in was something way deeper and darker than I had thought. It's been so long, even if I wanted to pursue it, where would I even start? I didn't have a lead. I went to find a talent management agency, but they told me that Justin was never signed up as one of the influencers. He was under a temporary contract where they merely agreed for him to use the agency's name. I was never able to find Justin again. He completely vanished without a trace. For the rest of my life, I often wondered where he had gone and what kind of life he lived after that. You're doing so fine in your life right now? Oh, I'm glad to hear that. Once upon a time, I had high hopes. Even when life wasn't perfect, I expected that something good would happen. Not anymore. After what happened to me, after you fall and break your bones once, you never quite regain the same strength you had, even if you do recover. That's stupid, actually, because if you break your bones properly, they will grow back stronger. There's people who do boxing, for example. There's this one boxing lady who many years ago specifically broke her fingers in specific ways so their bones would come back stronger. But okay, sure. Whatever you say. Whatever you say. Sometimes I wonder, if only someone had tried to save me. If only I have tried to save myself. I often wonder when I wake up from this nightmare, but now I have lost my wealth, my courage to keep going. What am I supposed to do now? Bad end. You could have gotten away, but you have set this trap for yourself. Ooh. Batman can confirm about broken bones coming back stronger, can he? I've never broken a bone, actually. Ouch! I've never broken a bone, so I wouldn't know what that's like. Alright. Okay, let's load from the part where we are trying to get away. You're terrified of it. Okay. Valid. Anyway, refuse Justin. Somehow I am encouraged by Steven's blue eyes. Encouraged to make a decision, to say no. Steven was right, I didn't do anything wrong. I didn't deserve any of the accusations. You twisted your ankle on Thursday. Oh man! Why would you do that? Justin dodged all of the questions Steven asked him. It just didn't feel right. Sorry Justin, I don't think I can watch your live stream channel anymore, but I hope everything goes well. Why? Why are you doing this to me because of a stranger? Did you forget what you promised me? It isn't because of Steven. I don't know him. I made this decision myself. I'm really disappointed in you, Nue. Justin turns back and walks to his house, slamming the front door behind him. Steven feigns a sad face. I think you did great back then, Nue, but I don't know him. You're breaking my heart. I smile and know he's attempting to make me laugh. Anyway, thanks. Truth be told, I would have been pulled into Justin's whole thing of guilt-tripping self-hatred if Steven hadn't been here at the right time. I didn't do anything. You turned him down, I was just standing here. Steven says with a wave. If the pink-haired bastard decides to harass you again, you have my number.
The pink-haired bastard! The bastard!
I charge extra for that though. As I watch Steven walk away, something else occurs to me. Was I Justin's target all along? Oh, Love Gotcha! I had a really fun time at the horticulture show thanks to this game. Here's to hoping for another SSR. Now I absolutely have to get it this time. An entire Rolls Royce Phantom. This is not gonna end well. Oh god. I have a feeling that at this point you could probably just resell all of those things you keep getting from the gacha game though, the non-SSR stuff. Mm-hmm. Oh, whoops. Where did I click? Man, what kind of scam gacha is this though? 10 draws, $100. Oh boy. Ah, you've read about Wars IRL. I mean, the one person that managed to single-handedly make it so Granblue Fantasy gave us a spark system. For example, it's picking up a return which was a wheel in a box you want to get back and took with the consequence you walked. Oh! Ah! Oh! Still, that sounds horrible. Huh, I'm not having any luck. Keep getting rid of stuff that definitely won't make very good gifts. And I already have so many unopened packages, they're stacked to the ceiling. I'm a little afraid of what Uncle Charles will say to me when he comes back and sees this. Yikes. It's used to it might have been shut down. What the fuck? That's fucked up. A few days later, I'm really starting to doubt my whole existence now. I've been playing the gacha game, but haven't won any SSR prizes. It's almost like a metaphor for my current love life. Never getting anywhere, never having any luck, no foreseeable future. I walk out of my room, grumpy, getting ready to go on my daily walk. A white-haired figure is walking towards me. Oh hey Kyle! He responds with a smile. I've been meaning to show my gratitude for his welcoming and gentle presence. It's like whenever I'm taking a deep breath, a wave of fresh air would rush against me, filled with his warmth. I feel a twinkling of emotion towards him growing in my heart, some kind of seed that is nurtured by our time together. Kyle approaches me, his smile getting warmer. Something happened today, what's wrong? Of course he would notice my bad mood. He always turns up at the right moment and always knows what to say. I'm actually not doing so good right now. It's about a game. I'm not having the greatest luck right now. I replies thoughtfully. Well, since you're feeling down, would you want to come over and look at my pet rabbit? That's... No! No! No, that's... We do not want to look at strangers' pet rabbits. No, no! You have a pet rabbit? I'm immediately hooked.
Danger! Danger! No! Don't go there! Danger!
I remember something about destroying Kyle's plans. Yeah, the one we talked about before. Wanna come? Obviously! Danger! Danger! Kyle's house is hidden deep within a community, located next to a small acre of woods. Birds chirp nearby. It's shadowy and quiet and has a calming energy, just like Kyle. It's beautiful here. Yeah, I like the silence and peace. Plus my rabbit is easily scared, so I chose this house just so that she could feel comfortable. Kyle raises a finger against his lips and shushes quietly. Maybe the moral of this weekend is to just never leave your house after having enough money. For real. I have to be quiet when we go inside. I nod.
Oh no! What a cute rabbit!
A little ball of white fur bounces into view after he opens the door. If that is the if the cage in the back is the only cage you have for this rabbit, that is way too small. That is way too small, a cage for a rabbit of that size.
A bunny!
Her name is Nada. The rabbit shakes her head. Her long ears and fur are so cute. It's okay, Nada. Nu is our friend. Kyle takes off a scarf and sits on the floor cross-legged. How long have you had her? Oh, it's been almost 3 years. Can I pet her? Of course. Gently on top of her head. Here.
Kiwan ng bunny.
Oh! Why did I give us the normal hair back?
There we go.
Thank you for the pat. I squat down in front of her and touch her head. It's the softest thing I've ever felt. And it reminds me of how I feel around Kyle. Do you want to tell me why you're having a bad day? Just bad luck, pretty much. I said vaguely. There's something I want but I couldn't get. If only I had an SSR present for Kyle right now. Although, speaking of which, I did get something that isn't as good as an SSR, but it's still good for the occasion. I pulled out one of the art prize items I had opened, a small golden collar. It's nothing fancy, but it's shiny, and I like keeping it as a little charm in my purse. Here, Nada should have this. The color matches your eyes. And so it does. It's very cute, thank you. Kyle fits the collar on Nada's neck. It doesn't exactly match her very well. Oh well, she's a pretty girl, but with that much fur, it looks like you can't exactly see it. Kyle smiles. Kyle holds a rabbit in his arms, and my gaze shifts, perhaps subconsciously, to fixate on his visage. He's usually hidden behind that giant scarf he always wears. I don't think I've looked at him this closely before. Sun rays penetrate millions of floating dust particles in the air and scatter liberally on his cheeks. A gentle breeze flows through an open window. He tilts his head, and fractured light gleams in his eyes. Ooh! He looks up at me. The air feels still with my own nervousness. Well, I stumble trying to find a new topic for us to talk about. I think that since you're here and you're a math professor, maybe you could help me get something this time? I got to pull up the game on my phone and... Oh look! I forgot that the game's little mascot is also a white bunny. Kyle smiles at me. You should try it, Kyle. Do you think you can calculate some kind of equation for how long it'll take to get an SSR in the game? I don't think anyone can do that. As I say, it's gambling and you can't always win. What does that mean? Even if it tells you outright that the pool has a 1% drop rate, that doesn't necessarily mean it'll take 100 tries to get one. Yeah, because it's always 1%. It's not like, oh, you know, you already put this and that many times, so now there's a higher chance. It just goes back to the 1%. I know that, but it also doesn't mean you can't necessarily get one on the first try, right? I wouldn't count on that if I were you. He's right, that's a really low probability. But if you just keep going at it, surely at some point I get another SSR. And that's how you get addicted to gambling, because gacha is nothing different than gambling, except they just try to make it look less serious. Because it's just gacha. Gosh. Gosh. Still nothing. Kyle suddenly stands up and comes closer to look at my phone screen. Love gacha. As he stands over me, his earthy green smell makes me overly nervous. Love. He smiles at me thoughtfully. Can you read my thoughts somehow? He's so pretty when he smiles. It reminds me of something a well-known professor said. They said that love is like a function derivative. It's made up of a bunch of small variables, small moments that surprise you. Small moments. I think about what that means, but I guess it's hard to really understand it if you've always been alone. My heartbeat goes a little wild. Seems like Kyle knows how to control the pattern of someone's heart after all. People always say luck is a sign of strength as well, but is it really pure luck that people are getting these SSRs? Oh god, let's hope for the best this time. No, if I keep going, it'll have to give me something eventually. Oh, don't do it. We have so many of those microphones already. Does this game even have pity rolls? That's a very good question. I don't think it has. Oh boy. Hi, Itzy! Thank you for the pasta check! And the hider time, we're getting scammed!
Hi, Dad. Hi!
Welcome back! I wonder how much money you could make by having a scam gacha game where people buy these tickets and I get some stupid stuff and you end up just with all of that money. Pity rolls, so they're worthless because you have to get who you are rolling for before they kick in. You have to spend a few thousand before they kick in, basically. Oh, what? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, what's happening? What the fuck? I tap on all the buttons, but none of them work. Even the side button to turn off my phone isn't responding. Uh-oh. Just keeps going over and over, buying more draws. Over and over. I'm receiving non-stop text messages from my bank, again and again and again, as if an invisible hand keeps tapping on the screen. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Uh-oh. Oh god. Stop. Stop, please. Ooh. What? What the fuck? Game programmer Kyle, this is our drop right now, 0%. What? What? What is that? SSR drop rate 0%? How? Game designer Kyle. He's been behind the scenes this whole time. What's it all for? To get my money? To call and talk to him. I thought you were still at his place, what the fuck? Kyle, you know about that gacha game, right? Yes, you were playing it the last time we talked. No, that's alright. You knew about this even before then. You recommended it to me in the plane when we met. Is there something wrong? You worked on developing this game, didn't you? Sorry, I'm not sure what you're talking about. Plane, did you intentionally sit next to me? Isn't it impossible that two perfect strangers will ever see each other again? But if you want to make it happen, the probability is 100%. I don't know what you're talking about. You're manipulating the drop rates. That's a serious violation. That sound is calm on the phone, the same as it always has been. I honestly have no clue about any of that, but since you mentioned that game again, I thought we'd have a chat. You're a fully capable adult. You made a conscious choice to pay for an in-game purchase, and you made a conscious choice to keep playing the game. No one ever forced your hand on that, do you agree? Okay, but if you've run into any issues, it very well could have been a bug. You should contact customer support. Maybe they issue a refund within a reasonable time period. But would you be able to prove to anyone that the game's drop rate was always 0? So you've been scamming me from the beginning? I'm sorry, I don't know what you mean. Please, just don't call me anymore. I can't stay here. I don't want to stay here any longer. I've been a target ever since I stepped foot in this place. Yeah, but before just now it did say 1%, so we can't prove it has always been 0. All those friendly smiles, the flirting, the misdirection, it's all been a scam. What did I do wrong? I just want to be nice to everyone who's nice to me. Why did it all go wrong? Suppose I could do this all over again. The second time around, I'd never ever trust another kind gesture. Last piece of news I heard before I left the community is about Justin being detained as part of an ongoing investigation. He's being charged with cybercrimes for faking different identities to promote his influencer account and causing harm to others. His fans found out after a particularly embarrassing livestream where he called one of the fans by the wrong name or something like that. But none of that is my concern anymore. I report Kyle to the police too, but for some unknown reason the investigation is stalled. They end up closing the case due to a lack of substantiating evidence. The whole thing still feels unreal to me even now. How did that happen? I reach out to Uncle Charles, trying to explain to him everything that's happened. But his number has been disconnected. With all the distress and trauma from it all, and the feeling of having lost so much money, what am I supposed to do now? And again! Oh, they're all so good. Okay, let's see. One more time. From the beginning. Yep. Up. We are going to decline. Decline. It starts breaking. Decline. Bro. Okay. I understood. Take his hand. Open the wallet. Anyway. We could just get to keep going for a very long time. Meow. I don't know what auto skipping does. Nothing much, I guess. Okay. And keep skipping. Hi. You're the only one I have left. Can I trust you though? I'm not sure I can. Midnight! I've had trouble sleeping lately. If you think about people in terms of goldfish, a goldfish only sees as much of the world as the rocks and algae in its tank allow. And then you release the goldfish into the ocean and all of a sudden every possibility opens up all at once and they're free to go anywhere, do anything. Money is no longer a means of survival anymore. Not for me. Most of it is now meaningless numbers. Life becomes incredibly monotonous when all I have to do is keep track of the numbers. Wait a minute, a goldfish can't survive in the ocean. And I think it's a saltwater fish. I chuckle and bury my face into the soft down pillows. Bam! Strange noise comes from downstairs. I think I hear scattered footsteps belonging to more than one person. I sit up from my bed. Break-in? How do I get past the neighborhood security? Who are they? I think they make their way upstairs soon. I can stay here. I walk barefoot over to the closet, getting ready to hide. A knock comes from the window. More of them. In a panic, I grab hold of a stool and nervously approach the window. Hi! Steven! Why is he climbing the pipes outside? I nearly scream. What the hell? Night attack? Steven looks visibly embarrassed. Now what do you think? There's no time, Nua. Come on, they're gonna be here any second now. The cold wind gushes into the room, calming me a little. Steven reaches out to offer his hand, which causes him to slip a little on the pipe. Careful! There's no way. If he tries to catch me, he will fall. He risks his life climbing up here. There's no way he's with the bad guys. But how will I get out of there? I gotta think of something. Wait. If this is a planned break-in, someone must be on the lookout by the gate. I have no idea how he managed to get up here, but if we both go down together, they will definitely see us. I think you should come inside. Haha, no way! No way! I'm already here! I open the window wide, a geese-string for him to climb in. His expression changes. You're not with those guys, are you? Is this a trap? What? He's suspecting me now! He shoots me a serious stare. Step back. I stare back awkwardly. I don't know them, but if you stay like this, they're gonna get to know us soon. Neither of us will escape, come on. Just trust me for once. Steven observes me as if trying to figure out if I'm lying. Okay, fine. If I was with them, what's stopping me from just screaming right now and getting them to come for you? His face relaxes a bit. Also, why would I be trying to stage a break-in in my own house? Genuinely. I watch as he pulls himself up through the window and lands in my room, quiet as a mouse. I make a move to help him, but as my hand reaches towards his shoulder, he intentionally turns away and dodges it. He carries himself like he knows how to fight. All this pine climbing, touch avoiding being hard to please. Is this guy really an escort? Or is he a cat? Meow. I pull him into the closet. This time he doesn't shy away from my touch. I found this little spot when I was doing laundry the other day. There's a plank in the bag that twists away to reveal a hidden space. Ooh, he's very pretty. You always had this? Steven whispers. I whisper back. Keep quiet. Steven falls silent. We stay silent. The space is narrow, so we have to stay close to each other. Into the closet! 7 minutes in heaven. I feel my heart pounding loudly in my chest. Has it always been this loud? Complete silence fills a tiny space around us. He must have forgotten his perfume this time. I don't smell that sickly sweet scent anymore. I do smell something else, something that smells so familiar. What is it? Muffled footsteps sound out in the hallway outside my room. I instinctively pull on Stephen's sleeve. What if they tried to search the bedroom? What if they find this little mechanism in the closet? It would be Stephen and I against who knows how many of them. For some reason, the intruders seem to have left this room alone. After a while, there's a distinct click from the front door downstairs. I let out a deep sigh. They were careful, but if I had been asleep, I'd probably never know the house was broken into. Stephen stares out and listens for a while. After making sure every one of them had left, he helps me out of the closet space. You keep your closets in your skeletons. What the fuck, Brian? You keep your skeletons in your closet. I hadn't been paying attention during the chaos, but now that I get a better look at him, Stephen is skinnier than I first thought. Speaking of which, scaling a building is something I've only seen in the 008 TV shows. That's where I learned it from. My favorite was episode 11 when he climbed up the pipes and stole his art that was going to be auctioned on the black market. I said that aloud again. What's wrong? Nothing. Who learns tricks from movies and then uses them in real life? He should be glad he's not dead. By the way, Stephen, how do you know about the break-in? I was out for a walk and just happened to see them.
Sure. Yeah, very believable story.
He shows me a brazen smile, obviously lying. I don't think he's gonna tell me the truth. Let's try something else then. Who were they? Why did they break into my house? What are they planning to do? What do you know? I know I said before that I've met almost every homeowner in the block, but those guys? I'm sure I've never seen them here before. If a kidnapping happens in this neighborhood, it'll be a huge deal. That's bad for them. I haven't even had a chance to relax before he adds. But they probably did plant bugs and cameras in here. What? Bugs? Why this house? Why me? What do I have that's worth spying on? I don't think I'll ever be able to sleep again. Who knows? Probably trying to get dirt on you for blackmail. They ask for a lot of cash. Stephen stares at me. I whip up my phone ready to call the police, but he stops me. In a low, purring whisper that reminds me of just a moment ago in the closet, he says, "You don't want to do anything rash yet. If they hear you talking to the police, who knows what they'll do?" He's got a point. He'd know! You could take this chance to leave this place as fast as possible and get yourself in police custody. Don't listen to him. Stephen bears a smile. Sir, would you like to hire me? Him. Why would I hire an escort right now? Stephen laughs. I know what you're thinking. What I meant was, it would be safer to have another person in the house right now, don't you think? I can keep you company, see? I know my stuff. Yeah, I'll give him that. No. You'd listen to him, he's hot. Don't fall for the pretty guy. What I still don't know is if I can trust him yet. I think it's reasonable for anyone to develop trust issues after something like this. Why, just to protect me? Why not? He moves closer and whispers in the same low tone. Besides, you'll need someone who knows where to look for bugs, won't you? He's right. I can't live with the possibility of being watched. In my line of work, you'd be surprised how many times I've had to look for that stuff. I'm very experienced, you know. A lock of his hair falls and brushes against my neck, an itch I can't scratch, and I freeze. I think I should say no, but it's hard to reject him. I don't have anywhere for you to stay. Stephen smiles, backing out of my personal space. It's okay. These mansions are all built the same. I know there are 2 bedrooms upstairs, 2 downstairs. What else can I say? You have your own house. Yeah, and it's cold and it's empty and I don't have a sugar daddy to keep me. Whoa! Back off. Back off. Oh, I can also be your butler. I can cook for you breakfast, dinner, and I won't even charge you my regular rate. I give you this number, huh? It's a pretty good deal. He puts up 3 fingers. That's low, like really low. Like pre-billionaire me would have considered this good deal kind of low. Damn it. If he has so many talents, why isn't he doing literally any of the billions of jobs out there? I know, am I taking that silence as a yes? He does not know when to quit, does he? Then again, he did climb all the way up the building to get into my room. It's a deal then, let me go grab my stuff. I watch as he bounces down the stairs, only just realizing the consequences. Oh no, how did I let this happen? You are too focused on him being pretty! Stephen doubles back, rushing over to my side, looking very serious. What? Did those people come back again? You're watching in VR! Woo! What happened? No, but I just remembered something important. I give him a nervous look. The atmosphere suddenly turns intense. Something really important, which is... I forgot to ask for a down payment! It'll be 1 month's service fees and this is my bank account number. He sticks his phone screen in front of my face. Send him the money, but reluctantly! That's good. That's great. Oh, I should have taken a screenshot. Alright, the payment came through. You definitely won't regret this. Yeah, I'm not so sure about that. I already regret this. Should just call the police. Oh well, guess we'll just see what happens now. I was right about the not ever being able to sleep part. Kinda wanna download a random game and try to distract myself. Hey, did that math teacher I met on the plane mention a game all the college kids are playing? What was it again? Oh no, love, gotcha, confirm download. I space out, staring at the animated bunny on the start screen. It's almost hypnotizing. I leave the game on and tap on the bunny over and over again.
Today's special SSR is a Googie Silver Tie Bar. Today's special SSR is a Googie Silver Tie Bar.
Today's special SSR is a Googie Silver Tie Bar. Oh god. Why not draw? You have so much money just sitting there, why not? Wait a minute. What did the cartoon rabbit just say to me? I stared it through the screen. It looks just like any other computer program that I can. This is one of those recent smart application scams that steal your data. Why not draw? You have so much money just sitting there, why not? It repeats the same thing again. I stare in disbelief at the seemingly cute and innocent design. I'm definitely not the crazy one. After the recent home invasion, I can't be too careful. Just in case, I'm going to delete this game. I delete Love Gotcha. It might have been the shock of last night, but I sleep till noon the next day. Half asleep, I think I hear the blow dryer turn on downstairs. Probably Steven. Probably my blow dryer. Took him like half an hour to grab his stuff yesterday. I thought Ascot had a ton of stuff. Clothes and makeup and perfume. I go downstairs. Steven is crouching by the living room chair cleaning something. He still dresses to please, very overly dramatic in his own way. But he does button up his shirt all the way this time and wears a brooch on his collar. Like a proper butler. Who would ever trust a game called Love Gotcha? Can't be any more upfront about the scam. You would be surprised how easy it is to fall for these things. I'm hungry. I'm hungry. Oh my god. Time to make a free game with no way to possibly inflict any harm on anything called Love Gotcha just to make a point. Gonna make my own new gacha game. You can just pull several SSRs of all of the artwork I've collected of Nu over the years. I don't know what you get for it, except for having gacha pulls. Good morning, sir. He sees that I'm staring and sweeps up his hair. Looking good, huh? Sure. He seemingly beams at my reaction. Can you not call me that? It's too weird. The gacha game is actually a bunch of work, yeah. Sadly. Make everything in SR so people get loads to thinking they're getting a good deal. Oh, actually, I don't remember what exactly they were called. They were those kind of idle tapping games. There were like 10,000 wives or something, and one of them, there was a husband version as well. It was a tapping game. It's like, oh, okay, for every tap you get like one of the basic housewife, and then you get to upgrade those. And once you have a certain type of currency, you can get another one, and then they automatically start giving you more currency stuff. Oh, what were they called? No, literally, they were super cute. They were just a bunch of like chibi icons that would run across your screen. Then they were really cute. I think I managed to unlock everything up to the highest in both of them at some point many years ago on an older phone. Good games that have multiple currencies. Now I was like, you have one basic. Ooh, oopsie. Why do I keep spelling all of my water? Spilling all of my water today. You have like the basic housewife at the start. She, in like every second maybe, she gives you one of the currency, and if you have two housewives, you get two every second, and so you try to collect as many of them as possible. It's very fun. Don't most people dream of being waited on every day? Whoever can handle all of this, I applaud them. I can anyway. Alright, I'll just get back to my scrolling then. This floor is gonna be spotless. Steven winks at me. And finally I catch on. He was looking for listening devices and hidden cameras under the chair. This is just a ruse for whoever's listening or watching on the other side. I watch as he gets down on his hands and knees. His hair drapes over the floor, and I think, ooh. Here, use this for your hair. Does this come out of my paycheck? Come on, that's not funny. Thank you. I didn't know rich people use plain cheap hair ties too. I didn't always have money, you know. Since we're kind of in an employment contract now, I might as well tell him the truth. Before Uncle Charles had me move in here, my life was boring as hell. Well, why did you ask you to move in here? He asks as he puts his hair up. I'm just about to answer, when I notice a square patch of bandage on the back of his neck. Wait, so the other day it was... I remember smelling something familiar on him that wasn't quite a perfume. I guess it was the ointment from the patch. The gotcha had so many hair scrunchies, for real. So many scrunchies, and we give him a cheap hair tie. He got hurt somewhere, before he came to my rescue. All the perfume he wore all the time, it would make sense if it was to cover up the smell. He was always needing to bandage himself up. That means getting hurt is something he's used to doing. Steven's nonchalant humming stops. Oh, you notice it, huh? He pulls up his collar and covers the spot. I shake my head violently. He always wears his hair down so people won't see it. But then yesterday, he showed up at my house when he was still recovering from an injury. Did he get hurt scaling the wall? Hey, Steven, did you... I catch myself just before I blurted out loud. We are being watched. These people, I can't even say things in my own home. It's okay, just part of the job. I'm used to it now. He knows what I was gonna say. He puts his hair in a low ponytail covering the back of his neck again. You don't need to feel sorry for me. I fall silent. Steven goes back to his job for a while longer before finally calling it. Well, sir, there's a lot of dust under there. You've quite a mansion here. That means they planted a lot of bugs, right? Oh no, what am I supposed to do? I think about going to the neighborhood security and asking for a copy of the surveillance tape, but that might be too much of a risk. The doorbell rings. We aren't expecting anyone. Steven gives me a look, raises his eyebrows, motioning for me to go check it out alone. Yeah, it's a little sad, but I guess they just had enough to like get one basic outfit and some kind of changes to the sprites. Fine, I will go check it out alone. Who will come to the house uninvited the day after an invasion? I walk out to the front door and immediately spot an unexpected guest by the gates. The math professor I met on the plane. What was his name again? Kyle? Morning, Noah. He waves at me. Professor Kyle, hello. How does he know I live here? Coincidence? Yeah, coincidence, for sure. I go out to the gates to meet him. You must think this is such a freaky coincidence, but I actually saw you a few days ago go around the neighborhood. Never got a chance to say hi. He says that as if he knows what I was gonna ask. Oh, do you live around here too? Yep, so I thought I'd come by today. I have a little something for you. He pulls out a book from his bag. Since we talked a lot about plants on the plane, I thought I'd give you this. I've actually won this in a raffle at a book reading event. It's a new edition, but I already have a copy, which is why I immediately thought of you. Oh my god, thank you so much, I love it! The book feels heavy and reassuring in my hands. Hal seems like the type who'd pay attention to details like this. I open the book cover and a little pink slip folds out from behind the title page. Oh, what's this? Huh? I almost forgot about this. One of the students in my class had dropped it. It's a coupon for a mobile game that's been pretty popular on campus. Looks like it's good for 30 free draws. I remember you mentioning you wanted to try the game, so I just bought this over. Coupons. I used to get excited over those. 30 free draws is an enticing amount. Maybe I should reinstall the game just for these 30 draws. Don't do it. Oh, don't do it. Thanks, Kyle. It's no trouble at all. Hope you like it. He smiles. Should be getting back then. Oh man, what you got there? I'd love to see what college kids are obsessed over. Turn around and find Steven standing there for who knows how long. Nice to meet you, Kyle, is it? Heard a lot about you around here. You really are very good looking. Thanks, and you are? Steven! What are we talking about here? Can I join? Don't do it, said Noor, being hypocritical with the use of Themis as naturally abbreviated. It's not my fault, it's Elon fucking Musk's fault for changing Twitter API, so I had to log in. I had to re-download the game and make sure my account is bound by something different than a Twitter account. I should have just immediately deleted it afterwards, but I wasn't strong enough, and now I'm stuck playing a funny little fucking Valentine's event coming soon. It's bad. Well, the event itself is not bad. It's bad that I started playing the fucking game again. Bonk. Kyle smiles at him. Just random stuff Noor and I were talking about last time. Oh, what's this flyer you got here, Noor? Steven touches the head with a coupon from my hand and examines it. He always stands way too close. Love gotcha! Sorry, I've never heard of whatever this is. Are you sure this is from a legit developer? No, are you getting scammed right now? Sorry, Steven, I don't see how this is any of your business. You don't seem like the type to know about these things anyway. And that's where you're wrong, Mr. Cal. I don't think you get out of the house enough to know that I'm the guy with all the tips around here. Cal suddenly turns to...
Cursed! Why do I get a cursed ooh for that? Why did I deserve this? Accept your punishment, how dare you? How dare you? Why would you do this to me? Listen, I still need to actually reinstall Twister Wonderland. Hi TK, good evening. I need to reinstall Twister Wonderland just to make sure that account is also not bound to Twitter, but to something else. And then immediately delete it. I genuinely am interested in the story, but gacha games are so stupid. Kyle suddenly turns towards me. Noor, is Steven your boyfriend? Wouldn't you like to know, brother boy? Of course not, we're just friends. I see. He turns back and smiles at Steven. Well, I really don't think you should dictate what Noor likes to do if you're not even Noor's boyfriend. Even if he was my boyfriend, I don't think he should be able to dictate what I have to like, my guy. Ew. Shut the fuck up.
I just want to get to know Noor a little more so that we have something to talk about later. You know, being a control freak is not a good quality for a guy. Hey, things are really heating up over here. So what if I get jealous? I don't want some weird random guy showing up to harass my boss. Kyle's expression changes. Why are the two of them talking like this? Why is Steven so hostile all of a sudden? Speaking of which, Kyle, you moved here 5 years ago, right? I don't think I've ever talked to you before. You know, since this is technically the first time we've met, let me offer you a gift. He pulls out a vibrant colored flower seemingly out of nowhere. Yikes, have really bad control problems. I just hope in the end it's gonna be like, also, you can't trust Steven at all either. I really want them. I want them all to really be super bad. It's like, oh, okay, no, he's the last one. He's gonna be on your side. You can trust him. No, that will be too obvious. They're gonna make it a twist that we can't trust him. No, they're gonna make it so you can't trust him. He'll be trying to drum up his escort business in front of Kyle, right? That's the same flower he gave me when we first met. This is for me? Sure, I think this is the perfect flower for you. Steven's charming smile is impeccable. Sorry, Noah, I think I need to get started on grading some papers. I'll see you next time. Oh, sure. Kyle nods and leaves without taking Steven's flower. Hey, wait a minute, Kyle. You're not gonna accept this? Thank you for the offer, I'm good. Just happened. Do you see how sour Professor Kyle's face looked? I wonder why. I cast a questioning glance over at Steven, who's just gleaming as he watches Kyle walk away. What a funny guy. But unlike you, Nua, I don't think he'll ever get to be my employer. If he's as smart as people say, this will be the last time he shows up around me. Sometimes I really don't get what he's on about. What kind of flower is this anyway? This flower is called Selena Maria. It's a very vibrant purple, don't you think?
Selena Maria.
I'm not familiar with that name. Steven smiles and looks down at the coupons. Love, gotcha, huh? Using a random mobile game prize to win favors with someone you care about? Feels like there's a catch in there somewhere. The game markets itself as a way to win over someone's heart, but the game has nothing to do with that, does it? This is the type of flower that goes on grapes. See, I gave you a gift the first time we met, but you never returned the favor. But was I supposed to give you something in return? Steven smiles. See, there's no guarantee whoever receives the gift returns it the same way. Yes. After all, you can't force someone to like you just because you keep giving them nice things. That's not how romantic relationships work. That's just a gambling machine, and you're just giving people random prizes you win from a gambling game. That's kind of tacky. I'm defeated by his old-fashioned tone. Fine, I guess. And what about you, Steven? You always give out flowers. I assume you put a lot of effort into that. Does that mean each person you give them to is someone you're in love with? That's exactly how to work in Harvest Moon. You give someone a flower and they're like,
Oh, thank you. I love you forever.
Never played Harvest Moon. Oh no, that was so rude of me. I don't know why I get like this every time I talk to him. I get up the courage to apologize, but he just keeps smiling. There's no true love in my profession. People can give me all the expensive things they want. I wouldn't believe that they actually love me. It's a little sad. Geez, Steven, when were you actually born? He talks a lot, but for some reason he doesn't seem... Don't lie to your boss. I'm 20, okay? Huh? 20? You're only 20 years old? I thought he was at least a decade older. I'm much older than him, and he's been taking care of me this whole time. What? You got a problem with that? Nope, I'm good. Oh man, I totally just judged a book by its cover. With all these products he wears all the time, who would have guessed he's only 20? Alright then, I'll be gone for a while. Please don't open the door for anyone other than me, sir. You didn't need to say that. I'm already plenty way after yesterday's events. He's 20 in Steven years. Oh, and also, I'm at beef. What? Bourgeois? What? How do you say that? Bourgeois. Yeah, how do you pronounce that? Google.
Bœuf bourguignon. Bœuf bourguignon.
I am going to fucking kill you. Bourguignon is French.
Beef bourguignon.
Fuck! Don't forget to reimburse me for the groceries. Okay. I would worry about him if he wasn't the way he is, but if he doesn't come back by the end of the day, I'm calling the cops. Hope everything goes well. Speaking of yesterday, if people can apparently just break into my house like that, then it's possible that they or someone else could have broken in more than once, if not to steal, then for something else. And the valuables in the house. I suddenly remember the wallet I found at the airport that belonged to the guy in the black suit. I tried calling the number on a business card I found, but for some reason the receptionist kept thinking I was a scammer. But I'll try again before it'll get stolen. The name of that sounds like a kid trying to pronounce burger. It's a different voice on the other end this time, much more welcoming. Yep, yes, we do remember you calling earlier. I'm so sorry about the misunderstanding before. We can send someone over to pick up the wallet from you. Would you mind giving us an address? I give them my address. You just got your house broken into, sure. Give some random people your address over the phone. Perfect, give me 1 second. Oh, you live in the same neighborhood as Mr. Elias. What a coincidence. You drop it off, it's no problem. That'll work perfect. Thank you for your help. They give me the address to his house. It's still pretty early in the afternoon, so I decide to go drop it off. He just told you to not leave your house. Well, he told you to not let anyone in, but doesn't that imply not going outside as well? I'll be fine in broad daylight, right? Right? This place is not hard to find. I go on a walk every day and always walk past the rose garden, and by association, I remember the house number, the gates next to it. I follow my memory and find the house, but the gates are already wide open as I arrive. Elias in the garden? Very carefully, I poke my head in and call for someone. No one answers. Did something bad happen? Oh no. From under the left side window. I walk up to one of the windows on the left side of the house, and at that moment, I hear sound from the second floor above me. After all this time, the second you think something is gonna go wrong, you try to back out. A harsh, cold voice makes the hair on the back of my neck stand up. It's him. It's the same guy. You know, I thought you were a cautious guy, that's why I chose you as my partner. I didn't think you would do something so rash. Someone else is in the room with him. They also sound cold and just a tiny bit familiar. I've been cautious throughout this whole thing. You are... beep. There's a faint electric current and static noise, and a man's voice comes out of some kind of recording or video. You gotta get me the money or keep using your hat to win for me. You were a good kid when you were little. What, now you're all grown up, you think you're better than us? You think I don't know the things you did? How could you even afford the houses in this neighborhood? I'll tell your school. I'll tell everyone. Beep. The recording ends. You were spying on me on my phone? That's typical of you. A deafening period of silence. Do you still want this partnership to continue? A chill goes down my spine. Only spying. Yesterday's breaking could have been orchestrated by this guy. Who else would have had access to this gated community? He just set precedent. Precedent? Why target me? Just to get his wallet back? I clutched the black leather tied in my hands. Goosebumps from all the way down my arm. The whole thing seems too suspicious. Plus, with the mobile spyware and the weird game that knew my financial information. Yeah? This can't possibly be a coincidence. And then I hear it. Give me a second. A voice sounds above my head. Before we continue this discussion, I need to take care of something first. I hear dress shoes click against marble, a chair being pushed across the floor, someone standing up and walking out. You didn't notice? There's someone spying on us. My heart sings. Precedence? Oh, okay. He's talking about me. How the hell did he know? There's no time to think. They're outside the door. Get them! Hurried footsteps come from the other side of the garden, all closing in on me at once. I can't stay here. I have to make a run for it. I catch the wallet tied in one hand and turn to get away. Which direction should I run to? I guess these are all gonna turn out very badly. I think there's a small maze of bushes on the other side of the roses. I could hide in there. Come on, he's over here. I run ahead as fast as I can, the fastest I've ever run, and swerve into the maze intertwined with roses. I find a corner walled in by thick bushes and crouch down to hide. This feels ominously familiar. How does a horror movie end again? The one with the screaming lady and the crazy axe guy in a maze? Let's hope this doesn't end badly. I make myself as small as possible, hold my breath, and wait. I can see the branches still shaking from my disturbance, or it might have been the wind. The grass is tall and dark and rustles ominously around me. Are they here yet? Are they looking for me? They leave? Oh, I don't like this. Ah! His eyes glisten ruthlessly. Here you are. Damn. The US bodyguards carry me back to his house. There's no way I could have gotten away. At the door, one of them takes his jacket and hangs it in a coat rack. The man I've only met once sits down on a sofa and places his hands on his knee, his face emotionless. Welcome, Nua. Hi. My gaze lands on the other side of the sofa, where a white-haired man sits in an armchair. Mr. Kyle, how could it be you? He smiles. I really thought Nua would be too smart to come here alone. Not that Elias has here, it won't be easy to get away. They're working together. The room's atmosphere is intense. All the guards now stand at the entrance, silent and deadly. Uncle Charles only warned me about leaving the neighborhood, not about anything that could happen here. Are you going to murder me? Please, just let me go. I just came here to return his wallet. Mr. Elias dropped this at the airport when we met. I hold out the wallet with a shaky hand. Cal looks at it and laughs. I see. I was wondering how he knew you were listening. It's because there's a GPS tracker in a wallet, isn't there? GPS tracker? He's a very cautious guy. Of course he'd want to know where you were. I didn't mean to keep this on purpose. You didn't need to go through all this just to find your wallet. No, you don't know what's going on? I already told you it's not about where the wallet was. It's about where you were. Elias would never let this go. He planned everything from the beginning. He won't give up just because he decided to keep the wallet. But, and when Elias walked into me at the airport, was that planned? Kyle smiles again. Hey, it took more than enough tries, but looks like Nua finally got it. Good job. He's only confusing me more and more. Me? I don't understand. I was a jobless broke college graduate before I came to Sapphire City. What could I possibly have that's so valuable that all these billionaires are plotting against me? Before coming here, I hadn't met any of them. Our paths had never crossed. Why was everyone targeting me? Why are you doing this? If it's for the money, I can give you money. It all came from Uncle Charles anyway. I'm looking for the one hidden from sight. Hidden from your sight? Charles cares about his only hair. Hair. We pay whatever we ask to get you back. Me? Are you sure? I know Uncle Charles talked about an inheritance briefly over the phone, but I just assumed it was a spur of the moment thing for him, just like the 100 million he gave me. I'm nobody. I'm not an heir to anything. Don't lie to me. The room falls silent. With every passing second, I can feel the invisible pressure oozing from Elias. Yeah, I technically I know the word, but it still trips me up. Sometimes I can make it like air, but then I feel like, oh, am I saying it too much like air, like the air you breathe? And Al chuckles and breaks the spell. Nua, what on earth did you think we were doing in the middle of nowhere in Iolite? I do think it is weird how I met both Elias and Kyle on the same plane in Iolite. If they were only here because of me, what did they want? You did your tracks well, but there will always be a paper trail. You found traces of your activities at Iolite and University and found out who you are. Elias gives a silent order. One of the guards walks forward and hands me a light sealed envelope. What is this? I open the envelope and pull out a few pieces of paper. What they say completely shocks me. You grew up at Sapphire City, skipped grades, and graduated early from Marshall Business School. They called you a genius in investment. Eh? When you were 12, the unicorn startups you insisted your family invest in brought back nearly... I can't fucking read that percent. When you were 13, you invested $5 million in an angel round for a mobile application that's now appraised at $200 billion market value. Eh? And then at 14, your family company got caught up in a bad scandal, and in order to protect you, your family sent you to Ireland and hid you away. I got gotta give it to Charles. He did a pretty good job at hiding your tracks. There's not a single trace of evidence that you existed in Sapphire City. If I hadn't gone to Ireland myself, I'd never have known. And I was 14, so 10 years ago. Hey, look at that! We keep playing games where the characters are the same age as me. Isn't that fun? That was when I was starving alone because Uncle Charles left me. I've never been to Sapphire City. Of course I wouldn't find anything here. The only thing on these papers that I know is true is my name. I've never done any of these things. I'm completely blindsided by the file's contents. Geniuses always get taken advantage of and they get tragically destroyed. I know what happened when you were 14 was a mistake on your profile you never erased. It's okay to keep denying it. Elias interrupts him. Call your uncle. I need to talk to him. About what? Call him. Okay, sure, it's not gonna go through anyway. I dial his number. We're sorry, you have reached a number that has been disconnected or is no longer in service. Did you call the wrong number on purpose? No, he always changes numbers without telling me. It could have been him. How often does he contact you? From past experience, probably once every 6 months. I loves. 6 months, huh? You've only got until next Sunday. Oh, what are you gonna do now, Elias? Elias stares at me, calculating something. After a long moment of silence, he finally says, log into your e-wallet. I hesitate and log on while he watches. 100 million, that should be enough. I just want one thing from you, Nue. I need you to buy something for me. Okay. Now that he's control over me, I can't say no to his demands. But I can't just become a puppet at his will. There's got to be a way to expose what he's doing to the public. Incoming call, Steven! I don't have much choice here, do I? Oh no. Oh, I wish I could answer the phone, but is it even a good idea to bring him into this? Who is that? Just a friend. He's been staying over. Elias been at all the surveillance devices. He should already know about Steven. Crap, if he knows about Steven, then Steven might already be in danger. Pick up the phone. Put it on speaker. You know what to say. Eleazar is one of the bodyguards who immediately approaches me from behind. The hair on the back of my neck stands up. My trembling finger hovers over the button. If Steven says something inappropriate before I can stop him, he'll be in danger too. Wait, hold on. That means I can... We're gonna get a bad ending. I have to get the message across before he starts talking. What can I say that'll alert Steven but not Elias? I really, really wish Steven could save me, but I can't let him come alone and face all these security guards. Even if I did send him a message, I can't guarantee how safe that'd be for me. Pick it up. I feel one of the guards wave his hand behind me. I take a deep breath and pick up the call. Elias watches me closely. I need to say something before Steven does anything he's not supposed to. Steven, help! Elias got me! That's definitely gonna end well. Come on, let's go! Someone takes my phone out of my hand and a firm grasp weighs on my shoulder. I just panic and take him away. I see the way Cal looks at me as they walk me out. It's a look of pity. They lock me up in a dark basement. I've been waiting for a chance to escape from here ever since. I wonder if Uncle Charles worries about me or if he's even looking for me. Steven heard everything I said. I wonder if he's trying to save me or if he'll simply do nothing. I wonder if he got himself in over his head. I acted on my own without telling him, and it put him in danger as well. I wonder if I'd been calmer in that moment, would things have gone any differently?
Yeah.
There's a door, but it's not your exit. Alright. Let's see, I'm cancelling the appointment for tonight. I'm also dying. I know it's just someone I employed to protect me, so I really hope he gets what I meant.
Good evening! Hello! How you doing?
And figures out that I can't really talk right now. Well, why? How am I supposed to answer that? I'm staying at a friend's place, I won't be back. Please, Stephen, I'm literally begging you. Do not say anything that can expose you. Is that it? I see the bodyguard staring at me. Damn, what am I supposed to say? 3 seconds of the most awkward silence of my life, I hear a faint cry from the other end of the call. Sir, did I do something wrong? I can't believe this. Did you find someone better than me? Did you find someone more good looking? Elias glances at me indifferently. Looks like he doesn't suspect anything. Good job, Stephen. That's right, I met a hotter guy today. I'll have to cancel today's appointment, I'm sorry. Everyone hears a loud sob through the speaker. How could this happen to me? This is amazing. If I didn't know about that, I would have bought the act. He definitely got my message. Fine, I'm assuming you want to cancel next Saturday too then? Next Saturday? What is he talking about? We never had anything planned for next Saturday. He's trying to tell me something. Sir, please, I'm begging you don't cancel me. I'm poor and alone and all I've left is this job. Please give me another chance. Don't fire me until next Saturday. Elias frowns at that but doesn't make any movement. Okay, I will call you again next Saturday. Why did you agree to that? I thought it'd be suspicious if I turned him down too harshly. I've met him once before, he's a lot of trouble. Fine, take him away. No. Day 2. Morning news. Sleep well last night? No. I've literally been kidnapped. Elias won't care if you starve yourself to death, you know? He's every means to get out of a criminal charge. Maybe he's right. I shouldn't punish myself like this. Although I'm way too anxious to eat anything. Come on, let's go grab a bite. At the billiard table. I end up eating a tiny bit of food Kyle offers me while thinking about so many questions that were left unanswered. Mr. Kyle, what exactly do you guys want me to buy for you? Though, realistically, there's nothing I can do to prepare for any of this, but who knows? Maybe more information will prove to be my advantage.
Good evening! How you doing?
Oops, let me correct you real quick, Noah. Is that us? It's just Elias. There's a big difference. It's the same thing. It is not. Okay, fine, so what is it? Here he comes. I'll let him do the explaining. It's a building. A building? We never just give out answers like that in a classroom, Mr. Consequentialist. Watch any news lately, Noah? Read about Kurt Rhymes' bankruptcy 4 months ago. Kurt Rhyme? The name sounds so familiar. Everything was running fine until Mr. Spy over here decided to play a little trick on them and their stock prices crashed just like that. The company lost too much value and couldn't pay off its debts. Normally that's when Elias swoops in, buys up the company, makes a profit. Pretty sure that's a hostile takeover. Something didn't go according to plan. What happened? The owner of the company killed himself. They had to announce bankruptcy. That's so brutal. Can't imagine how that must feel. Well, he's a goner, but they owed a lot of money that has to be paid. They're moving into bankruptcy procedures now. Their assets will get revalued, divided, and auctioned off by the bank. I've seen something like this before. Yes, and since some of their assets are still worth something, they have to go through an auction gallery or those exclusive clubs that serve a very specific clientele. They only auction off to rich people. So the thing Elias is after is the company building, winner of the Best Architecture Award. When you said the end of the month, that's when the auction will happen, yes. And it's gonna cost 100 million? But why? Why can't Elias buy it himself? Good question. Though Elias truly had nothing to do with the suicide, the way the stock prices crashed, it still raised enough suspicion for them to look into Cartwright's former business partners. Elias needed someone who has no connection to him at all to purchase the building. I mean, I guess it makes sense. I have no connection to any of them. The trade would end here with me. But why me? How did he end up finding me? We needed someone who just so happens to have hundreds of millions of cash on hand, who's rich enough to receive an invite, and most importantly, who's just the right person for Elias to manipulate. Someone who fits all three is hard to find. I, on the one hand, have nothing to do with people in Elias' circle. But I'm just a college professor. No one's asking me to go to high-end auction galleries, and I don't have that much money on hand. But how did you know I had the money? They wanted me way before I came to Sapphire City, and even went so far as flying out to Iolite to investigate me. I didn't even have the money back then. And the background investigation, that just didn't make sense. That's above my paycheck. Someone talk to someone else, probably. That's enough chit-chat. Noah, finish your food and go back to your room. Excuse me? You're not my mom! Forget about trying to call the police or anyone else. This house is not on a public grid, and there's always someone watching you. See. Strange unfamiliar smells in a strange unfamiliar room. My head hurts. I feel dizzy, but my head has never been clearer. They've spun a web of lies and trapped me in the center. I have nowhere to escape. I have nowhere to escape? Another day. I put in an application in your name. We should get an invitation soon. Someone will keep an eye on you. I'll be at work. Elias leaves. Why would you tell me you're leaving? That's a very stupid move, Mr. Kidnapper. What should I do today? Someone is knocking. I open the door. Morning, Nue. Sleep well last night? Need anything? Just let me know. Don't you have some colleges to go to? Fine, whatever. Well, I stand corrected, Nue. You seem much calmer than I did. Got your head in the right space now? It's not like I have anywhere to run. I'm serious about your safety here. Elias could have forced you to sign a release to have a representative be there on your behalf and then send in someone you could trust. This is the first time I'm hearing of this, but I guess I have to hear him out. But something like that will no doubt be heavily scrutinized. You will live because the safest plan is for you to show up to this auction in person. At least until you sign the building over to him. I'm nothing but a pawn to Elias, just someone with money that he can easily control. That's why he kidnapped me. I've been trying to escape since the day I got here, but Elias was careful. He's the kind of guy to put trackers in his wallet, surveillance devices in someone's home. He even uses people until they're no longer useful to him. He's a cautious man who uses his personality to oppress and intimidate. There's nothing his victims can do. But one last piece of the puzzle remains. Why buy the building? What about it was so important to him? Why would he risk kidnapping and blackmailing someone for this building? A company building that went bankrupt because of him. Wait. Professor, can I ask you something? Since you asked politely, yes. I don't know. Can you? How important is the building to him? Or is there something inside that's important to him? I'm afraid this is something I can't answer. I didn't need to. The expression on his face already confirmed what I wanted to know. I do know one thing. After Kurtran went into bankruptcy procedures, a lot of the victims broke into the building to take what's left. The bank had to lock it down and hire security patrols around the outside. No one can get in. So Elias couldn't get into the building. Or he didn't have a legitimate way to go back inside. There's something still in there that he couldn't retrieve. Kyle smiles at me. For now. Pretty soon you'll own the place and that gives him permission to go back there. Of course. All those tricks he played, the reason why the stock prices crashed. Somewhere in that building there's a paper trail. Professor, I heard Elias say that he planted a bug in your phone too. Is he threatening you? I don't care if you know, but it won't serve you any good. Other than you and me, Elias has had plenty of victims in the past. He's a creature who preys in the dark, who watches for your weakness, and strikes when the time is right. And this time, he simply thought I was valuable for getting close to you. Close to me? Apparently I wasn't the only one. There's someone else. I heard that you approached them before they did anything though. But you didn't need to make a move. You fell into the trap yourself. Right, speaking like I'm some kind of prey. Do you know who they are? Someone who lived in that neighborhood, some streamer called Just Cute, I think. That was oddly specific. No, you know what you are. A gambler who knows they're about to lose everything but keeps adding chips to the table. You're smart, so here's some advice. You know about parasitic plants. They gravitate towards other plants and take from them the necessary nutrients to live. Without other plants, they cannot survive on their own. You gravitated too close to Elias. That's a sign of your own naivety. You were left on your own with a large sum of recently acquired money. You were an easy target. We're alike in a way, you and I, both forced to do Elias' biddings for him. That's why I'm here now, talking to you. We could work together. What do you think? What do I think? I don't trust you. That's what I think. We're the same, you and I. Or we're not the same. Well, I'm gonna say we're the same. You and I, to see where that goes, but I don't trust this dude. I trust this guy as far as I could throw him, which is not at all, so sure, give me a bad ending. He's just like me, for real, for real. Let's go take a walk in the garden, come on. I follow him speechless into the garden. The guards are standing not too far away in the distance, watching, their hands behind their backs. Kyle touches the flowers as we walk by. They're never appreciated here in this closed-off place. What a shame. I don't think Elise will want you stepping out anytime soon. Of all trees and flowers in the world, who is the privileged to see them all? Do you think about leaving here, Nua? Kyle says without skipping a beat. I can help with that. I look at the guards out of the corner of my eye. They don't seem to notice our conversation. Why are you helping me? Because I was like you once. I wanted to offer to help, no other reason. Let's escape together. Where will we go? Anywhere you want to. Got any ideas? It's funny. Before this I had never really left Iolite, but now if I stay in Sapphire, Elise will catch up with me sooner or later. You know what I think? We can go to a different country. Nua, you know much about Gambling City? Gambling City. I might be a professor now, but back when I was a kid, I was known as a prodigy of sorts. My dad used to let me stay next to the table and note down the cards. We won a lot of money. It's a skill I still have today. Is that why Elias recruited you? You can say that. I have a regular day job now, but my father still wanted me back in the old business. I try to get out, get away from him, from that life. But most importantly, I have you now. Me? Yeah, you helped me make up my mind, though you might not be aware, but things are totally different from me now because you showed up. Also, do you remember the gacha game? Yes, there was a free coupon inside the book Kyle gave me. I wonder what happened to it. Did you play it? No. Yeah, it looked a little suspicious. I never got into it. I was right about you. You wouldn't re-gift something you got for free in the first place. If you had, I wouldn't be extending this invitation now. You get back what you put into it, so I want to be honest with you now. Let's run away together. Let's go somewhere no one can find. Let's start over. Professor. Call me Kyle. I work at the casinos. I can make a lot of money. And Nua, you don't have to worry. Stay home, enjoy life, take care of my rabbit for me. I told you about her, right? It might be hard at first. There might be language or cultural barriers, but we can adapt together, learn together. I want everything that he's describing to me at the time so badly. It was almost enticing. But how do we escape from here? I know a way out. We have to plan our every move ahead of time. We head straight for the airport, but we need IDs, documents, a confidant. Where were we supposed to get those?
Thank you for the follow. Welcome in.
From someone I trust, but it won't be cheap. That makes it look as if he's casually touching the flowers, but only I can read his hand. $50 million. We'll need about 5 mil to settle down comfortably there, and the rest will go towards our ski plan. Getting kinda spicy. This guy is going to run over the money. I think. I don't trust him. We should still have some money left after this, but we won't be able to get it out of the country, so you have to find a way to cash it. We're stuck here anyway, there's no way out. And our casino guy, he will help us with that. What's wrong? Still need to think about it? I was willing to tell him my plan in confidence. I'm taking a huge risk. You know, if Elias ever finds out, neither of us will ever make it out of here. When Elias is at the auction next weekend, I'm leaving the city for good. You must make a choice now. If you come with me, I will arrange everything for the two of us. What do you say? Do you want to go with me? Take his hand! Or don't take his hand. Sure, let's take his hand. This is not gonna end well. Kyle smiles. Well now, Nua, today we've become what we call accomplices. Don't worry, I won't give up on you. Hi, Nua, hi! He pulls a few slips of paper out of a folder he has with him. Know how to write these? I take them from him and look at them. Blank checks? Smart kid! I need you to sign these checks. I can go to the bank without Elias knowing. Bro! Please? Why are we so stupid? I sign my name on the checks and leave the amount blank so Kyle can write in however much he needs to take out. Is this actually gonna work? Will Elias find out? Of course, I started planning this way before you got here. Who's going to suspect an innocent college professor? Okay. I'll see you soon, Nue. I'm never going to see you again, ever. I'm doing well. How are you doing? I'm so caught up in my vision of Kyle. I want to meet his rabbit. I wonder what she looks like. I think about our lives in Gambling City, whether I would ever get used to it. But I will be okay. Kyle will be with me. I will be okay. I have to pretend that nothing is going on. Kyle is right. We can't let our captors notice anything is different. I wait, anxious, and in vain, for the week to end. On the day of the auction, I follow Elias to the auction gallery. Turns out there aren't enough funds left in my account to win the bid. But I try my best to ignore Elias and his icy, deadly glare. I only care about Kyle. Where is he? I wait for him. I keep waiting for him. For his warm, tangerine eyes to appear again in front of me. But he never comes back. After the auction, Elias takes me back to the basement, waiting for Uncle Charles to pay my ransom. But neither Charles nor Kyle shows up in the end. It is Elias who finally updates me. Kyle emptied my account and left the country that same day. He still hasn't been able to track Kyle down. Why do I keep trusting the people who like to get close to me? I've lost my money and my freedom. What am I supposed to do now? Dun dun dun! Waiting for someone who will never show. Ah, clearly, we're only making the best choices here. Alright. We are not the same. Fuck you. Professor, I know you keep saying Elias forced you, but I don't think you look reluctant at all. You know what? When I look at you, I don't see a victim. I just see another perpetrator. You're actively working under Elias. There's got to be something in it for you too. I don't think I can work with someone like you. Well, guess you're gonna be the naive good kid after all. No worries. I can only wish you well from now on. Midnight. I toss and turn on the soft, luxurious bed, unable to sleep. Of course the hot teacher says. Everyone here is sus, though. Everyone is sus. You know who's the most sus of them all, though? Oh, Uncle. The old me could never have imagined this level of extravagance. According to Kyle, Elias has no plans to hurt me as long as I follow his orders and win the bid for the building.
He knew it's sus. Sus.
Why am I so upset then? About the 100 million I'm about to lose? Because I didn't have enough time to really appreciate having it? To be honest, I still don't feel like I'm living in the real world, ever since I was given the money. Why am I so upset? I suddenly remember what Stephen was crying about over the phone. I'm poor and alone, all I've left is this job. I know he wasn't being serious, but it kind of did, no joke, remind me of myself. Poor, disadvantaged, without any options. But at least I had the freedom to make myself a bowl of oatmeal. Being trapped here, even something as insignificant as that has become a privilege that I lost. That's why I'm so upset. I finally understand now. It's because I've lost my right to choose. I've lost the courage to stand up to Elias. But there must be another way, right? I clutched my phone and remember what Kyle said earlier. There's one other person who was manipulated to approach me, Justy Cute. Is that a social media handle? I should look them up. Justy Cute. Here he is.
Hi guys, welcome to my streaming channel!
A young man's voice and upbeat rock music blast from my phone. I scrambled to turn the volume down.
Don't forget to share the link to this channel with all your friends too! As you guys know, I get bored very easily and just want to share my life with as many of my precious fans as possible. What? Leaving already? It's hardly been an hour yet. Just breaks Justy Cute's heart.
Is that a teenager or a young adult? He looks really cute with pink purple hair and trendy clothes. He looks well adjusted. How could someone like this get pulled into Elias' scheme? And was he planning on spying on me too? Something strange pops up in the channel's text chat. Gosh, I've been sitting at home all day watching a live stream. I think I gained like 2 pounds. Christ. He's very quick to respond to that comment.
You know what? I've got a cousin. She just got these diet pills that are supposed to be really amazing. Let me show you guys. I get it. As you all know, I sit in front of my of the computer live streaming all day. I don't exercise, but look at me. I haven't gained any weight. This will actually make you lose 5 pounds in a week. OMG, really? I need these right now. My cousin's link is in my bio. My fans can use my name in a store to get 20% off.
Oh, so he's one of those streamers.
There's a sale event right now. If you order 3 packs, there will be an additional discount. Here's a link to her social media page as well. And you definitely don't have to purchase anything. You can just follow her, PM her to talk, all that stuff. Does this have any side effects though? Girl, I promise you, just follow the instructions, no problems at all. I've been taking them myself. I purchased a small pack and took a few of them, but I felt really bad. I got cold sweats, my heart rate went up to almost 120.
Oh no, that sounds pretty bad. I wait for him to address this comment, but pretty soon it just gets drowned out by all the fan comments and disappears from the text chat. Within a few moments, the original account who posted a comment is banned from the channel. He acts like he didn't see it at all. That's very sketchy. I'm pretty sure this diet pill doesn't pass any food safety and regulation tests. It's probably really bad for your body. I literally spent all my allowance on this because I know if he says it works, it works. I need to lose weight so bad right now, I'll do whatever it takes. You do whatever it takes to lose weight, and the first thing you go to are stupid dietary pills. Sure. I keep seeing more and more comments like this and it creeps me out. An elevated heart rate of 120 BPM is no joke. That's a pretty serious side effect. Almost subconsciously, my finger hovers over the stalling. I feel my heart too, beating fast in the dead of the night. I can't believe it. I tried to buy these pills so I can do something to expose them. Right now, when I'm literally being kidnapped and held against my will, I try to do something for others who are being taken advantage of. I see it now. I haven't really lost my courage to make a choice, and perhaps I haven't really lost my freedom either. I spent a few nerve-wracking days being locked up in Elias's house. It's getting close to the day of the auction, the day when my fate will be decided. Tomorrow. Tomorrow when I win the bid for Elias. What's he going to do to me, someone who knows all of his plans and secrets? Anyone can put up their numbers and raise the price before the auctioneer calls the highest bid. Elias is sitting in front of me on the couch, explaining the auction procedures.
Incoming call, Steven!
Alright, he said he was gonna call me again this Saturday. Elias pauses, raises an eyebrow and looks at me. His gloved hand rests on the arm of the couch, one finger tapping a slow beat. He and his guards are trying to put pressure on me, I can feel it. I take my phone and feel my hand tremble under the watch. Steven, please show me I can trust you. You already risked your life once to save me. The bank had to lock it down and hide blah blah blah. Plus, I really need to know the truth. My mate was promised to me last time. Hey, pick it up, come on. That he won't give up on me. I pick up the phone. Sir, did you decide to hire me again? I loudly shout back at him. No! The voice on the other side pauses. Can I please get a reason as to why? This is it. Right now, this is my only chance. Because, Steven, you have really, really terrible taste. I can't handle it. You said my favorite TV show sucked. Remember when we watched season 1 episode 8 together? You said the main character was ugly. What? That's the only reason? And I just can't deal with the fact you picked that episode as your favorite. That never happens in real life. It's so stupid. Steven, no Steven, I really hope you got what I'm talking about. I want to keep going, but if I say anything more obvious, they're gonna figure it out. I can't say the name of the show out loud without exposing us in front of idiots. Please, Steven, please figure this out. Ugh, I can't believe you're always this shallow. If he is what you want, I can get plastic surgery. I'll do it. Just you wait and see. Probably won't call back again. I make eye contact with Elias. Palm of my hand is cold and sweaty. After a few seconds, Elias looks down and starts reading some documents. That's fine. You can go back to your room now. Okay. I do my best to hide my nervousness and go back to my room. I plop down onto the bed and slowly breathe out. The auction is tomorrow. Tomorrow! 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 God damn it. The weather's overcast today. Rain clouds fill the sky, the world underneath feels silent.
The air and ground feel colder when we step outside. Without the warmth of the sun, the trees and plants somehow look bleaker. It is the end of the autumn, but already feels like winter. So far, yeah. So far, it does feel like we could maybe trust him, but I don't know. Oh my god, where did it go? I just dropped a piece of sour gummy and I can't find it. Where did it go? I wanted to eat it. We drive down a country highway. The landscape on either side of the car blurs into a fleeting grey color under the dark sky. I'm wearing an outfit Elias gave me while he sits in the driver's seat. Elias looks ever so proper in his handsome black tie and coat. Is my 100 million enough to buy the building? I'm not an expert in real estate here, but I feel like this wouldn't be considered a lot in Sapphire. Not the gummy, yeah! I hate it. Somehow always wears gloves wearing them for a reason that makes you just stressful. It's an award-winning building, but its location isn't the best. Plus, the guy died right in front of it. I don't think a lot of people are eager to make that purchase. There probably won't be a lot of competition, and I don't expect the bids to be high. 100 million should be more than enough. How can you just say that? He killed himself because of something you did, and you're still taking advantage of his death for your own gains? That's the way the world works. I just happened to have figured it out before you did. Except it's happening everywhere right now. The winner takes all, the loser gets nothing. You should feel lucky that all you lost was some money that didn't belong to you, because not everyone can be as fortunate as you. How can you be so calm? The world is fair. Only a set number of seats are reserved at the top. If you want to get there, you have to play by the rules. Even if you have to do whatever it takes. Even then. Elias has an uncharacteristic look of confusion. Are you upset about losing the money? Sure. Are you really? You're genuinely upset. Why? You can easily acquire more. You still think I'm some sort of investment genius. Why not? Is your labor built on stealing the hard-earned money of working families? Can help myself. Of course, it requires tremendous amounts of research, and this cold calculating glare falls on me. Taking care of loose ends.
You should focus on looking at the street you're driving, my guy.
I better not antagonize him more. You should consider yourself lucky that money is all you're losing. I can say the same for some of the others. Please don't try anything. You can very well go to the police and tell them what I did, but without evidence, it will just be your word against mine. I know you're expecting Kyle to be there. I should probably let you know then, he bought a flight ticket on an international flight a long time ago. He's not here anymore. Which, in the grand scheme of things, doesn't really matter to me. I have no use for him now. Dan left, huh? We're here. Get out of the car. We arrive at the luxury hotel, along with a fleet of other expensive cars I don't recognize. Of course, this is an auction event for a specific clientele. I only got an invitation because of those background documents I had no idea existed. But this is my past. My memories. I should know what really happened better than anyone, yet I still choose to believe what some paper says about me. Halfway up the stairs, I stop and look back. No one is there. What are you looking at? Nothing. Just wondering if the sun will come out today. Elias seems surprised by my comment, but he still answers. The weather forecast says it's supposed to be overcast today. Staff at the door check our invitations and bring Elias and me into the lobby to register. This is the number assigned to you. Please put up the number sign when you call out the bid. And here's our item registry for today's auction. The number on my card is 26 and Elias has 35. We walk into the room together, and it isn't as extravagant and expensive as I had expected. It's much more neutral and subtly elegant. I flip through the registry and find the coach I'm building towards the end. That should give me a little more time then. During the auction, I keep glancing at the side doors. Eventually, Elias notices and shoots me a warning glance. I look down at my hands. I really thought this would go on for longer. It feels like I'd only spaced out momentarily, and suddenly the decisive moment is here. You never know. Alright. This next item is a beautiful award-winning office building. It's right by the riverbank with a total of 20 floors and a revolving glass conference room at the top. I can hear the whispers in the room that begins almost immediately. It's a Kurtran building, right? I think so, but they removed the logo. Do you hear what happened to the CEO? We are starting the bidding at $20 million. 20 million? I think I'm ready to put up my number. Elias very discreetly taps the back of my hand. Patient. Let's see who we're going up against. 25! 25, now get 26. 26, 28. Number 40 just called 30 million. 30 million going once. 35! 35, anyone going 35 for more? 36, 38. 38 going once. 38 going twice. 45! 45! 45 going once. 45 going twice. 45 going, I probably have to choose. Elias' finger lifts off my hand. I take a deep breath.
50!
I can hear the slight tremble in my voice. The room goes silent for a second. Other bidders shoot questioning glances our way, trying to get a look at the new competition who joined halfway. 50 million! Anyone going 50 or more? 52! Now it's my turn again. The mind tends to go blank in extremely tense situations like this. I'm not trying to win the bid for the building. I need to stall for more time. I need to make myself believe in a slight possibility that... I see. Well, $100 million!
Wait, what?
Well, let's go for... the wrong one. Anyway, just gonna make the bid so I can go home. 95!
100!
Anyone willing to bid more? 100 going once. 100 going twice. Sold! Congratulations to number 26 for getting this beautiful award-winning building. I still feel hazy when the gavel strikes. It's over. It's over. Elias stands up. Let's go. Go where? Pick up the merchandise. I follow Elias out of the room, the whole time expecting to see that familiar figure appear in the lobby. I guess that's it then. Just as Elias has promised, I'm free to go after the auction. He doesn't even threaten me one last time to keep quiet about the whole thing. Which, I get. I don't have any evidence. Who would take my word over his? I can't afford to live in Sapphire City now after paying for the building. So I bury the truth and take myself back to Ireland. I tried to call Stephen a few times after that, but can't get through. Feeling so much distress and trauma from the events of the past few days, and I thought of having lost so much money. What am I supposed to do now? Oh, bad end. You went back to the beginning. Nothing has changed. Well, that's not true. Anyway, let's do this in small steps. 53. Being too careful with your office. I think I learned that from you. 55. The gentleman over here offered 55. 56. I said your offers are too careful. You mean as you were before? 57. 58. 60. We have a 60 from over here. 60 going once. 60 going twice. 61. What are you doing? Just taking it slow. It's not your money anyway. 61 from number 26. Any other offers? 65. Going at 65.
66.
Go for more next time. These people are like hyenas chasing after a piece of meat. You need to put some distance between us and them. Okay. 66. We're going at 66. Any other offers? 70. 70. Going at 70. 70 going once.
72!
Did you hear what I just said? I told you to go for more.
I thought 2 million was a lot!
Granted, you're not wrong! 72, 75, 75 from number 15, going at 75, 78, 78, 80 from number 29, going at 80, 81, 83. I thought you wanted to be won twice. Go for 5 million over next time. It'd be funny if you could stop bidding and tell him too much for my blood. 85, Going at 85. 85 going once. 85 going twice. Wait, now I'm confused though. Do I really have to go hit 90? Or can I... What happens if I go with the small one once more? What's he gonna do? No, forget it anyway. I'm starting to question whether you're gonna keep your mouth shut after this. Hurry up. 86. Anyone going for more? 86 going once. 86 going twice. 88 from number 15. 88 going once. 88 going twice. 89. He doesn't even say anything anymore. Good job. I hold up the number sign and my hand trembles in the air. Up until this point, the whole thing is taking a great mental toll. Compared to my competitors, I am unarmed, forced even to head into this battle. I'm being forced to win this war, yet I still struggle to find a way out. As the bids rise higher and higher, dangerously approaching all we've got, one thing starts to become ever so clear in my mind. I'm running out of time. A dead silence falls over the room as people wait for the result, waiting for one of us to give up, for the gravel to fall. 92! Going at 92! Any higher! 95! My throat tightens as I call out the next bid. 96! This is it. I can't go any higher. I'm going to lose. Uh-oh. Oh no. Really? I don't... But we're trying to get some time, right? And then I feel it. A single sliver of reflected light catches my eye. It isn't a burning ray or bright enough to sting my eyes. My heart skips a beat as a familiar sense rushes over me. I look at the window. Hey! His light golden hair shines under the indoor glass lamps and reflects off tiny flickers of a pale hue. The sliver that happens to have caught my eye shatters the icy exterior my heart has built for itself, reviving the fright, burned nerve ends I had spent every second of the past weeks high-strung and thinning. Please don't let this be a hallucination, please let this be real. I can't exactly see Stephen's face. The shirt he's wearing is dirty all over. He must have tried to break into the building to search for evidence. Season 1, episode 8 and 11, The Bug Building. Scaling a building is something I've only seen in the 008 TV shows. That's where you learned it from. Episode 11. The auction painting. It's a plot of the TV show we talked about before. I guess we haven't known each other for that long, yet somehow we understand each other perfectly. If that wasn't the case, it would have never led to here, to now, to where he and I would reunite. My heart sinks back into my chest. Slowly, I turn away from the window and avert my gaze. My fingers clutch the number card tightly as if nothing had happened. Mr. Elias, if I win the bid, you'll let me go? I promise. But I can't bring myself to trust this man again. The outcome of today will affect more than just myself. The man who lost his company and killed himself, and the unfortunate and unaware one day finding themselves abandoned, deceived, with everything they've ever worked for collapsing in front of them. The room watches me as those in the past and those in the future all watch this moment unfold in time as I step forward to make the single decision that will change their lives. And mine. Forever. Uniformed figures appear behind one of the side doors. You'd only pick up on their faint footsteps if you knew when to listen. 98! 98 going once, 98 going twice! Officer, that's him! We all hold our breaths. A staff member slips into the room and goes up to the auctioneer, whispering into his ear. We apologize for interrupting the auction process. Please remain patient and stay in your seats. In the hallway outside, uniformed police wait for the clear and come into the room. Elias remains in his seat, relaxed. I don't know how you got them to come here, but there's nothing they can do. I don't think so. Not if we have evidence. Mr. Elias, you're under arrest on account of blackmail and kidnapping. Please stand up and do not resist. What do you mean? There were devices discovered in Kurtream's property that we believe were used for illegal surveillance activities. We have evidence to believe the particular technology used in the development of these surveillance devices has been registered as intellectual property under the company that you own, sir. Our 911 operator received a tip yesterday reporting the kidnapping of Mr. Noor. We were able to retrieve the same surveillance devices in Noor's home. Steven stands a few feet behind the officers and winks at me when they aren't looking.
And he kidnapped me.
Mr. Elias, you pay for your crimes against these individuals. Elias leaves his chair, seemingly calm as usual. It seems that I underestimated you and him. Alright, you win the bet this time. No one's playing a betting game with you, Mr. Elias. I was just trying to save myself. And the ones you tricked and lied to.
You forgot to say little baby bean, small tiny baby bean. Baby bell. Did you know that they now have a vegan baby bell? Apparently.
You think what makes you a justice warrior or something? That sport isn't about good versus bad. You can only win or you lose. And to win, I took the only road there was. How can you think that with no remorse? I've heard about you. Your family went through something exactly like this, didn't they? Looks like someone did a little digging of their own. You're right, it happened when I was still in college. The guy who did it got away with it. He's still out there, living his own life, no repercussions, no consequences. But me, I dropped out of school, didn't have a choice, couldn't afford it anymore. So you decided to follow in his footsteps and become just like him? Leah's nods once slightly. What? Huh? What does a vegan baby bell have to do with forcing veganism on infants? Baby bell is just a cheese ball anyone can eat, if they want to eat it. Elias nods once slightly. How else could a broke college dropout get to where I am now? This was the only choice I had. You arrogant jerk. You never gave New a choice either, or any of those people you scammed. The choices you make always come back to haunt you. That's the way it is, I suppose. I am not- no, oh my god, Jesus, no. I'm talking about the baby bell cheese. The tiny cheese balls. No, I'm not talking about baby food. No, baby bell.
Ba 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 baby bell. Ba 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 baby bell.
That baby bell. We're not gonna start forcing veganism on anyone here. Stephen is right. You've had many chances to stop and amend your wrongs, Mr. Elias. You could have chosen not to bait me in the first place. You could have chosen not to plant bugs in my phone. You could have simply not sent Carl and the others to get close to me, not leave surveillance devices in my home, not kidnap me. If you have chosen to stop at any of those moments, this perhaps would not have happened. Yeah, not like you gotta eat if you don't wanna. I haven't tried it, I just know that they have them now, apparently. Nua had, of course, been through something similar too, but Nua is different. He still trusted me after being lied to by what seemed like everyone around at the time, and trusted me to get the evidence. Is that resentment, I see? I had the skills and means to deceive you, and you got played, that's it. No hard feelings. You won this time because I fell for your tricks, and I can live with that. You seriously think you did nothing wrong? That's why I finally get it now. Why I've heard people refer to you as the vampire. Vampire, huh? What do you suppose you ought to be? Me? The vampire hunter, obviously. Yeah! As Elias is escorted out of the building, he stops in front of me. Nua, one last piece of advice for you. The man is here for a reason. Don't think he's helping you out of the goodness in his heart and nothing else. I know men like this. Whatever you saw in him, it's a facade of countless big and little lies. You have no idea what's rotten beneath the surface. He's a proper liar. Absolute trusts do not exist in this world. We both went through this, Nua. I got cheated out of my luck, so use me as a cautionary tale. Watch out for things like this. I look forward to the day you follow my footsteps to victory. Okay. Whatever the fuck. Wait. The police take Elias away. I leave the room looking for Stephen when I hear the guy mentioned there was something going on with you. I'm shocked. I peek out from around the hallway corner. Stephen is facing away from me, talking to one of the officers. What are they saying? Come on, that was too loud. Don't say stuff like that. Okay, then tell me this is the first time we met. What did that mean? Does Steven have a prior? Dude, you were seriously hurt last time you gave a statement. Those wounds don't heal that fast. You have to take care of yourself. It's fine. No, really, this is the last time. I swear I'll take a sabbatical after this. And I'm saying this isn't the first time you decided to do this. What were you doing climbing up that high rise? You have no professional training to be doing stuff like that. Oh, what do you want me to do? I made a promise to someone important. Fine. Okay, that's all? Come on, let's get going. Me? Okay. He's rich. He's not going to prison. He stole the travel laws and money. Yeah, and then he'll abscond to a different country. I started thinking about everything on our way home. Things seem to have come to an end. My predicament, my end goal, my $100 million, sitting safe and sound in my bank account. But I feel no relief. There's one last piece of the puzzle unsolved. My file. The file that documented a fabricated past that did not happen. Who would do something like that to me? Yeah, abscond! It's someone who stole my name. Who are they and what could they possibly want? Steven and I go home. I guess it's only been 2 weeks, but it sure feels like a lifetime. So, did you get rid of all the bugs in the house? Don't even worry. I promised you I got rid of every single one. He sounds like a little kid wanting a reward for doing a good job. You using words as archaic is what I'm prone to. Alright, Steven, I want to ask you something. Oh, listen. Come here. I'll tell you a secret. And how I learned the word abscond, yeah? It's fucking homestuck. Steven becomes visibly nervous. First of all, who have you heard call Elias the vampire? What? Why do you want to know? He and Elias had an interesting conversation back at the auction, and it seemed as if they both knew something that I didn't. Vampire. It's very apropos for a criminal like him, don't you think? The fraud of all frauds, the vampire. They have eternal beauty in life, masking over the fact that it was obtained at the expense of the blood and lives of others. Becoming close with someone only to end up sucking them dry. Steven isn't his usual self. He seems worked up and upset. A scammer not only takes your money, but also your trust in other people. You'll forever be left paranoid that your loved ones, your romantic partners are untruthful, unwilling to believe that there's such a thing as absolute trust. A scammer destroys people's souls. And the worst thing is, sometimes those with debt to pay will follow in their footsteps and scam someone else, creating a vicious cycle. There are good and bad people in this world, and sometimes the only thing separating them is a thin line. All I wanted to do was cut off the vampire's head to save others from falling into his curse. It's just something I've been trying to do, that's all. We make eye contact for a moment. It takes him a second to notice before he dodges my gaze. Sorry, did I say something weird? You look upset. I think this is the first time he's talked for this long, and he seems genuinely saddened by it. I think about it for a second, rub my hands together and clasp them around my face before offering up both hands in front of him. I don't know what to say to make you feel better, but look, feel it. My hands are warm. I'm not becoming a vampire, I can promise you that. Does that make things slightly better? Steven freezes, looking dumbfounded. I just can't help myself. I reach over and pat his head. Thanks for saving me back there. Don't worry about it. The two of us say nothing for a second. I feel the palm of my hand heat up. I can't believe I just did that. He's probably gonna try to charge me 10 grand for doing that. Steven stares at me for a while before finally revealing his usual charming smile. What the hell? I thought you were rich. At least give me money or something if you want to say thanks. I can't believe this dude. I'm free to cough and pretend to be serious. Okay, next question. How are you feeling physically? I saw the patch on your neck the other day. You've also been keeping yourself busy the past couple of weeks, huh? Breaking into buildings and stuff? How are you feeling with these wounds? Steven was perhaps for the first time at a loss for words. He begins to speak slowly after a long pause. I'm fine. Everything's fine. Great! I shrug, and he shrugs, and immediately winces as if he had pulled one of his back muscles. I thought you said you're fine. I am! I'm the vampire hunter, don't worry, these are honorary wounds. Raising armor for head pet abuses me. Oh yes, same. Exactly like a kid wanting a reward for doing a good job. Well, I guess things are taken care of now. Let's have dinner. Steven doesn't know how to respond. Dinner as in you made me food? I nod. The The first thing I did when we came through the door was put some rice in a rice cooker and add some chopped carrots, potatoes, pork, and spices for a quick meal. That was supposed to be my job? Who cares? We're both hungry, aren't we? I also have a favor to ask after the meal. Okay, I'll take that. Aww. Takes him some time to get back to his usual self. Gosh, I make this one simple dish and he acts like he's never eaten human food before. Maybe he hasn't! Later that night, Stephen and I crowded my bedroom, around my phone screen, watching. So, here's the diet pill I told you guys about last time. As you all know, I sit in front of my computer live streaming all day. I don't exercise at all, but look at me, I haven't gained any weight. This will actually make you lose 5 pounds over the week. OMG, I can't believe it! Same discount still applies. Buy 3 packs to get 20% off. Check out the link to our store in my bio. You don't have to buy anything to send a DM, you guys, just really easy to talk to. This really has no side effects. Girl, I promise you, just follow the instructions, no problems at all. I've been taking them myself. This is the favor I was gonna ask you, Steven. I'm trying to buy this diet pill. Do you know someone who could maybe run a lab test on the extra ingredients?
Guys, Uvu, what is wrong with you guys today? Genuinely, this is... We don't have the cursed Uvu for months. Months. And now you hit me with it for the 3rd time. Very, why have you forsaken me, Barry? Why would you do this to me? Why, genuinely, why would you do this to me? Everyone was saving up for it, goddammit. I'm gonna make the cursed Uvu more expensive, Jesus Christ. No, oh my god, how dare you. I have to do the normal Uvu. Frankly, I don't even know how to do it. I don't know how I do the normal Uvu anymore. You know, after all of that cursed Uvu, I don't even know what a normal Uvu is anymore. It was one in the past couple of streamlocks, really. It feels like we haven't had a cursed Uvu in a long time. You're the lucky water rabbit, ha ha ha. Well, worst case, oh my god, my voice. The worst case, if you really want something very badly and you don't have enough points, you just gotta ask either Flo or Mel or Akira. They most of the time have enough points. Thank you for the pad. Thank you. Why, you think it's a scam? Yes, I do. It's a diet pill, of course it's going to be a scam. Seriously though, it could contain some dangerous active ingredients. 120! Steven finally stops playing around. Instead, he just watches me and says nothing. If that's the case, what's wrong? I get nervous under his observing eyes. Why are you doing this for them, Noah? Because I don't know any people in the city and you seem like you know way too many people? No, I mean... He waves his finger. Why do this for them? It doesn't concern you. Of course it does. I found out about this when I was staying at Elias's house. Cal told me he was the other person Elias blackmailed to use against me. But then I realized what he was doing to these people online. Since your redeems don't technically complete on their own, I have to regular toss in a big old completer. Oh yeah, that's true. Hey, no blackmailing my moderators to give you guys points. No. We don't do that here.
We don't do that! What I don't understand is why... because obviously they work, like... You guys click on the buttons, you get your points taken from them, but they're not actually counted as complete. I do not know why. It's mutual cooperation. Absolutely not. Please refund everything. I wonder how many points that would be. Considering we've had them for 2 years. Thank you for the pat. You told them the pills had no side effects, which isn't true. And you couldn't live with yourself if you were to do nothing about it. You think that to some extent they're at fault for being gullible and stupid on the internet, but you also feel for them as victims. I know because I've been there. I don't want you to just watch and do nothing. And it also had something to do with you. It would be 0. You re-emptied the queue.
Man.
What do you do with all the points redeem? I eat them.
Yum, 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 yum. Tasty.
I kept thinking the whole time I was locked up in that mansion, I kept praying for someone to save me. And you came, Stephen. No, you took the risk to warn me during that phone call. I couldn't have done it alone. You saved yourself. I don't think I'd have the courage to take that risk if I didn't know you were going to help me. Why do I want to know what's in that pill? I wish I could say that I want to discover the truth, that I want to help others, but really I have faith in you. I trust you, that's why I want to do this. You make me realize I have the ability to save my own life, and not only mine, but that of others too. Stephen looks incredulous. You trust me? Yeah. Even if I don't... not yet. It doesn't surprise me that Stephen hasn't opened up to me, not really. Despite his warmth, his timely aid, his suspiciously good skills, something tells me he's not what he says he is. But that doesn't matter, I already have my answer. Even after everything you just went through, you still wanted to trust me? For some unknown reason, I believe that these words aren't directed at me, but that too doesn't matter. I already have my answer. I'm not going to become the next vampire. I'm not going to let Elias have the last say. Yes. For a moment he doesn't say anything and then he nods. Okay, I'll get it done for you. Thanks, Stephen. I'm filled with determination. I'm filled with determination! Too bad if you took your point food away. Nah.
Giving it to me.
You have to... like, I'm in an enclosure and you giving me the points. It's just like,
oh yes, here's your food, Nua. Eat up now.
I don't just sit around while he's gone. I finally find the accounts that were blocked after the comments were deleted. I DM'd them asking about what exactly happened after they took the pills. To my surprise, I already have a group chat of victims who all experienced severe side effects from the diet pills. After a few days of talking to the group and getting them to trust me, I get a phone number from one of the victims. She promised to take a stand in court if the day ever comes to speak as victim and witnesses. The lab results come back after that. I can't pronounce that. As an ingredient that's been banned in diet pills because it causes significant side effects and nerve damage. The increased heart rate was a result of that. Right, so that means... Yep. Oh yeah, that streamer's doing this illegally for sure. We got to stop him then. You'll be glad to hear this. On my way back from the lab, I stopped by the police station. I believe they're going to investigate. Stephen really knows what he's doing, and he seems to be loosening up these days, no longer hiding all his intentions. Why are you looking at me weirdly? Nothing, just thinking that someone may have started to trust me a little. Maybe. What did he say? I blink. What did you say? Maybe I am. Maybe starting to trust you. Now it is my turn to be shocked by the honesty. I knew it. Can I say something? Before I could ask what, Stephen takes a deep breath, bracing himself, and pulls out a flower from his pocket. Do you remember what this flower is? It had a 2-word name. I forgot though. I think you mentioned it once before. It's called... Silence America! I recall the name of the flower, a deeply pink 5-petaled little thing, easy to be mistaken for a roadside weed which makes it a surprising choice for a gift. Stephen smiles. It doesn't look like much, does it? But it has a special meaning. The language? It's an odd thing, florography. Back in the day, people gave certain flowers a special coded language, often based on their appearance and origin. It had letters in the name! For instance, now most people know that roses represent romance, lilies represent purity. In my last job, my suspect used certain flowers to send coded messages. I didn't know what it meant at the time, and that's how I ended up with the scar on my back. What happened then? Were you okay? Stephen laughs. Would he still be here if I wasn't? Just took me a while to get back on my feet, that's all. But since then, I've picked up on the language of flowers. They're surprisingly useful in all kinds of modern-day situations. Lilies also represent gay girls! What? What?
What? Lesbians. What? Like when I met your nature enthusiast friend at one time. Professor Kyle. Now that I think about it, Professor Kyle's expression when he saw the Celine Ameria was kind of off-putting. The Celine Ameria, or more commonly known as the Sweet William Catchfly, represents deception and lies. Ooh. Wow, I thought all flowers represented romantic and nice things. If he reacted to it like that, then that means he understood what Stephen was saying to him, calling him a liar. Was that the reason Professor Kyle left soon after? Come out of my thoughts and find Stephen looking somewhat hesitant and awkward. He tries to pretend that nothing is wrong by readjusting the position of his hands, folding them and clenching his fists. I'm just saying, it might also say something about me that people usually don't want to hear. Elias called me a liar back then, and it might not be exactly untrue. So what is it? You want money? Sex? My feelings? I asked calmly. Stephen doesn't know how to respond. Are you after my money? For the money? You know it all belongs to my Uncle Charles. By the way, I'm making a mental note to track Uncle Charles down and find out exactly what is going on with the money he gave me. I can check the weird feeling that something is up. You don't just give someone $100 million out of the blue and then disappear. I don't want your money. Then what, my body? I watched him inquisitively, feeling him tense up under my gaze, and I pointed at myself. Are you serious? Is this what the... Oh god, wait. Is this what the 18+ thing is about? Is there going to... Oh god, wait. Oh, hold on. Is there going to be something I'm not going to... He sits up straight in his chair, his face solemn. That's not what I meant, Nui. Okay. Tattered rays of sunlight filtered in through the window, hitting the almost translucent skin on his face. He averts my gaze this time. What's wrong? The sun. It's shining on your face. Okay, fine. Next question. Are you playing with my feelings? Having feelings for someone in itself won't change anything, until those feelings become mutual and the trust that forms along with it brings you closer to the other person. Once you gain someone's trust, I suppose you gain access to every part of their life. Stephen gives me a complicated look. I immediately feel sorry for putting him in the spot by asking that question. He says after a long pause, it's not about the money or trying to get you to sleep with me or go out with me, none of that. But maybe there's something else. Maybe I'm trying to get something else from you. Stephen, I place my hand on my chest and feel my heart speed up. Are we friends? Now when I look at him, I realize I no longer focus on his charming, glamorous appearance. I still don't know who he really is, but that's okay. Friends are allowed to keep secrets from each other and are understanding when that happens. If you haven't actually told me anything, but I know you have a good reason for all of this. I'm doing this because I trust you. If there's anything you want from me, besides borrowing money, you can ask. Something moves behind his eyes. Wait, Stephen, are you crying? I never thought I'd hear you say those words. People like me, no one believes me. But why? I know he doesn't look all that convincing or reliable, but anyone who knows him also knows the kind of person he really is. I helped a lot of people before I met you, and did a lot of other things. Some believed me at first, but the lies conmen tell tend to make their victims blind to the truth. It's not the betrayal that hurt me, it's all those good, decent folks. When I mattered most, they chose to believe the words of a fraud over mine. No, this whole getting to know me thing, it's a coincidence at best. If you had met under any other circumstances, would you still have faith in me? If you did today, would you still, when tomorrow comes? Yeah. I know it's hypothetical, but thank you anyway, Nua. It's okay, even if you don't. If this happens again, I'll still be by your side. The next time you give me a signal, I'll still be there for you. Stephen, since you put it like that, I suppose I... Listen, you know, it would be so fucking funny if you took out a knife and just stabbed us right now. He opens his mouth and hesitates and finally spills it out. I'm here to investigate a criminal ring that's believed to be running a Ponzi scheme in the city. You know about Ponzi schemes, right? Yeah. They promise a high return... Thank you for explaining it anyway. They promise a high return rate in order to get investments. They say the 1 million you invest will give you a 150% percent return in 1 year.
But what really happens is they're using the next investor's money to pay off the last investor's interest and so on. It snowballs into an enormous amount with multiple victims. I get that part, but do people really buy into the pitch? 150% is suspiciously high. Stephen nods first and shakes his head. Some people are more gullible than others, and we all have desires. We all want to be rich overnight. But let's not dwell on the victim blaming right now. Why not? Right, because we should blame the frauds who prey on people's trust. Yeah, no, it is good that he's explaining it anyway. I just think it's funny. It's like, do you know what this is? Yes. Okay. Even if you don't, here's the explanation. Are you winning, son? I am, I think. I think we're very close to finally getting the true ending. Stephen shoots a glance at me and continues. As I was saying, it was a long con. Too many people were involved. The amount invested. People kept putting more into it and recruiting to fill the gap. It was always people they knew. Because they always trusted that a friend wouldn't lie to you. But this Ponzi scheme mechanism can go on forever. There will come the point where everything will start to fall apart. And that avalanche started over a decade ago. The victims were going bankrupt, taking their own lives, abandoning their families and kids. I knew as an expert at getting scammed. I got scammed on Instagram once. I ordered a watch on Instagram. Like I ended up getting an actual watch, but it was not the one I ordered at all. You're thinking about going to sleep right now? 10 more minutes. I don't think it's going to be that much longer. You're grumpy from 10 minutes of sleep. That's not a lot of time. The whole thing goes way beyond my scope and knowledge, and I've been trying to get to the origin. I have to get to the origin. Stephen speaks in a slow, quiet voice when he tells me the truth. Things I've seen in those 10 years, the people I've met, they sometimes made me wonder whether all of this was worth it. You've been doing this since you were 10? There are those whose family was destroyed this way when they were young and they grew up to be cold, merciless criminals who blackmail people for their own gain. There are those who are blinded by the instant fame and profits of the modern age and use their good looks as a means to take advantage of others. You're thinking right now about going, if that makes sense. You're free to listen. If you're tired, you're free to go. Please do not force yourself to stay awake. That goes for both of you. Thank you for coming by regardless, but please. My name is actually Stephen, it's Ponzi, and this was all my scheme. Bye. Get some rest. Like, genuinely, get some rest. So you're less grumpy. There are those who were gifted as a child and brought into the adult world of gambling against their will, who now still use those gifts to deceive and manipulate people. Stephen, but I'm not ready to give up. I can't just give up searching for the truth, close my eyes, block my ears, and pretend I don't know about it. I would be a liar too. I would be lying to myself. He smiles a bitter smile. Is that the real reason you're here? Yes, I had a partial IP address that brought me here to this neighborhood, but I have no idea which resident is behind it. So his escort business is all a ruse to investigate the people that live here, huh? There's one other clue that might lead to the suspect behind the whole organization. I think it's someone who knows a lot about flowers and plants. What? Why? It was one of their investment projects. The product in development was a single genetically modified seed that could grow into different species of flowers. So it's impossible. The seed was fake, of course. They showed investors a plant that had different flowers attached to the branches. I had a copy of the investment plan, and you could tell from it that the ringleader was someone who's familiar with the coded language of flowers. That's why you used the Sicilian Ameria. But how come you didn't tip off the police when you got a hold of the IP address? Stephen hesitates again, looking nervous about what he's going to say. My family was involved in this Ponzi scheme years ago. I watched my parents get arrested. Back then I couldn't do anything to help them or stop them from getting involved, but now I can do something. I can catch the person behind it all. I wanted to go to the police academy and eventually pursue this guy legitimately, but that was taking too long. Oh. Of course, he was never an escort to begin with. That was just a front, an excuse. He's actually a detective. So I guess what I really want is information. Your advice. Do you think someone you know might be involved in anything like this? Yeah, but he already took a plane to go somewhere else, I think. You got to stand. Oh, good. I don't know, can you give me some more information? As far as running a Ponzi scheme goes, it would be someone who might engage in financial transactions without any kind of receipts or contracts, evidence, etc. that would leave any kind of trail. They might be hard to find or get a hold of most of the time. Oh, uncle! They might say things to you like promising you a bright future. These are kind of vague descriptions. Right now I'm guessing they would be trying to get out of the country. They might try to, or already have, created a distraction for anyone who's already suspicious so that they have ample time to leave. This distraction could be any of their assets, like a precious piece of jewelry or gemstone, a well-known original artwork, high-profile architecture. So Noah, I want to ask this. Who do you think might be the ringleader?
Wait. Thank you for the non-binary.
Wait, Steven, are you suggesting that I know something about this?
Omae mo shinderu. Nani?
Do I look like I know something? Well, I thought that since you had money and probably always had the connections, you might have already heard about something like this.
Thank you for that.
And any garden expert would see the front of your house and assume you either worked in the field or at least very capable amateur. Sorry, I wasn't trying to say I suspect you're involved, I just wanted some help. Amidst stumbling for words, I catch a piece of information that I didn't know before. Steven, in your investigation, I've always been rich? Yeah, what's wrong with that? When did you read my files? Oh, I'm sorry. I only speak English or German. Since you first moved into this community, which was before the person had even contacted me, I got $100 million after I flew into the city, took a cab, found the house, and talked to him over the phone. I should have known. The distraction isn't an item. It's me. A young and mysterious billionaire coming to Sapphire City from a remote town. What could be more enticing than me? Someone pushed me to the spotlight, and while I caught everyone's attention, there was someone who already knew I was going to get the money.
Speak Spanish? No. No hablas español. Sorry.
Uncle Charles! I know! It's the only person who came to me after 10 years of silence, gave me $100 million, and transformed my life. It's Uncle Charles. He was always going on business trips, meeting with investors, but he never told me the line of business he was in. The garden in front of the house that you mentioned was his garden, not mine. I always had trouble getting a hold of him. Even right now, I haven't been able to talk to him once. I think it's him. It's very possible that it's him. Which would also explain why he changes his phone number so often. Stephen looks at me and nods. He smiles. It is a smile of relief and contentment, as if a weight has finally been lifted off his shoulders. I see. Thank you, Noah. Truly, thank you. It's been 10 years. All of this might finally come to an end. Time flies by. I haven't left the city. I stay. Work has been hard to find, but it isn't like Arlight City would have been any different. I'm sitting in a downtown coffee shop. Can I get the toast? Thanks. Right, coming right up. There's a TV in the corner with the news channel on. They're talking about a recently discovered criminal organization that's been running a Ponzi scheme for over a decade. The main suspect, Charles, was arrested overseas and is currently being extradited. According to the authorities, I tipped him off just in time before he completely disappeared off the grid. When I turned in $100 million to the police, I could see the looks on their faces, the look of slight surprise at someone willing to give up that much money on their own. The media was going to run the news with my story in it and all. Small town boy inherits millions in criminal profits. No such thing as a free lunch. I can't even imagine what some of the tabloid headlines would have looked like. But nothing ended up happening to me. It was as if someone quietly got everything taken care of. Nothing was mentioned in the news other than an anonymous tip. My life stayed the same. No, wait, not exactly the same. Something has changed. You know, as people say, what doesn't kill you makes you stronger. After taking the stand in court as a witness against my uncle, I now know much more about financial frauds and scams. Who knows, maybe this will turn out to be something I can use later. And oh yeah, I got a part-time job. The world is full of scams, scammers, victims waiting to be scammed, blissfully ignorant of the pending doom. I now have the ability to help some of them. I flipped through the file folder, reading up on the next case while waiting for my toast to arrive. It's a new client case. There'll be much to discuss with this one, once my partner gets here. It's taking him longer than usual though. The bell hanging above the cafe door rings. Hey, sorry I'm late.
Ooh! Did you cut your hair?
I have good news. I got an offer from the police academy. Because of my contribution to the case, they decided to admit me as a new student. I still need to pass an exam though.
Dude, what? They're gonna test you, huh?
Yeah, you have a college degree, right?
You help me study for it, pretty please?
I don't think this test has anything to do with what I learned. But I think we're the best partners, codename 008. Careful, you might get sued by the franchise. 009? How's that any different? I look up at him. I ran all the way here to tell you the news, by the way.
I'm like starving right now.
Alright, I guess we should celebrate my best partner getting into college. I get up and go over to the counter. He actually looks way younger now. Yeah, he does. It looks great.
Your voice is beautiful, thank you!
Hi again. Can I please get a large dessert platter for table 2? Thanks.
OMG, Noah, you're the best, I know.
To still have the ability to love and trust others after being hurt. To still be able to move on and keep going and going. And believing in myself and that I can still love someone. One day it will surely guide me to a whole new world.
Aww! Yay! You don't know much English? That's okay.
I guarantee you, I know even less Spanish. Sorry. Game design. CG and sprites.
And Rempy.
Oh, background arts, video trailer, English localization, English editing.
Ayakat Games. Special thanks to your family.
Everyone who played us, so thank you all for making this game better.
Thank you for playing.
Speaking of which, my check got ripped the other day when I was out. Reimburse me? No, I don't have the money for that. Use a sewing kit. Reimburse me for the sewing kit? Come on, please. You have all the funds. Just give me something. The funds, he means the 50k reward money we got for helping the police while catching a major suspect. 50k sounds like a lot in theory, but actually, after taking out Steve's part, mostly went towards his tuition, running the office for 6 months, living expenses. If you don't land a real job soon, we're not going to make it. Just put it on my tab for now. I swear I'll work harder between classes. I'm really starting to regret this. That's it. If I ever make enough money, I'm parting with this guy. But for now, I'm back to reading the files. Oh! Oh, well, that's a sudden ending. Oh, you can't believe. Oh, that's it. Oh, pretty much the entire second page is just all of his CGs, except for the one Kyle CG. Thank you for the fun narrative. This is such a... Oh, I like this one. I like this one the most, I think. He looks... The short hair looks way better on him. Hmm. Oh, that was nice. That was nice. I really wasn't sure anymore at some point. Yeah, English localization 35 owls. Cute. What a cute game. What a cute game. We got scammed several times. We got kidnapped. What a cute game. Oh. But that was good. I liked it. I genuinely wasn't sure at the end anymore if Steven was someone we could trust. Oh, if he was just going to turn around and be an even worse person than all of the others.
Localized by who? Who?
Seems to be an owl in this house. Oh, I'm glad I played this tonight. I once again, I remember why I don't do visual novels that don't have voice acting on long days. Because my throat hurts. Well, I'll be damned. But, what a nice game. Glad I played it. That's another one of my 500 visual novels off the list. We'll do some more reading tomorrow as well. Because tomorrow we're gonna continue Raging Loop. I think around the usual time. Or maybe like today a little more early, but sometime along. Sometime around this time. For now, I'm gonna get some rest. I'm gonna give my poor vocal cords some rest. Really good one, yeah, right? It's funny because if you also, by the way, this game it's not very expensive. If you want to support it or if you want to get it for yourself, it costs €2.39 here at least, so like less than 3. It costs less than $3 Renos or whatever you have, which is not a lot of money. For a really good game, definitely. That's really cheap, isn't it? Like, for a really good game. I liked it a lot. Lots of reading this week. Very true, very true. We'll do Raging Loop tomorrow. And then I'll think very long and hard about what I'll do for next week's Saturdays. We're probably gonna finish at the Yesheli next Friday. And then I'm gonna maybe try... Maybe I'll feel bad about Ni no Kuni afterwards and then I'll try again. But for now, I'm gonna... For the foreseeable future, I'm gonna pause it. Good night, everybody. Good night. Good night. Thank you so much for coming by. I'll see you all very soon. Let me just... Oh my god. I'm honestly just waiting for Twitch to or OBS to be like, haha, actually, fuck you. It's all going to die because it's been flickering the entire time I've been streaming. It's going red the entire time. Like, okay. Whatever. Thank you for a nice stream. No, thank you for coming. Also, good morning. It is after 12 p.m. Good morning. Good morning. Good night. I'm gonna get some rest now. Before I do that, though, I'm going to send you guys over to Artie. He's once again playing Red Dead Redemption, which I still don't really know what you do there. But I think it's fun. Thank you guys so much for coming by. Get some rest. I'll see you all soon.
Good night. And bye-bye. Bye-bye-bye.